All right.
And
We're
the
a little
Colts
late.
just
So the
picked
boys
off
are
the
back.
Strouds. First play after they got the ball back, the Colts picked off the Strouds. They have the ball at the Houston 35, 36. I couldn't quite
How do you
tell.
fuck that up?
Stroud.
Cap, we just got that botched snap for Indy. How do you fuck up a quarterback sneak that bad?
No, it wasn't a quarterback sneak. It was supposed to be.
I understand that because Taylor Warren went under the center and was the one that was going to take the snap. But my question still stands. How do you snap the ball through the person right under your ass?
Many things can happen with an ass.
Baker Mayfield, you beautiful son of a bitch. Look at him run. He almost got tackled like he did in fucking Arkansas, but that digress.
So this Panthers
game to be good.
Rams were favored by 10.5.
And Carolina has the game tied.
Well, Carolina hasn't done shit. Dowdle ripped off a long run and they had a pick six. Like the offense itself ain't done shit.
It wasn't Dowdle. It was my boy Chuba.
Oh, Chuba.
It was my boy Chuba.
Touchdown, Bucky Irving. No, Rashad White, but we have flag.
Damn, that was just bad.
Did you see the rumors circulating on Tom Grossi having passed away, which he quickly proved were incorrect? Touchdown, Alec Pierce.
His Sunday slate of games. So he started off his stream by going, "So I didn't." Yeah. It was an AI generated article that claimed that a Packers fan died. And they also claimed that the Packers fan is 47. But they used Tom Grossi's picture and everything for it. So people were like, Tom died? Wait, Tom was 47?
Tom is younger than I am, I believe.
I think you guys are about the same age, I thought.
I'm going to need like 35-40 out of Drake May on Monday night. And I'm going to need Sean Payton to go against his norm and actually give the ball to a running back tonight if I'm going to have a chance, because Buck is slaughtering my ass.
Cap, you and me both need my fucking head coach to give the ball to RJ Harvey tonight.
Nah, we're going to throw it 50 times.
I need RJ Harvey, bro. I need him.
So do I. See, that's what pisses me off about these fucking holiday games. They put games on Thanksgiving, they put games on Friday, and then the two most important games to me are on Sunday and Monday night when I'm asleep.
Well,
I fucking hate primetime games.
You shouldn't be asleep for the Sunday night game. They usually end around 8:30, 9.
I'm usually in bed.
Time? So about 10 your time?
Yeah, I'm in bed and asleep by about like 8:30, 9 o'clock.
The old man.
Well, I also have to get up at 6 a.m.
Glad nobody's in the stream to hear that. You good?
Did Dev cut one?
Need some more 7-Up? Oh, you need me to step on it? Or do you need me to get you in a torture rack?
Dev, you look worse for wear.
I'm here. He's here.
I can't tell if you look. That is the
best way to describe that. Like,
I can't tell if you look sick, bloated,
so that way he can enjoy himself later.
Your complexion is also quite. You look kind of like half dead.
I feel half dead. I'm happy that I've got stress-free football, but the downside is I have to go home and try to be quiet while my wife is sleeping while the Broncos are playing.
Well, Daniels is out. He's been ruled out.
Dude, you know what? I saw that man's arm turn into a paperclip 4 weeks ago. I wouldn't have had him play the rest of the season.
Terry McLaurin is in.
See, Mariota to Scary Terry, that does have some worry to me.
Sean Payton normally in this game should hand the ball to RJ Harvey 20 times, but he's going to pull his fuckery, and RJ will get like 5 carries
Cap,
for 20 yards.
Cap, you do have to realize the Commanders' main part about their defense is that front seven. So I do expect Bo Nix to throw like 40-something times. But at the same time, I do expect RJ Harvey to at least find some openings. We've got a hell of an offensive line.
See, that's the thing, though, with Sean Payton. They're going to throw it 40, 50 times, whether they're facing the Steel Curtain or the local rec center team.
I don't know,
Andy
man. This
Reid.
season's kind of proving different. We've this year where RJ and JK have had some crazy games. JK, of course, out for the season. Rest up, JK. I can't believe I'm saying that because you were a Charger and a Raider in the last couple of years.
And the Buccaneers at the Arizona, well, they're now at the Arizona goal line after that carry by Bucky Irving.
So, Cap, I do need Geno Smith to have a decent game today. You think he can do that for me?
As bad as the Falcons are, wait, no. Who's Geno? Oh, Geno's with the Raiders, playing the Chargers.
Yeah, you guys are playing the Chargers.
Yeah, they are going to run all over us.
I said decent. I didn't say good. Do you see Geno going for at least 2 passing TDs?
No, if I'm Harbaugh,
you guys don't got Chip Kelly anymore.
Bucky Irving, touchdown. Oh, we have flag.
Let's go, Buck. I'm so happy you're back.
And the touchdown is called back.
I'm so happy Bucky Irving's back because having a Buccaneer named Bucky is just badass. If you
Buccaneer Bucky?
Take a nap with your lady for a little bit longer, I can carry this. Because I know you're not doing the best. It's okay.
And Tua throws
what
incomplete.
The fuck, Terry?
Terry Bradshaw needs to be sent to the home.
Dude, he does, but
Terry
like,
Bradshaw, but Jesus Christ, that guy has gone.
No, dude, like I love having Terry around still.
Baker Mayfield, 2nd and goal from the 11, sends a man in motion. Baker looks, throws, caught. Irving, and he's down to the 1.5, 2, 3rd and goal coming up for.
Bucky is trying his ass off to get in the end zone his first game back.
So from the Thanksgiving games, Detroit.
Yeah, Devin's Thanksgiving wasn't too happy because of the Ravens.
Detroit is not as good as we thought. The Chiefs are fucked.
Okay, that Green Bay Detroit game was so much fun. It was so much fun to watch. The second game, the Chiefs losing to Dallas, oh, that did my heart good. But we don't get to say how about them Cowboys. We do get to say how about them Chiefs.
Yeah, they are so discombobulated. Arkansas lost their 10th game in a row yesterday, which was nice.
To Mizzou, right?
Yep.
Yeah, go Tigers.
Bucks Fat Man touchdown.
We got
Tristan Wirfs insta wham.
No, Devin, that's Wagum. Dude's like 360 pounds.
That is insta wagum. The Ravens suck and the Bengals aren't that good.
Yeah. I don't know. They were good yesterday or Thursday.
Lamar is playing very hurt.
Yes.
Is that our first?
More hurt than we thought.
So we just got to insta wag him. Is that when was the last time we had Fat Man touchdown?
2 weeks ago.
Shadur touchdown.
Did he run it in?
Completed to Harold Fannin. That's got to be at least 30 to 40 yards.
All right, let's see this Fat Man touchdown. Tristan Wirfs. He was wide open. Boy, look at him. You needed another offensive lineman to do that because nobody else is doing that to Tristan Wirfs.
Uppies.
Give uppies.
Tristan, you're 300 pounds. I said uppies.
That was awesome. That is a hell of a wagon, dude. The dude's like 93 overall in Madden as a left tackle. And now he's going to be bumped up because he's got hands.
Now he's 95 because he has a fucking 97 and just catching.
Big boy. Yeah, that's insta-wagon. Tristan Wirfs.
Touchdown, Texans.
So
Nick
we're on the Shadur Sanders. That was a 38-yard pass to Harold Fannin Jr., rookie to rookie.
And the Browns are going for 2. Quinshon Judkins, Wildcat, is good. Browns are up 8-7 on the Niners.
Hi. Turn up the heater.
The heater's on 174.
Turn it up a little more.
72.
Because it's like 20 degrees outside, so that's going to offset shit.
So on Thanksgiving afternoon,
It is
Mahomes.
cold. Cap, it is cold.
It's 32 here. Mahomes threw for 261 yards and 4 touchdowns, and the Chiefs still fucking lost. What does that tell you?
Their defense isn't what it was touted to be last year.
Well, Chris Jones is ready for the retirement home. Hey, I'm all for Cleveland putting up points today because Buck has the Niners defense. I want scoring Shadoran today.
So, Cap, have you had snow yet?
Not yet. We got some sleet. We got sleet yesterday. We haven't gotten any snow.
Okay. But it's cold enough that it could.
Yes. It got down to 21 last night. I think tonight it's supposed to be down in the teens. It's just butt ass cold up here.
You want to see something my coworker just sent me, D?
Linebacker Chandler Martin tore his ACL and will have surgery, miss the rest of the season for the Ravens. Dev, you just lost Chandler Martin for the rest of the season.
Who?
Wait, what happened? What did we miss?
They just announced Ravens linebacker Chandler Martin torn ACL. He is gone for the year.
Isn't he a backup? Devin, I need you to get this out. Because these new, like, plastic caps that they have on these Mickeys, you can't see the fucking game anymore.
Second and goal for the Rams. Handoff. Blake Corum touchdown, but we have flag.
Cap, do you like Mickey Bombers?
Never had a Mickey Bomber.
No shit.
Never had a Mickey Bomber.
You've never had a Mickey's?
Nope. Never had a Mickey's. Touchdown Rams.
Do you like malt liquor?
No.
Okay, then you will not like Mickey's. You will not like Mickey's. Yeah, Mickey's was the first 40 ounce I ever drank.
I also have a Rondé Gadsden. Hoping he can torch the Raiders today.
That is possible. I have him for 50 yards at least.
So we fired Chippy Boo. My God, the Raiders are.
Yeah.
They are so awful.
Realistically, be worse.
We could be the Falcons, the Jets, but we're not too far away.
I was going to say the Jets.
Kirkland Cousins in at quarterback today for the Falcons. Drake London out for the second straight week with a PCL sprain. Danny Dimes uncorks, caught, Pierce down to the Houston 40. Actually, no, the Indianapolis 40.
How is our volume, Cap?
I'm hearing you quite well.
Okay, good.
Jacoby Brisket takes the snap, looks downfield, throws, caught. Marvin Harrison Jr. for 21 yards.
Did CJ Mosley retire? I don't know where CJ Mosley is anymore.
I want to say he retired, right?
This Jets-Falcons game is literally like a kindergarten slap fight. Like, these are two.
I mean, I think we've only seen 4 highlights of this game all game.
Because there's nothing to highlight. Oh, my God. They got out on the field and didn't shit themselves.
Ooh, that felt fantastic.
And the Falcons are going to try a field goal. So between Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix, the Falcons have something like $70, $80 in dead cap. Because Penix is hurt and Cousins, even though healthy, is still useless. Bijan down to the Jets 15. The Falcons could be in worse cap hell than the Broncos.
Evan. They're both halfway there. Cat spreads.
We're halfway there. Oh, living on
Cat,
a prayer. You.
All three of our quarterbacks are halfway to their yards that we need. So Danny Dimes just needs 84. CJ Stroud needs 80. Shador needs 104. I need a Jonnu Smith 40-yard reception game. And you need your spreads to hit. If all of those hit, Cap, then
Seahawks, I feel fairly confident in. I mean, the Vikings are on the road at Seattle trotting out an undrafted rookie quarterback against that Seattle defense on the road. The Chargers are playing the dog shit Raiders. And we have got DPI in the end zone on the Jets. It is going to be 1st and goal for Les Falcons. And thanks to a long Kendrick Bourne reception, looks like the Niners are going to attempt a field goal to end the first half to retake the lead from Les Brown. And Bijan Robinson
Jacoby Brissett knows what to do. He's giving Marvin Harrison the ball.
Oh my God. Watch this field goal for San Francisco coming. He doinked it off the post and it still went in.
Oh, we got a doink it in?
A doink in. We know how Matty loves his kick. Holy mother! Only in Cleveland. That is a doink in. So we've had a fat wag'em and a doink in.
So it's safe to say that Daniel Jones won't run for 25 yards, yeah?
I would say the odds are not in his favor.
All right. Matt Gay stepping up for the field goal.
Touchdown.
Devin, to the right. Matt Gay, I think he's the third kicker for the Niners this year. That bitch hit hard. It's
And
in,
still
and that's
went
all that
in.
matters. But holy shit. Kenny.
Falcons attempting a field goal. Actually, no, extra point. It is up. It is good. The Titans are 1-10.
Did you put out Jared? Huh? Did you put out Jared? Oh, shit. I think I hit Otto's lineup earlier in the week.
At this point this year, with Matty's team, I can't figure it out. He starts the absolute worst players he can, yet somehow. And Tyler Shook intercepted. Dolphins take it down to the New Orleans 40. It's like Matty can do no right, but still survives. just by others losing.
I do have Algerian. He's my flex. Oh yeah. What's this?
It's like any like emergency room doctor would have called it on Maddie 3 weeks ago, but he just, he just he just he just he, uh, brain dead, body dead, on life support, and yet still has a chance.
Always got a chance.
Cam Ward throws complete. Going to be about a 4th and 2 for Les Titans. Texans have the ball at their own 31, it looks like. Stroud takes the snap, throws to Woody Marks, gets about 3. I actually did see a funny meme about the Razorbacks yesterday on Twitter. Said they're hiring the first Chinese head coach in college football history. The coach's name is We Win One Soon. I texted my dad last night. He asked me what the score was on the Razorback game, and I told him they lost their 10th straight. Followed it up with, this team couldn't pour piss out of a boot with instructions written under the heel. Which got an LOL out of my dad, which is very rare. And Tua spikes it with 2 seconds left. Miami will be kicking a goal of field, or attempting to kick a goal of field. Tony Khan, head coach for the Dalton White. No, it's Mike McDaniel.
Hand me one. Yeah.
Devin, it's hilarious. The NFL account tweeted out Tristan Wirf got uppies after that touchdown. Tua for the first down.
Ooh, excuse me.
Does it smell good? Do it taste good? Oh, it's foamy. Oh, it smells very coffee.
I get more coffee than s'more. Like a mocha.
And Patterson with the field goal attempt for the Dolphins. It is up. It is
6.5.
right through the uprights. Dolphins go into the half up 16-0.
I mean, they are playing New Orleans. Oh, we got a comment. Nope. It is a bot.
Oh, another bot.
I would like many viewers, but I'm not about to do no bot shit. I apologize. Did you see him attempt to go for a hurdle and just not?
Yeah.
That was bad. That was bad.
Where are you?
Lawrence throws.
Dude, do something else than just sit there.
So Cam Little is about to attempt.
The one I just gave you.
How far is this one going to be? So this is going to be 61-yard attempt coming up for the Jaguars. 61-yard attempt coming up for Cam Lytle. Lytle. Played for Arkansas.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Daniel Jones and the Colts about to attempt. Wait. No, the Texans attempting a Hail Mary. Stroud looks, throws downfield, incomplete. That will end the first half in Indianapolis. I'm actually still kind of amazed the Jags are 7-4. And they should beat Tennessee, which would make them 8-4. Oh, wait. No, they're not going to try the field goal. They are going to try a deep one with T-Law. Gets the snap, runs, and that's going to be the end of the first half for Jacksonville. Oh, wait a minute. We may have unnecessary roughness on Tennessee. Oh, we've got a fight. Oh, we have got a fight going on in Tennessee. So Jags may get a free play and a field goal attempt. Oh, I got to pay.
You see, I had Tennessee winning this game just because it was a late season divisional game and Tennessee, could use the win. But
We shouldn't have been.
it looks like they're going to be 1-11. And the time has expired. Whoa! He ripped his fucking helmet, dude!
He's taking off that shiesty.
Dude, he ripped his helmet off, grabbed him by the collar of his fucking shoulder pads. He's getting ejected. That's got to be an ejection, right? We got audio on just so we can see what happened here real quick. All right, so there was contact to the head of Trevor Lawrence. 2 fouls on the play, both on the defense. Roughing the passer, defense number 49, which was the guy that instigated the fight. We got one untimed play, so Trevor Lawrence has a chance to fire a deep ball and still get a touchdown before the quarter ends.
Yeah.
Or are they going to go for a field goal? Because roughing the passer, that's a 15-yard penalty. Kenny, come here. Imagine the punter being the guy to carry you away. All right, Cam Little, 45-yard attempt after the penalty. Cam Little does have the NFL record this year. If he misses a 45-yarder, what will this say? The kick is up. Dead center.
Put you back in the room, but you're going to fucking yell again.
All of the games are at halftime. All of the games are at halftime. We've got the Rams-Panthers 21-17. We've got the 49ers-Browns 10-8. We've got the Texans-Colts 10-6. 0-16 is the Saints-Dolphins. 7-7 Falcons-Jets. 3-10 Cardinals-Buccaneers. And 18-3 the Jaguars and Titans. This has been a very competitive week 13, minus the Saints-Dolphins.
And this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Titans, man. I hate to say that, but it's the Titans.
They get paid millions just for shit.
So, yeah, all of the games are at halftime. Rams-Panthers should not be that close at all. All of the other games, they're kind of low scoring. But
this is again why I hate these fucking holidays. They put all the good games on Thanksgiving, Black Friday, then Sunday, and just stick us with the dog shit.
I mean, we've got a couple divisional games here, but like the divisional games, the only one that's living up to its moniker is Texans-Colts.
And
well, Panthers-Rams is a weird game because you would not have expected this game to be this close. All right, third quarter has kicked off for the Cardinals-Bucks. And they lost the ball. The Buccaneers have the ball. And you kind of got to feel bad for the Cardinals team because they lost James Conner so early in the year. Okay?
Trey Benson.
Oh, I don't like that. Emeka Egbebuka.
When the feature game of the week is Bills and Steelers, you know shit's bad scheduling wise.
It's not.
Honestly, that's not that bad of a game. Oh, come on. You got to haul that in when Shador throws that to you, man. That was in your hands. You're gonna disappoint Shador like that? You make him look bad like that?
You know who
Did you hear the University of Colorado is retiring the quarterback position in honor of Shador Sanders?
I did see that fucking meme. I thought it was hilarious.
It's snowing.
It's snowing.
Very lightly, but it's coming down slowly, surely.
It's snowing in Colorado.
Well, what else is new? It snows there.
Yeah, it's blow my mind, blow my mind, blow my mind, blow my mind. I need some pep. Look at this fucking backpiece. Like, there you go. Yeah, Concord love. Do you want to be held? Do you want to be held like a baby?
Hey, cat spell. It's fucking.
Boys. Come on. Be good boy. Oh no! Oh, I also brought. I brought these. All right, Tyrod, throw a deep ball. Not a deep ball. Also, not at all close to your receiver. It'll soak up the shit in your stomach.
typo.
A double question mark. I thought that was unnecessary for you.
There's some weather in Carolina. I don't know what it is.
Wind.
Holy shit! Bryce Young to Jalen Coker for the deep bomb.
Cover.
Carolina might beat the 9-2 Rams.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hmm. Wait a minute.
I mean, he's standing, so he might be fine. What the fuck was that? Head coach of the Saints. Hey, I know what we'll do. We'll freak him out with some weird shit. He's got some of the best hands at running back right now.
Bijan?
Bijan, yeah. CJ Stroud needs 24. Danny Dimes needs 84. Shador needs 100.
Touchdown, Bijan.
The carry ball? Yes, you carry balls.
Dirt.
The Jets have no quarterback whatsoever, do they? Because Tyrod Taylor's only thrown 42 yards.
The Jets have No thing. Nothing. Not a thing.
Who did they beat?
Definitely not Denver.
Or Baltimore? They almost.
They beat the Saints. Wait, no, they haven't played the Saints yet. Who the fuck did the Jets beat?
He could have skipped into there.
And I'm back.
Oh,
Just put a little layer of barbecue sauce on the ribs. They need about another 30 minutes to cook, then rest them a little bit before
cutting into him.
slicing in.
Have you ever watched Has Been Hotel?
I haven't watched like the full season, but I've watched a couple episodes.
Terry Crews is confirmed for season 3 as
Fuck
Lilith.
yeah. As who?
Lilith.
He's playing Lilith. Bro,
I'm down for it.
I might need to see that. Laura and I are going to get into it because both seasons are on Prime. Is it good?
I haven't watched Has Been Hotel, but I like Hell of the Boss.
From what I've heard, if you like Hell of a Boss, you will
like
love Has Been.
I've seen clips, and it's more of a sing along or like a musical.
It's much more musical. Hi.
Rain.
My RedZone is fucking up.
Hopefully, we aren't going to get that shortly. Hi, Kenny.
There we go. All right. Touchdown, Olave.
Do you have him?
Oil of Olave. John's actually going rewatching True Blood. He's like 3 seasons in.
Me and Ash are watching Vikings.
Vikings is really good.
If you've ever seen that
I
show.
don't have a show right now. And the Saints go for 2. Tyler Shug runs it in. It is 16-8 Dolphins. And Stroud gets his ass handed to him.
We just got the Olave Tutty. CJ's throwing for 200, Matt.
Yeah.
And Houston going for a field goal to make it 13-6.
And Shador to throw for 100.
Danny Dimes is playing on one leg. Did he miss it? Oh, he made it. Ted McMillan for the Panthers, 1 target, 0 receptions, midway through the 3rd quarter. In the words of my hero, James E. Cornett, thank you, fuck you, bye. Taylor uncorks, touchdown! Mitchell, that had to be at least 50. Adonai Mitchell, that had to be at least a 50-yard tutty from Tyrod.
Well, seeing that he was at 42 to begin with, he's at 107, so I believe it.
53, I believe. Oh.
Kyami. That is such a name.
Kyami.
It's so nice to see wide receivers catch nice long passes. My wide receiving core right now is Drake London, out. Roma Dunze, dog shit. McMillan, dog shit. Brian Thomas Jr., dog shit. It is just dog shit.
Not been nice to you.
No, in fact, rather cruel. Baker just uncorked to a rookie. No, that was Egbuka. No, that was Egbuka again. Mighty.
Well, he is a rookie.
Well, the way the announcer was phrasing it before I saw the video was like, I thought he was something just like some undrafted, schlub or something. But no, it was the Eggman. I am the Eggman. I am the Eggman. I am the walrus. Cuckoo-ca-choo. No Beatles fans in the crowd, I take it. That was that Godwin on that one? Eddie. What hath happened to the Matthew?
Oh no, my hand. Foul
What?
picture.
Devin's son is assaulting me.
Devin, I didn't know you had a son, but
Allie.
oh my God, Cleveland went for it on fourth down and fumbled the snap. Niners recover. Oh my God. Watch this fucking fuck up come up for Cleveland, dude. Oh my God. Baker sends Godwin in motion in the pistol.
Oh, I know.
Baker hands off. Irving, 10, fifth time for a touchdown. Bucky Irving.
There we go, Bucky. You finally got your thing.
Jonathan Taylor tackled for a loss by the Texans. And the Buccaneers, McLaughlin puts it up. It is good. Tua play action throws incomplete, intended for Hill. Third and 10 coming up for the Colts. Danny Dimes in the gun. Takes the snap. Dimes uncorks. Caught! Josh Downs Caught. Yep, 2 feet. Holy shit, Danny Dimes. That was a great throw, and that was Aaron Rodgers-esque by Dimes. Jonathan Taylor reception gets about a yard. Damn, Danny Dimes.
Yes.
Matty, did you see the video?
What up?
Matty, did you see the video of the capicola sandwich I sent last night?
Yes, I
Out
did.
of our, I saw that. I love that dude. I saw that and I thought about you. Just the ultimate fucking capicola mozzarella gorge.
Phenomenal sandwich.
If we ever find ourselves in New Jersey, we got to go to that sandwich shop.
Oh, 100%.
It is raining very heavily in Carolina. In my mind, I'm going to Carolina. Chuba Hubbard over 100 scrimmage yards. Brock Purdy changing the play at the line.
50.
Fakes the handoff. Shovel pass to McCaffrey. McCaffrey gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe. Dimes sends a man in motion. Takes the snap. 3rd and 9. Throws complete. It is a first down for the Colts. The Colts are cooking with gas. Caps winning percentage down to 27%. Dev, you're at 68. Brett's at 74.
He didn't even do this.
Huh?
He didn't even do this.
Oh, I know.
I wanted to blame it on him.
You wanted to blame your cat. You almost. Oh.
Goddamn red zone. There we go. I hate Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey is down. It is going to be 2nd and goal coming up. Maddie, I actually had the weirdest dream about you last night. Not that way, not that way. It was like
Ray is in the chat. Hey guys, how about them Cowboys beating the Chiefs? Sorry, Dev, for your loss.
I love that the Chiefs lost. Ray, I love that the Chiefs lost. I just hate the fact that they lost to a team that I hate to see win.
I wasn't even upset about it. I'll take a Cowboys win on Thanksgiving.
Handoff. McCaffrey gets about a yard. No, actually, I had this weird dream, like a weird ass podcaster reimagining of a scene from The Dark Knight, where the Joker does the pencil trick, but you were the Joker. It was like me and Greg and Nick and Davey and like all of our cohorts, but you were like in Joker garb with the face, but it was, I could tell it was you, and you were doing the Joker shit.
I could try to pull it off.
He takes it in himself.
And the Bears beat the Eagles. Yeah, that was a wild game, too.
That was a weird fucking game.
Like, the Bears had full control all game.
But they didn't do anything. It's weird. They didn't run it. They didn't throw it. They just kind of...
Oh, they ran it. They had like 200, almost 300 yards of rushing offense.
I had both their running backs, so I can attest.
Yeah, they had close to, I think it was like 280 something rushing yards that game.
That explains why more and dog fuck shit. Ray, I would give Dev a bit of slack right now. Like his season, in terms of both real and fantasy.
And then the Packers lost to the Lions. So
we have double penetration interference on the Texans. It is going to be Colts ball at the Houston 3, I believe. Touchdown, Colts. Warren. Danny Dimes should be close to his marker, Maddie, if you want to check that out.
Danny Dimes is like 160 something, 173.
Jonathan Taylor, 40 yards rushing. Great fucking jab. Touchdown, Bam Knight.
Bam, bam.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam! Doc Gibbs and the Emerald Live Band. Trevor Lawrence. You're still the sexiest motherfucker in all of professional sports, Trevor, but my God, learn how to play quarterback. Tennessee is challenging the play.
I thought War Games was a fun pay-per-view. I don't like pay-per-views that only have 4 matches. I said this on Facebook. I feel pay-per-views should have a 5-match minimum and a 10-match maximum. But if you're going to have a 10-match maximum, it's got to be like a tournament-style thing where you've got a bunch of 8-minute, 10-minute matches.
I thought the entire show was dog shit, but that's just...
See, I enjoyed it. I mean, Cap, you don't like
literally
the
WWE is a steaming pile of dog shit. AEW is a cold pile of cat shit. If I had to put my face in one of the two, it would be the cold cat shit. But it's just because one is easier to wash off than the other. AEW sucks ass, but they are doing such a better job than the competition. It's like, well, you kind of win by default. Like you're a far higher grade of shit than the competition.
Yeah, see, I just thought that the show was entertaining enough, but again, if you're going to have a pay-per-view, you need a 5-match minimum or a 10-match maximum. It's got to fill at least 3 hours, and it's got to be entertaining for 3 hours.
I say for a pay-per-view, I'm saying 7 minimum. 7 minimum, see, 9 to 10
is
maximum.
My sweet spot. 7, 8 is my sweet spot. That's what I would love to see for every pay-per-view. Because you get your title matches, your main title matches all on the card, and then you get matches that you don't need a title built around. You get your 3 main titles, your men's, your tag team, and your women's, and then you get 3 matches that are either for a mid-card title or for a story that you've built without a title.
But see, we also have the problem. There's too many titles now. Like you could literally do an entire pay-per-view of nothing but title matches and still exceed.
WWE did it years ago, and they called it fucking Night of Champions. They had so many titles that you had.
There are just way too many goddamn
WWE
belts.
title, IC, Intercontinental or IC US, the women's, the Divas, and then a tag team title match. You had 7 matches, all of them titled.
You need 5 belts: your world title, your upper mid card title, your tag, your lower mid card, and your women's. You fucking need.
See, I would even say you've got a mid card for the men's and a mid card for the women's, because we've got enough women's talent that you can justify 2 belts in the women's division.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
That's whoever the mystery guy was. It was not who we were led to believe it was.
I'm pretty sure it's one of 2 people. It's Austin Theory or it's Nathan Frazier. Going off of body build, it's Austin Theory, because that boy had some broad shoulders under that hoodie.
People were talking about his shoulders and his cake, apparently.
I wasn't looking at his ass, Devin.
No, that's how people are like. You can tell from.
Oh, Dev, you're looking at crossing the fence.
The process is like, yeah, it's supposed to be a match first. Why are you staring at their ass so intently to know? How do you know a man's ass can be like that?
Bro, women know that. But I'm pretty sure it was Austin Theory. Like, if you go off of how he's built, he's much more like upper body shoulders and like slimmer down towards his abs and waist and shit. So like that was a perfect build for that
Theory.
Austin Theory.
If that's the case, Austin Theory with Paul Heyman is necessary. I would love to see them with Heyman.
They've damn near fucked his entire career, so Paul Heyman might be the only
ever since Vince left, and he was the best up and comer they had on the roster.
I misspaced Austin Theory when he was with the Dark Order.
Dude, they were still heels.
No, at first they started doing face, and then they went,
But yeah, Austin Theory has been the guy for a minute. Huh?
We try to get them outside.
But Austin Theory has been the guy for a while, and they just have not known what to do with him.
For a while, half a decade.
And mind you, he's been in his low 20s for that half a decade. He was what, 21 when he got to the main roster? 22?
20. Oh, when he was on the main roster.
Yeah, when he got to the main roster. Because I know he got to NXT when he was like 19.
I literally think you remember that promo with Roman and Theory where Roman said, "Your daddy ain't here anymore." I think that was Triple H talking through Roman to Theory.
Because I bet Theory was like, well, I had all these plans. I was going to do all this stuff. And Triple H probably was like, well, we're not doing that.
Which Triple H's theory, let's wait till the guy is damn near ready for the nursing home before we, start doing anything with him so that he can't touch anybody's records.
Cowboys have to play the Lions on Thursday. That might not be a fun game for you, Raymond.
The way the Lions dropped that to Green Bay, I could see them dropping it to Dallas too. Dallas is impossible to stop on offense, and their defense is slowly getting pretty damn good. That kid they've got at linebacker is a stud. Like Dallas is they got 3 first-round picks over the next 2 years. Dallas, and God, this hurts my heart and my soul to say this. If Dallas plays the next year and a half right, Dallas could be looking like a damn good team, and I fucking hate that.
Or they could finish the infinity gauntlets of Taylors and the offensive line and have 5 offensive linemen named Taylor. It's Taylor and Tyler, because they got Tyler Guyton, they got Taylor something or another on the offensive line. They've got 2 already, but Not just the Cowboys, dude. The Jets have 4 first-round picks in the next 2 years.
Cowboys have 3.
Yes, but the Jets have 4, and they're from
They're
bad
gonna fuck them
teams.
up. It's the Jets. You could give the Jets every single pick in the first round, and it's going to be all of them the nightmare Matty scenario of John Smith, defensive tackle, Northwestern Southeastern Alabama State University Barber College for the blind. The Jets
there was a
can't
point in time where I
draft.
was taking those offensive linemen.
By the way, did Jerry Jones do the Keith Richards thing where he just got a complete change of blood? Because Jerry looks like he shed about 10 years in the last 2 weeks.
I haven't seen a picture of him. Let me see. Is it coming up?
He looks like he literally did the Keith Richards, which did not happen, but it's like he went to some foreign country, just got a complete oil change.
Logan Wilson, that's the linebacker that went crazy for the Cowboys on Thanksgiving.
That kid is damn good.
Quinnen Williams did good, but I think it was Logan Wilson was the one that was everywhere all the time.
I got to go check my ribs. Baker Mayfield uncorks and incomplete.
Garrett is 3.5 sacks away from tying the record.
Who is 3.5 sacks away?
Myles Garrett.
Wait. Time out. From tying Strahan?
Yes.
We're in week 13.
Yes.
Oh my God, Myles Garrett might obliterate the fucking record. Like, he might not just break it, but he might make it unbreakable. Three and a half. That's all he needs in 5 weeks. Myles Garrett is 3.5 sacks away from tying Strahan.
Oh, just give him one more game in Boston. We'll get all 5.
Devin, we are in week 13.
He's going to sack.
Also, Puka Nacua had one of the greatest catches I've ever seen. One-handed, pulled it into his hip. And Kyron Williams into the end zone.
You kept meowing at the fucking door.
Did you see that advent calendar I got for you guys? You guys get to open the first one tomorrow.
She's excited.
Cowboys
Advent
can still win
calendar.
the East. Raymond says, yes, you guys can if the Eagles keep dropping games like this. If not, then no. But you guys will probably make wild card. If you want to roll, go ahead and take one. Excuse me. Lakers are 14-4. That's a pretty damn good record. Nowhere near what the Thunder are. Damn near undefeated. But I digress.
Digress, he does.
This Oklahoma City Thunder team is ridiculous.
Oh, with Shy and
They got the
Shea and a bunch of
skills.
bums.
Wait till fucking OKC get a big trade. Like
I can't even call them a bunch of bums. Like they've got 2 7-footers that play power forward and small forward, or power forward and center respectively.
What do you think is going to be the next big trade?
Nico Collins into the end zone. Next big trade? I have no idea. Absolutely not.
Well, smart.
Dude, are you okay over there? Oh. Do you need to squeeze a pillow?
Maddie, I gotta send you my coleslaw recipe.
Oh, I got my own. I got some coleslaw recipes.
This one is this is a red wine vinegar coleslaw.
See, I don't like red wine vinegar.
Well, then fuck you.
I'm just really not a big fan of using red wine in my cooking.
I despise mayonnaise to a level that most human beings cannot comprehend.
Have you tried using sour cream in its stead? You kind of cut out. I didn't hear what you said.
In ranch, yes, I prefer a sour cream buttermilk type ranch.
Try
But for
that
coleslaw?
for your coleslaw. Try it for your coleslaw. Add a little bit of apple cider
It's a
vinegar.
caloric thing. You know, trying
You know, trying to make I, you know, not have too much in. I think this should be just about right.
I have some anti-nausea and stomach medication. Still from work. That's like over the counter shit. It
Candy.
tastes terrible. It's a chewable.
Hey. Your mother just wants cuddles.
You fucking were bothering me and your mother. Was I'm gonna feed you. I'm gonna throw you in the oven. I'm gonna cook you and I'm gonna eat you.
Dev just wants cuddles.
Dev does just want cuddles.
Huh?
Devin does just want cuddles.
What do you mean?
Oh no, Cap just said you just want cuddles.
Oh, okay.
If Jerry Jones doesn't give Pickens an extension, he is stupid. I do agree. You kind of need Pickens in that offense for it to work the way it does.
That way, if you lose one, you have the other.
And then Bama beat Auburn only by a touchdown. Is Bama cooked?
Bama's
They
not
beat Auburn
cooked.
only by a touchdown. Now, Cap, you said Bama's not cooked?
No, they're not cooked. Bama's issue is that with the changes, you know, like the NIL and everything, Bama used to recruit because of their name. But the state of Alabama is not a very wealthy state. So with the NIL, they can't in top. They have been asked, they've got like GoFundMe's with their fans to fund their NIL portal.
Damn.
That's kind of depressing.
No, it was my brain kind of stopped. Sorry. Advanced lighter costs are turning and stuff. Yeah. It's like the old like Microsoft Windows.
Bama plays Georgia for the SEC championship. Oh, dear God, Raymond, I'm sorry. Your playoffs end here.
The Philly Georgia Bull Eagles.
Do you like the living room?
Did you set this up? You moved everything around?
Yeah, fuck face good. Well, does it work?
I mean, it's much more.
Homie?
It's a much more relaxed fit instead of having the TV over here and having us right here.
I did all weird with bigger. I helped.
Ted McMillan!
Yes! Teddy!
Please.
Ted McMillan, I believe that was a 30, 40-yard pass.
I needed that big time.
The Panthers have taken the lead again.
I needed that. I needed that.
No, that is a 45-yard touchdown pass from Bryce Young to Ted McMillan.
Doesn't Cap have McMillan on his team?
And Bryce Young or Brock Purdy to Jennings, I believe. Yep, Juwan Jennings.
Oh my God, these ribs.
Okay, and go on. This is going to be such an interesting week with me and Davey, Matt.
Maddie, if you were an old, broken down senior, I would tell you you can take out your teeth because you won't even need them.
So Lane Kiffin is going to LSU. Leaving he's literally just going bayou to bayou from Mississippi
Literally,
to
as we used to call them
Louisiana.
back in high school, old piss.
Old piss.
All piss.
I've got a very funny Ole Miss story from Arkansas baseball.
Were they rivals back in the day?
This is mostly like SEC West rivals, but this was like a year, maybe. Actually, no. Eli was still playing there.
Is it called soccer league?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Bulldogs are on a downhill. Yeah, Raymond, but the thing is here, this is a championship game. They don't lose those.
McLaughlin. How are we looking on parlay?
Let me check.
Did I know Danny Dimes? I think
Danny Dimes hit it.
Mine hit. Aren't we just waiting for money line and?
We're waiting for spreads and John, I believe. But I also have to see if Shador hit it.
I hope so. That'd be so.
Is it chilly out there? Not nice.
Do you like the furries? Do you like the furries? They're pretty.
It's cold.
Nick Crush. Nice. Saying the heater was holding up your blanket for you.
It was cold. So has Shador Sanders not thrown the ball in fucking a quarter and a half?
I don't think they've had the ball.
And Danny Dimes needs 21 yards.
Oh my God, the happiness that is about to enter my belly. And how I'm about to make you gentlemen cry.
You need help, baby?
I wish for you boys to feast your eyes upon
Looks good.
ribs, coleslaw, beans. Let's see here. Tet McMillan, hey, you finally fucking did something. Jonathan Taylor, you ain't done shit.
Again, Raymond, I will say it is the playoffs. It's a different type of animal when you play Georgia in the playoffs. There's a reason they've ended up in the Natty for the past, what, how many years?
20 to 25. Mm. The coleslaw, the beans. Shedeur Sanders is hurt.
Son of a bitch, so that's why he hasn't thrown the ball.
I hear a scratching at my bedroom door. Yep, it's the mini. Daddy, where's the meat? Where's the meat? Oh my God. Shedeur is back in. Got to get in on these ribs. Maddie, not a fan of red wine vinegar.
I just don't like wine, dude.
You know,
Well-
it always gives that interesting flavor that I just don't like.
I love
Red
wine.
wine,
I don't
red
like to
wine
drink
vinegar.
it because
I like
wine
red
don't love
vinegar,
me.
I don't like wine.
I don't like using red wine vinegar.
For certain things, like it could be used in a good coleslaw, but I also like using like apple cider vinegar for my coleslaw.
I use apple cider vinegar for that.
Aw.
I like apple cider vinegar, but sparingly because it's so strong.
You just licking your foot, or is he smelling?
These nippies.
No.
What you smelling, Melon?
Deb, if you were here right now, you would be all over Captain. The ribs, the slaw, the beans.
So what do you put in your slaw? I heard you guys talking about your coleslaw. What do you put in it?
Olive
Do you put any
oil,
fruits?
chopped cabbage, chopped carrots, finely diced red onion, little bit of Splenda, salt,
Splenda.
pepper, olive oil,
Could you
red
please-
wine vinegar.
Captain,
Cabbage,
I think you had
Cabbage,
me
carrots, onions, olive oil, red wine vinegar, salt, pepper, and some
You
Splenda.
usually put sugar in your
We
coleslaw
don't. I
dressing.
make a savory. I can't speak. A savory.
Yeah, and
Coleslaw. I don't like
almost
sugar.
every coleslaw dressing has sugar in it.
I don't put it in mine.
You're just not making coleslaw dressing.
Touchdown, Trey McBride.
Just without the sugar. I don't need my coleslaw to have a sweetness to it. I like the.
See,
savory
the
piece
difference
of
to what Cap does is I use apple cider vinegar, and I put dill pickle in
it.
mine.
See, I put pickle in mine.
Oh, God.
It's like Popeyes.
Disqualified. Maddie, you are disqualified. Stafford fumbles!
Well, then you're disqualified for using red wine vinegar. We both lose.
Jonathan Harneke. I will take your balls today.
Yeah, you play with those balls, she'll take yours, buddy.
Ooh.
When is the next time we're going down to Caps? Hopefully sometime early next year.
Hopefully.
Well, let's just make sure and schedule it, you know, for a time when hopefully I'm in jail.
Yeah. Jacoby Brissett. I think Jacoby Brissett has cleared 300 passing yards again today.
So what you're telling me is I need to drop Lamar Jackson and pick up Jacoby Brissett just for throwing yards? That motherfucker's launching this shit.
I mean, Jacoby Brissett's been fucking cooking this year.
I think that's also one of the cutest things about my cat, Matt. Is he likes speedy toys, like Max. So he'll fuck with Max's toys, and we'll even show Max that he has his bitch. They really cursed Matthew Stafford this game.
The Panthers could beat the Rams.
Flag. Yeah, you see, Raymond, life happens.
Oh, and see, Matt, he hasn't been able to throw because he just keeps getting sacked. They just went for like a 4th and 16, and he just got sacked.
Bouchador.
Yeah. Bless you, baby. Look at this. They just completely let him through.
Brandon Perna just tweeted out, "Uh-oh, Rams." Cap, have you ever thought about buying one of the
Benchwarmer Brew branded coffees?
I've thought about it, but I'm just not that familiar with the brand apart from the Fuck the Refs one that Perna pitches all the time.
Look into it and try it out. Let me know how it is, because if it's good, I'll buy a bag as well. And then I'll buy you a bag.
You know what, Cap? Yeah, you buy a bag, then Matt will buy a bag, and then Matt will buy you a bag.
Exactly. Coffee. Coffee all around.
Well, Dev, why don't you drink coffee?
I do.
He does. And you know what? If you like it, and then we like it, I'll get
I
him a
thought
bag
Dev
too.
just woke up and downed 3 rock stars and.
I do that.
But no, Cap, seriously, look into it and see if there's a roast that you like, that you would like to try, and get it. And then if you like it, I will buy you a bag and me a bag.
Y'all know something funny about the game of me and David? 2 of his players on his bench equal more points than his entire team does.
Panthers. Oh my God. I love football.
Oh, don't fall. If you fall forward. Devin can catch you.
I mean, just look at the bark on lay rib. Yes, Ray, there was a plan in place. Life occurred, so plan has been delayed.
But the plans are we should still be somewhat close to each other in a couple of years. Life is life, and we don't always have things set in stone.
I think it's the hat.
The Dev could make it sooner than the Matty.
The Dev could make it sooner than that, yes.
I feel I'm catching them on that other hat.
Someone said Jacoby Brissett in garbage time is a monster this year. I don't think so. I think it's still fucking chilly.
Well, let's see how my body You know what? Also, it's not the delicious stuff. You know, maybe after this, I'm gonna help a brother out with the ham.
Yeah. Should get the ovens preheated.
is now closed.
Oh, dude, Nico Harrison got fired because he was a terrible fucking general manager. The Luka trade definitely helped that, but you don't just trade a 27-year-old generational talent for a prospect that is not guaranteed to be good in the league. And
I think the Panthers pretty much just sealed this one. Mm.
See what I find funny with that virtual fucking. What I find funny about that virtual thing is they legit could just have any picture that they want and just say that that's the first.
Oh, fine.
The sin of the end of the year.
Tyrod Taylor.
I mean, it's an actual living room light, so I'll take it. The tree.
In this tree? I don't know that one off. No.
Oh my God. Maddie's just holding out his energy for the Mariota Bow Bowl.
Exactly. I got to watch the Oregon Bowl at the end of the night.
And the Niners put up another field goal.
Huh?
Do you have midday or night?
We're Sunday night. We're prime time.
Huh.
Like I got my Bo jersey on underneath my hoodie right now. I'm always representing, but like my game's not on just yet, so still wearing blue and orange though. Always represent.
God forbid if anything ever happened to Bo Nix, Maddie would just completely fall apart as a human being.
Well, I hope nothing happens to Bo Nix. He's my fucking quarterback next week.
I pray to God Bo Nix gets the win this week, Devin.
I mean, Maddie, you have to think about this.
Devin, do you want to see my parlay for my Broncos $5? Because I always got my $5 parlay down.
Maddie, you realize you went from unlimited to Bo Nix.
Yeah, we went from not winning 6 games to winning a playoff game in his first year.
But the potential was unlimited.
Exactly, and now the Giants get to deal with that. Do I feel bad? No.
I take it. Should I report this?
Yeah, probably.
What is he looking at?
I think he's still at like 108.
Kiggins. The Kiggins.
What about these?
Kiggins?
Kiggins.
Oh my God.
Oh. At least he didn't bite you.
Didn't tell you no.
At least he didn't bite you. He just gave you a.
No.
No. You have selected 300.
It's because he's a pretty team. Okay.
Jonathan Taylor still trying to cook.
You want to do it. I don't want it. I can agree. I do. Probably.
Carolina beat the Rams. The Carolina Lakers, I think, are still undefeated at home. No, Cowboys beat the Chiefs on Thursday.
Thanksgiving.
Lakers play the Pelicans tonight. Oh, I might look at how betting might be on that game.
Because he knows he's going to lose his Denver.
Do the Nuggets play today? No.
I mean, Maddie, you have to understand. It's prime time. It's under the lights. It's Bo Nix. He gets scared. Sean Payton.
No, I know we're bad in prime time, Cap. You don't have to tell me my team is bad in prime time because I've watched them.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Times this year.
That's why when earlier this week I told you that, you just had like a complete conniption fit.
I have watched this team in prime time 3 fucking times this year.
I'm sorry, Maddie. I didn't mean to bring up a bad memory.
Christmas, I have to watch them in prime time again.
Against the Chiefs. Though, all things considered, by the time we get to that game, that one might be a gimme. Mahomes may have a ghost injury.
Jonathan Taylor. Well, I've seen a lot of cleats fly off today. Are we not tying our shoes, boys? The Saints have a chance, Devin.
You just want to go on the roof.
Look at the look in his eyes.
Min.
I'm strange. It's okay.
Rainey will do the same thing to Laura.
I wasn't done with that, Mom. Give it back. Give me that bite. You're trying to bite me.
Maddie, I don't know why, but I just had like this weird image in my head of Bo Nix, like in 5 years, just going total Randy Orton bald.
I hope not. I kind of hope Bo Nix just grows it out. I kind of hope Bo Nix just grows it out. You know, long hair Bo.
Like Trevor Wentz?
No, I'm thinking longer.
Troy Polamalu?
Yeah.
You're wanting Bo Nix with Troy Polamalu hair?
Yeah.
What?
Jacoby Brissett with 7 career game-winning drives.
So would that make him Polamalu Nix? Bolamalu Nix?
Troy Nix.
Troy Bowl. Troy Bone.
Balamalu Nix.
Balamalu Troy Nix.
Bori Nix.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Those have cat bacon. Oh, they're nice. Yeah. I can see in his eyes.
The Colts continue to try, yet fail.
Have you tried spraying his butt with that?
His butt?
Yeah, 'cause sometimes whenever Rainey's standing underneath her catnip thing, like whenever I'm catnipping her toys, I'll pour some on her back, and it will also get her.
See, I don't know. I know we've never tried that, but
just like get like a little bit on his back and see if it.
I did it when he was younger. Like the normal catnip, it's just catnip spray.
Exactly. And I'm wondering, like, if it's just like that in his fur.
A heating pad? It's in the microwave. Oh, probably needs another one or somewhere. I can look. I spray you. I'm gonna spray you. That's so much bigger.
And just rub it in a little bit.
I'm getting eaten for it. Ow! Okay, look up. They're having to try to take Jonathan's shoes off.
All right. So the Colts trying to save their record a little bit more. 3rd and 9. 2-minute warning. Danny Dimes drops back, throws it, and he fucking dropped it!
Tyrod Taylor.
Tyrod Taylor ran it in for the Jets. I think that's tying. Oh my God. I think that tied the game in the Jets-Falcons. All right, let's see. Josh Downs caught it, turns, hits the – oh my God, he didn't even hit the ground and he dropped it. I think that's a fumble. Well,
Head over.
they're calling it an incomplete pass. I thought that was a fumble.
I don't think he had full position.
What are the betting odds on the Lakers Pelicans? I will check that for you real quick, Raymond.
How old is LeBron James now? 75, 80?
46.
Brother, man, I started watching basketball the year that he got drafted, and
I was in my senior year of high school.
He has been playing for 22 years.
2023. No, he was still in high school. So his first NBA season was 3 months after I graduated high school.
Ooh! So the Lakers are 16.5-point favorites. They are expected to dog walk the fucking Pelicans.
Touchdown Saints. Taysom Hill completes to Taysom Hill.
Oh, I guess Baby Uso has been confirmed as a baby boy.
Mm-hmm. That's how that on Trinity used to.
We have baby Usos.
Yeah, Naomi is pregnant with Jimmy Uso's kid.
Big Jim.
And
Baby boy.
Yeah, it's I guess confirmed to be a baby boy. So we're gonna get some more Samoans.
Great, more yeeting.
Yeet.
Man, he doesn't eat.
Ray Matty is always placing a bet. What are you talking about?
Actually not on that game because it's such a fucking big spread and such a high money line that it's just not worth it to put money on.
Much like Jerry Jones's dialysis.
It did work when you sprayed it on him. He's playing with his hair.
Wait, it worked when you sprayed it on me?
So they've got a little bit of like catnip spray.
What?
And they sprayed their cat on his butt with it. And now he's just like playing with his tail and shit. It's cute.
Pick 6, Dolphins defense.
That wasn't a pick 6. That's a pick 2. Right?
Okay, a pick deuce. A deucage.
A deucey.
A
I feel like that
goosey.
should be called. That should. You should get more points for doing
No.
a pick 6 on a 2-pointer, like a 3, like a safety.
Do you want to know why? Because it's a point after attempt.
At this point, Dev is looking for any excuse to change the rules. Okay, can we just get rid of quarterbacks, apart from those who play in the area region of Baltimore, provided they are in a healthy status. Can we get rid of tight ends, but not tight ends who do play in a Baltimore? Dev just wants to, he wants to go full Aladdin. Do you want the Aladdin news or the Aladdin news? You are HIV Aladdin. Okay, for a moment, pretend I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm there. First down by the Texans. That's not the final nail in the coffin for Indianapolis, but the second to last.
Devin. Cap, where does this rank on top catches you've ever seen in baseball? I'm going to send it to the group chat.
Okay. Allow me to add the top catches in baseball.
This appears to be a high school game, by the way.
Wow.
Like I don't even know how he got that horizontal for that catch. Where does that rank on greatest catches you've ever seen?
If we're just saying like all together top baseball catches of all time, that would probably be a top 10, close to top 5. That looked like a college stadium from.
It looked like college. I couldn't tell just because of the color patterning.
Yes, right behind the Mickey Beers.
Yeah, that catch was crazy. Also, Devin, what happened on Thanksgiving?
I don't want to know.
Oh no, he's talking about the football. He's talking about the football.
Also, I want one of these black bottles.
Well, you see, Ray, once there was a one-legged man. This one-legged man.
It's got a nice base for that.
This one-legged man ate too much jerk chicken from a food truck after having smoked way too much ganja. He forgot to take
I don't think
his
he asked
pregame
for one of the Cheech and Chong movie premises.
Dev, it's hard for me to do this because I actually genuinely do love Lamar. I think he's awesome, but sometimes you just gotta kind of have to, suck a nut and realize the season's over and just rest the poor bastard. You're not doing anything. You're not going anywhere.
I mean, someone's got to get ready to get it started.
At best this season, you're walking away with a handy. At best. So why keep spending money on this date when at best you're just going to get jerked off behind the restaurant? and I believe Houston is going to claim victory over the Colts. Texans have won 4 in a row.
One of those being over the Chiefs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just realized this is the first week CJ Stroud's been back. General Mills was a damn good villain.
Call stands. New Orleans recovered the onside kick.
Oh, shit. New Orleans still has the fucking chance. All right.
Jets Falcons may be going to overtime.
This one's dumb, but I'm pretty sure this is eye for an eye. How is that supposed to be an ant? $4 eye for box eye. No, the inside of Mickey's cans have these little tests to see how drunk you are.
Oh.
But sometimes they're really hard to like.
Pictionary? I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, it's Pictionary. That's what it is. So, like, look at this. What do you think it would be?
Well, there's 2 eyes.
No, Ray, my Raiders did not win. They haven't played yet, but no, they will not win even if they do play. We play today in about 20 minutes against the Chargers.
So, I4, I. But what's that box with the thing inside of it?
You mean that by touching that red spot
Like,
in a certain way, there's an explosion? Eh. No, I can do the alphabet. A is for Alfred. B is for bat.
That's fucking hilarious, by the way. Well,
¿Dónde están los dragas?
But
I haven't even been drinking it. I don't even.
Oh, we totally had sex. No, I mean like hardcore 3 times.
I didn't know you guys wanted to.
That's a coincidence. We didn't use any protection, and I offered.
me a red.
What just happened? I felt the ice trace.
I fight crime in a rubber suit, and I hadn't showered that day. Really seals in the flavor. In an order that would surprise you. That's my badge.
You're just like your brother. You're insane. You both are patient.
You're an idiot. That is my love you are talking about. I am her protector. Oh, jeez.
Oh, baby, where did you put the packet?
Ash, I hear your lovely voice but cannot see your lovely face. I hope you are doing well.
We're in the kitchen right now. Fourth and 1, 35 seconds left.
Minnie, what are you doing? You are not a youth.
Fourth and 1, 35 seconds left. Saints have got the ball back from their onside. If the Saints don't make this, it's probably game.
God.
I don't think they got it.
Enough. Oh.
The glaze done.
Huh?
Easy. Glaze.
Yeah, that's the whole part of the ham.
I can use the glaze on my hand. Can I beat it?
Well, you're using the glaze. You want to bounce the oven and come in here and just help him do it.
It's not hard for him to make the glaze.
I know.
It's literally just him stirring. It's just him stirring. Kenny. Yeah.
How long are you planning on staying?
For a little bit.
Dev, the Ravens have played enough pocket pool for one season. It's time to pack it in.
Get things done and everything. Because I don't know what time.
The ham should only take.
It's already pre-cooked.
Yeah,
For
it
the
should
most
only
part,
take.
it's already fully cooked. Nick Folk's still playing?
Isn't he like 50?
He looks like it. Yeah, that's just what I tried to get for everybody noodles the other night. The other night, yeah. Last night sauce this morning.
I don't know.
The Jags have won 3 in a row.
Man, I think the other box too big enough. Huh? Maybe it's in the box too. If you don't want to, if you don't have to, Matt got us enough food with the latest. With the mash and mac and rolls. We still have that whole fucking green casserole. This big one. Yeah, that. Yes. Why? Can I help you? We also have cranberry sauce. I totally forgot about that. Are you gonna want that with your ham? Or do you only like the turkey? I said, are you gonna want it with your ham, or do you only like the turkey? I don't know. I don't want it to go waste because I'm the only one that fucking eats it. What the fuck?
That's what that was. Yeah, how do you feel about cranberry sauce? Yeah.
What?
How do you feel about cranberry sauce?
Great in short bursts.
Oh, shit. For little cookies. You need water on stuff.
Huh?
You need water on stuff.
No. As a matter of fact, I'm about to catch a fan on fire.
Don't do that. Okay, so our fan doesn't work on lock. Not anymore? No, our fan does not work on low anymore. It's just high.
I'm still standing better.
Did I just put it? Well, I'm gonna like heat up.
6-yard game winner by the Jets.
The Jets win a game. You try sticking your finger in his ass and rubbing him like a fucking chainsaw.
It's not supposed to happen.
You got a pull cord.
Hard enough. Something was gonna come.
That's an Elton John song.
Oh, it doesn't need to have ice in there, just I was gonna let you fold it.
Sorry,
That's
folks.
okay.
Maddie, you
Sorry,
squeal like a woman.
It was a cold chill.
Ain't any beans.
Oh, okay. Brother,
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you. I love you, but I'm gonna kill you. Hold this. And this. Please. Give me the damn ball.
Bullshit.
I'm gonna give you brother.
Oh, it's okay. I did this to piss people off intentionally.
You're about pissing me off. I just got OCD when things start falling. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, so all you need me to do is
Brother, I'm gonna kill you.
just ram my hand into the freezer. I got you.
Trust me, I've put my hands in worse.
Treat it like a fully stuffed gutter or something like that. I don't think so. I think Shador Sanders fucked up. I'm sorry, boys.
Shador Sanders not good at football.
No, he just had the San Francisco defense going against him.
He's
And
also
he
not
didn't have
football.
He didn't have first team reps. Then he didn't get enough squad one.
Blah, 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 blah.
Eat your bread.
Sorry, all I heard was Deion Sanders' son is a bitchy slut.
You want to add the pineapple juice?
I can't.
I know a lot of
Legend.
it's in the cabinet behind you.
Papa da boobie, papa da boo, papa da boobie,
A boobie, love of the boobies.
Pat, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What?
Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I don't have a problem.
Known gamblers, you're not there yet. Brother, you are walking the line.
Really? That would a little bit of chip, but not much.
This must be how Bill Dotree felt after his divorce.
That's a lot of pineapple juice.
Not really.
Did you use all of it?
No, I used like half of it. You want the other half?
No.
You want some pineapple? Be a nice little ring around the tongue. You thought I was going to say, pin it, you weird little motherfucker. I feel like the Seahawks have worn their retros like 4 times this year. I'm not complaining, but
What is this shit nastiness with the Jets winning games? Buck Nasty, I'm going to go home and give your mom a bowl of water. No, Ray, we are not trading Max Crosby. Not that we shouldn't, because he's of no use to us, but because we're idiots.
huh?
Also, what? They're saying you're getting people with recognition.
There's no need to apologize.
Oh,
No. There's no need to apologize. There is no need to apologize. Talking to someone who has seen the good and bad and everything, then it's just complete. So there's no need to apologize.
Well, I would like an apology.
You just learned when to calm down. You just have to learn when to fully trust someone and when to give everybody your half. Because I learned at a very young age from my father, my logical father, don't trust anyone. You don't trust anybody in this world until they get reason to.
Don't trust anybody in this world until what?
Your uncle will bite you too. I will bite your ear, I will bite your nose, I will bite your chubby little belly. Yeah.
Your topies are all stretched out. Look at that.
So yes, there's no need to apologize for divination. We inherit the base that we can trust almost everybody that we meet. Conversations, stuff like that. But all in all, you just really got to be careful who you trust.
And how do you know who to trust?
I guess you could just make it in my situation.
Benefit of the doubt. I understand. Trust me. I understand.
Can you stop cornering your mother?
Can you stop cornering your
Well, that
mother?
would be nice. I did not want to feel trapped. Do not raise your car to me. I will disagree.
The way that he squints.
It's a rat squid.
The way that your son just gives a dirty look. Just
Oh, yeah, he mean legs. He is a mean leg.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Sam Darnold just got sacked for like 20-some yards, man.
Who did?
Sam. It was 3rd and 11. They fucking, of course, they switched it to gay ass. I don't know why they're showing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Cardinals game. I'm trying to watch the fucking Seahawks Vikings.
Because we had to see Wag'em of the day.
It's really wet. So wet. Really, what did you do to this place?
What do you mean? I think of it.
Is there sugar in it?
I put sugar and honey in it.
You should have just put brown sugar in it.
I didn't see the brown sugar in your guys' cabinet, so I just put sugar
Your
in it.
mother used all of the brown sugar. Oh.
I can also see her doing that and not refilling it.
No, because she was.
She did refill it. Brand new bag.
Craziness. Wow. I love your What? Can we just watch the game, please?
Devin being tired of all these fucking first game highlights. We're in the second slate, damn it. We
We
already
just
watched all
got
of
done with all these. Why are we watching them again? I really feel like if I cut this.
it. So, Devin,
So imagine.
what's the difference between dark and light brown sugar, other than, of course, the color?
Molasses in it.
Oh, it's just a stronger molasses content?
Yep, more molasses. More molasses and
I
more
prefer a nice one.
carbohydrates.
If you get another one in the bathtub, that's one.
I'm trying to figure out how to go here.
How do what?
Oh, that right there.
Probably. Because it's got its own little rim around here, so if you're wanting to keep the lid on it, you can just file down around that rigid part.
See, that's what I was thinking. I also just thought about like making a hole. And just like cool.
Like drilling a
I
hole
get
and
it.
making it a little bit bigger.
Can we watch some football?
Devin's like, I don't feel good. I just want to watch football.
I'm sitting here. Holy shit! There we go.
Oh my god, all the other games start in like 10 minutes.
No one can hear a word I'm saying. I've been making
Now we
great
can hear
jokes.
you.
I've been making cute puns. I sang a dance number.
Why so spicy, huh?
Your boyfriend.
Ash punch, Maddie.
Oh, I do. I forgot. I'm sorry.
No, take one out of his pack.
That's our.
Ash kicked Maddie right in his ballsies.
Max Brosmer.
Come on, bro. Bro. Dump off pass. That's what we like to see. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what we like to see.
And the Seahawks almost intercepted Brosmer.
Is it just snowing now?
You gonna finish those swings?
So this is week 13. The Steelers already have 6 wins. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 6 games left. So that means at most they're only going to win 3 of those 6 because the standard is the standard.
Bro.
Oh my goodness! Did you tell Matt about the little kid that I had? Oh no.
You had a little kid.
No, I had a little kid that because I had the my court person do a turkey and stuff for Thanksgiving, and this family, I'm guessing it was like a grandparents and their grandkids or something. But he came up to the door and I was wearing his Ravens shirt, and he saw it and he was like, also, go Ravens. And I was like, oh my goodness, you are the
Aw.
cutest little thing. I would have kept him.
I have no idea.
Just grabs the kid and brings him inside.
I can hear you guys, but nobody can hear me.
Tacos later. You're my
friend.
friend now.
We can hear you now. Unless you just muted yourself again. Or if you're having technical difficulties.
It's not a RAWBall podcast without it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude. I love the royal blues on the Chargers. I hated watching them wear them because it usually meant LaDainian Tomlinson was going to go for fucking 200 yards on us. Yeah, I think you might be muted, brother.
I am. Am I muted again now?
Nope, you are good now. I can hear you.
Finally. I've been making very humorous observations for the last 20 minutes. In an order that would surprise you.
All right. Joshua Allen out of the single back. Hands it off to the single back. And there goes Cook.
I hate the fact that Greg is doing so well and his team is nothing but Steelers and Bills. Literally, he is winning because of Josh Allen.
You okay?
Oh my god, no. I'm going through my pants. My legs are
I heard something about pants.
I need to get thermals.
It's heckin' windy.
Oh, trust me, if I'm wearing loose pants and I've had a lot of beans, it's going to get windy.
Okay.
You good?
Mm-hmm.
Be like Andre the Giant going into an elevator.
Okay.
Swift with a
Oh my God, the Raiders just had to punt. I don't believe it.
You just burn yourself? Huh?
And the Chargers fumbled the punt. The Raiders have the ball. It is Charger ball, I believe. Oh my God, Raiders. You do that shit early in the year when you need it.
You got a big sheet in there.
Babe, can we keep them?
Absolutely not.
Let's get over there.
Ash, I believe Mr. Devon is not feeling exactly what golfers would call up to par.
Very much so not up to par. I'm like a triple bogey right now.
Nobody's Christmas present. But it's food. My favorite Christmas present.
So I'm going to take a move. That I don't know. I think that's probably like $3.50 for like 10, 15 minutes. Do I put the onion on top before or after?
Big boy pants gets a few yards.
Well, maybe let it bake a little bit on its own and then
Yeah, you put
that's what I thought.
and then it goes in for like. Well, since I'm gonna have the ham going at 300, that'll be also going at 300. So this will take like 45.
Josh Allen throws to Cook. Gets a few yards.
Is there like woman cook these? Did she already like cook them? She blanched
You
them.
know, you get them ready and then you smother them.
She blanched the green beans. So they're like partially cooked. I just like sprinkle them on top of it. Damn!
Pretty evenly.
Maddie, I'm afraid McGill probably has you.
I just opened it.
That is fine.
Oh. That's ridiculous.
It's all.
I know. That's ridiculous. Now pour that into the glaze.
And Josh Allen throws a pick six to the Steelers.
What did I tell you guys? Josh Allen is not leading the Bills to a Super Bowl.
What? Are they ruling him down? Oh my good Christ.
Well, if you're gonna fucking show a stat thing, at least show it not gonna fucking read it.
Dev, that's just the Tylenol talking. I've been off for 4 days. I've got to go back to work tomorrow.
You know, but they can still kick your ass. Yeah. I can't with you sometimes.
Matt's trying to figure out his sugar. And the Seahawks are punting again.
No. Good. That I was about to say.
And the penalty is on Crosby.
Aren't you supposed to bake that bitch with the bag on?
Huh? Devin, let me ask you a question.
Was it one of those ovens?
Why would you bake something with a plastic fucking bag over it?
Turkey,
That's a
motherfucker.
completely different material.
It could be a different bag too, dipshit.
It wasn't. That was plastic.
Okay.
That's all these Laws brothers ever talk about, playing with their bags.
That was. We always talk about playing with our bags.
Did you just scare a boy?
Oh, no, you give it besos. Good baby, give it besos. No.
It's like playing pocket pool with a switchblade knife. Every tickle damages your pickle.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside.
Hey, RAWBall. There's this guy named Gaston.
Before there's like
Throw it to
30
him.
minutes left, you'll put it on the.
We didn't put timer on.
For what? The ham?
Oh,
I got it.
Tina, come have some ham. Back in high school, I could throw a football a quarter mile. Would you bet I could throw a football right over that mountain? Coach would have put me in. We'd have won state, no doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind. I'd have gone pro, made millions of dollars, had a big mansion, chilling in a hot tub with
And
soulmate.
Eight.
Oh, I'm so full of ribs and slaw and beans and bread.
We don't get to this.
Ernest T. Bass in the shotgun. Actually, that's a pistol. Hands off.
Can we stop showing
Games from
fucking
earlier.
Games, please?
Because nothing's going on good in the current games. They put all the good games on Thanksgiving.
I would not call those games good by any of means except for the Cowboys Chiefs because the Chiefs lost.
Chiefs lost, but Cowboys won. That's a double negative.
Yes.
Like of all the teams the Chiefs could have lost to, why couldn't they have lost to a team we wanted to see win? Like to the Browns or the Jets or the Giants or I don't know. Chiefs sure as shit ain't gonna lose to the Ravens. I think Harbaugh realizes he can just absolutely run it every single time on the Raiders and get 5 yards a time. He's like, we're not going to throw this motherfucker. This team sucks. Maddie, I'm sure you'd want to hear this. Josh Allen doesn't look happy.
Where should I take him out before?
I swear, if we ever get a Broncos, Bills, Bo versus Josh Allen AFC title game, the amount of salt that would come out of Maddie in an L.
I hope.
I mean, to be fair, we lost to them last year.
Well, the Steelers are never allowed to win more than 9 games, so they've got 3 left. A 7-minute drive so far for the Chargers.
Oh, you fucked yourself?
Oh, I stabbed myself with a screwdriver.
Oh, you screwed yourself.
Yes. Right.
You
Bandits.
have Band-Aids. Babe, could you hand out a Band-Aid? He
Maddie scraped himself
No, screwed. He
He
put a
screwed
screwdriver in his
himself?
hand.
on live TV.
Yeah, he put a screwdriver in his hand.
Oh, doing the old Kyle Fletcher. As much as Maddie, as much as Mansfield wants to see El Pepe in action, you know, this may not be the place or the time. Herbert gets back to the line of scrimmage. Dev, you look like Sideshow Bob, but with darker hair, just wrapped under a banky, suffering from 105-degree fever.
Yeah.
Probably how he feels, honestly. He's just here for the football.
He's just here so he don't get fined.
That is my all-time favorite, interview thing. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I feel bad for you, Dev. I wish I could just give you just a big brother hug. And Quentin Johnston, touchdown, Chargers. Dev just looks like he needs a big hug and a bottle of Tylenol and a bottle of NyQuil.
You know, Devin, you could have asked me to bring you some NyQuil on my way over.
I didn't know. Michael, what? You're not sick.
Dev, I'm telling you, man, if you're feeling ill, couple of 3 shots of NyQuil, get about 15 beers in you, you'll sleep like a mofo.
What?
What?
I can add more sugar.
You gotta let it boil.
It does have to boil in
So
there
we can
to
take it.
get rid of the water.
How are you supposed to do that?
I was using it for some.
Oh. I'm just here, guys.
You're good.
Miss Ash, it looks like your man needs some TLC or some PCP. I'm not sure which.
Cap just said, Miss Ash, it looks like your boyfriend needs some TLC.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That
Or
is
some
that
PCP.
means I'll drive him through a table, hit him over the head with a chair, and make him climb a ladder all while he's sitting.
No, that's where you fork his forehead and his balls at the same time.
That's the Darby Allin boxing treatment.
Okay, true. Get him, challenge him to a machete fight.
Machete.
I'm cut in half pretty bad.
Oh, yeah, by the way, was that movie Tarantino?
No, that was not Tarantino.
Who directed that?
That was, I believe, the same gentleman who did The Hangover. Let me double check here.
You're shitting me. The same dude that did The Hangover did Machete?
No, actually, no, it's Machete? Yes, that was Robert Rodriguez. I was talking about Walk Hard.
Rodriguez. Okay. Huh? Okay. So, Cap, I'm going to take over the heavy bulk of the show. Devin is going to go try and rest off whatever he's feeling right now.
He's going to go nap.
It's the fact that we didn't go to bed till 5 this morning.
Go lay down with him. I've got food, guys. But yes, that means me and Cap are on the call for the rest of these games.
So Trump's approval rating has dropped to 34%.
Oh no! It's
according to the most recent Gallup poll.
Fucking horrible decisions.
Well, no, he has a negative 62 among voters making less than 50,000. For those making more than that, he has a total approval.
So what you're telling me is it's all the rich people that like him.
Yes, if you are a wealthy motherfucker, you love the Donnie. If you are a poor motherfucker, you hate the Donnie. And if you're stuck in the middle, you just hate everybody.
Well, it's just so good to know that so many Republicans are, going to the LGBTQ side of things. Supporting their first openly bi.
First openly heterosexual president, yes. Yes. Well, maybe our first, maybe soon to be convicted pedophiliac president, if the Epstein files ever see the light of day. But wait.
But what's really going to fuck over that side of things? The pedophilia or him sucking off?
And Sam Darnold fumbles, recovered by 2 Coopers, 1 cup.
A Cooper Cup.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen that movie, right? Two girls, 1 cup. I believe it
Dude,
won.
I will let you know. I watched that at way too young of an age,
and it just completely.
I don't even remember where I heard about it. Like, it had to have been like schoolyard conversation type shit. But like, I don't
first
think anything
saw
could have
that
prepared me.
2009, I want to say.
That's around the time that it came out.
Well, I mean, a friend of mine who was also into the pornographies, as I was like, "Hey, dude, there's this great video for you to check out. Here, I'll send you the link." And I,
Did he mention it was scat before he sent it to you?
No disclaimer, nothing. So I kind of got ready, had my tissues, had my what have yous, and the video started. Okay, a couple girls. Okay, that's a little bit. Oh my god!
When should I start these?
Whenever you would like. Because if you want to have some mac and cheese now,
I just probably gonna go.
because I think it takes like 15 minutes.
Yes, that was a very traumatizing viewing experience.
This microwave's in 5. So.
I'll probably start these
Around the
the
same.
steaks 11 and 12.
Okay. So yeah, we'll get that started right before, like right after I glaze the ham. We'll get the.
What are you gonna glaze it with, Maddie?
Brown sugar, cinnamon. I put some honey in here. Pineapple juice. I think I'm gonna put some black pepper and some other seasonings in here, but just a nice little glazed ham.
Oh. Normally my ham I glaze with butter, honey, and just a few, just like maybe a pinch of ground cloves.
You should, because I know what I'm doing. Old Bay back. I'm gonna get that bitch in there.
Josh Allen can't decide whether to scratch his watch or wind his ass. He takes the snap, and Josh Allen
Did you see his game?
looks like ass again.
Yes, I did. I felt so bad. Was he yelling?
He was like completely slouched in the couch like this for a good portion. He's like, babe, I'm done watching this. And I was like, honey, but I'm not.
We may need to get like one of those, digital monitors on Dev's vitals just to make sure he's, maintaining a heartbeat and a body temperature in the 90s.
That's fucking hilarious. Like to know that you looked at him in his lowest of times and went, "I'm not done yet."
Josh Allen just had to call a timeout because he couldn't understand a 34 defense. Why are they trying to blitz me?
Hold on, Cap. So you're telling me that the same defense that Mike Tomlin has ran for like 20 years of my life is getting to Josh Allen?
Like, why are they trying to hurt me? Do you really want to hurt me? Why don't I get the Mahomes treatment? God. I'm Josh fucking Allen.
See, that's what I was thinking about doing too.
Because once I get done with the glaze, I can rinse that out real quick and we can use it.
See, that's what I was thinking. He said that she thinks that it was a side.
Geno Smith just took one up the ass.
Bread, it's not a side. It also rolls are. You want me to make this stuff because I can't quit shit. It's if you want it. If you don't want it, I don't
I
have
can do just. I don't know where to put it.
Zach Charbonnet, first and goal, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about all.
Maybe we'll hold off on the stuffing.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can use that for something down the road because this isn't going to go back like a year.
Yeah, but I got it from the
Food bank.
yeah, no, from the little thing that they do for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
But I even asked her if she was going to fucking use it because there's a lady that she works with, I guess, that didn't have the money or capability to get a turkey or anything for Thanksgiving. So I thought she was going to give that to them as well. And she didn't use it. So I was just like, I know you're not going to use it because you don't have to use it. So,
Yeah, but like, and that's one of those things that you'll be fine with having there for like a good couple months. Like if you guys ever have like a turkey or chicken dinner down the road, then you can make it and just have it on the side.
yeah. Are you using any of these pineapples on it or no?
I won't.
Sam Darnold just got sacked again.
You can pour your squirt or 7-Up over it.
See, that's what I
Like
thought.
put a couple in a glass and pour your soda into it.
That's what I thought. I'm trying to just find something to.
They can go sideways in that.
Mhm.
That one that you just had in your hand. They can go in there sideways.
So Lane Kiffin is going to LSU.
See, I heard a lot of rumors that he was going to be going Bama.
Arkansas hires Memphis's Ryan Silverfield as new head coach. Silverfield, 46 years old, with a 50-25 record at Memphis, including an embarrassing win over Arkansas in September. Oh, this is classic Arkansas. Oh, God.
So it's safe to say that Bobby Petrino didn't do anything for you guys.
Arkansas lost 10 straight to end the year.
So the college football season is over.
Yes, and instead of like going out and hiring a good coach, we hire another dude from a mid-major.
Shit during fucking college football this year.
This is classic. It's like you are down on your ass, you fucking suck donkey dick. And instead of like going after it, it's like, well, let's just get a guy, you know.
Oh, she good.
Oh my God.
Let me show you pictures because Alora got me pictures of me sleeping, cuddled up with her.
Maddie and Dev are cuddlers.
Oh, no, yeah, we are cuddlers, but whenever we've got our little babies, it's even better. Alora sent me pictures of me sleeping, and it's with my cat.
Oh. Oh, gosh. Arkansas, never change. Never change, buds. Just never change. Oh, God. Well, as horrible as this defeat is going to be this week in fantasy, now knowing that Arkansas is going to continue to suck just makes it a little bit easier to stomach.
Oh, cute.
Oh, no, I don't like seeing Herbert go into the fucking tunnel.
Herbert has been getting the shit beat out of him all year.
Well, whenever most of your injuries are happening to your offensive line, yeah, that shit happens.
And the Chargers still gain 15 yards on a handoff to Vidal. They don't need
Rodgers
Herbert
is wearing a fucking club on his wrist and still playing quarterback. No. They've only been there for 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You're all good. Is it bubbling yet?
Yeah, I worked one night didn't do it anymore.
It's finally thickening up. The seasoning together. Smell it. Come smell it. Oh, yeah.
Sam Darnold has gone into the tent.
Sam Darnold's in the tent now?
Darnold's in the tent. Herbie's in the tent.
Herbie's in the locker room. He went through the tunnel.
So who's playing today?
One's in the locker room. One's in the tent.
Caps Raiders are playing the Chargers. The Rams are playing the Vikings. Or the Seahawks are playing the Vikings. Who else is playing on the afternoon slate? There's only 3 or 4 games, right?
There's only 3. Chargers, Raiders, Seahawks, Vikings. What's the other one?
Is it America's Game of the Week?
Are there only 2 games right now?
I think there's 3. I swear to God, I saw another set of jerseys out there. I just don't remember who.
Uh,
God damn it! Let me pull up Vandal.
well, see, they just use up so many games for Thanksgiving. Raiders, Chargers, Vikings, Seahawks, Bills, Steelers.
Bills Steelers. How did I forget the only game that might actually be good this week? And I just mentioned the fact that Aaron Rodgers has a fucking club of a cast on his left hand.
Sam Darnold is out of the tent.
Is he looking good? Is he looking like he's going to come back?
He looks
or
as
what?
he looks as fucking confused as ever.
Hopefully he
Sam
doesn't start seeing
Darnold was
ghosts.
born with deer in the headlights. He has been seeing ghosts since he popped out of the womb.
But I'll be damned if that little ginger hasn't impressed me these past 2 years.
Well, he did good with the Vikings because he had a great surrounding cast and a damn good head
Brother,
coach. And now
he
with
is
Seattle, he's
given-
got a great defense and a great cast. And
He's given JSN his best career, like a franchise
JSN's on
record.
pace for 2,000 yards. He could be the first wide receiver with $2,000.
Wait. I thought Randy Moss hit 2 Gs.
No. Moss didn't have 2 Gs.
I thought he hit 2,000, and I thought Jerry Rice hit 2,000.
Calvin Johnson has 1964, Cooper Kupp 1947, Julio Jones 1871, Jerry Rice 1848. Moss has the touchdown record, but no wide receiver has.
That's what it was.
No wide receiver. Herbert is out of the locker room. No wide receiver has ever hit 2 Gs. They need more.
You know what? I'll be a little bold. I think with the current wide receiver crop that we have, like the youngins, we might see a 2,000-yard receiver. It won't be someone like a Tyreek. It won't be someone like a Jay Jetta. It's going to be one of these young guys. It's going to be a Puka Nakua. It's going to be a JSN. We might even get lucky and see DK Metcalf have that 2,000-yard season just because it was
Not on the fucking Steelers.
Not on the Steelers. Not with Rodgers. Not with Rodgers.
Not on the Steelers. They won't throw it enough.
DK Metcalf has the length and he has the ability to easily be a 2,000-yard receiver.
So, in other words, hello there, children. Hey, Chef. How's it going?
No, 100%. Hey, children.
I want to stick my balls in your asshole.
Oh, no. And hold on. Let's talk about the one person that's probably the easiest to get it. It's got to be Xavier Worthy, right?
Well, no, again, because Andy Reid won't feed the ball to any one guy. Tyreek Hill had his best year when they had Alex Smith. It's like Andy Reid.
Tyreek had his
Andy
best
Reid has
season. Mahomes
running backs, 8 wide receivers, 3 or 4 tight ends.
I think Tyreek had his best season in Mahomes' second year because that's the year that Mahomes went for 5,000.
You may be right on that one.
Because I think Tyreek went for like 16 that year.
Herbie Hancock looks like he's about to come back in.
Yeah, I saw him taking some snaps. So clearly he's going to try to get back into this game. Plus, I guarantee you John Harbaugh is looking at Trey Lance to take some of these snaps and go, God damn it, we need him back.
Trey Lance and Herbie Hancock is back on the field.
We
we just got the old Madison beer cam because fucking the cameraman just zoomed right in on Justin Herbert's dick.
Herbie
Got the old Madison beer camera.
Herbie does pack some gear.
Well, dude, he's 6'4", 220 pounds. Of course he's going to be well endowed.
And Sam Darnold just got sacked again and stripped of the ball.
So Sam Darnold got injured, came back into the game, and gave up the ball.
Got sacked and coughed it up.
Harbaugh, you keep running these like quarterback planned runs for Trey Lance. Nobody has given Trey Lance a legitimate shot other than Dallas, and Dallas didn't have an offensive line to protect him. God, I feel so bad for Trey Lance, but at the same time, like, Jesus, fuck. Okay, Herbert's back out there.
Yeah, he just completed one to Keenan Allen. Not Aronde Gadsden, as was Cap's game plan today.
I need Gadsden to get a touchdown.
Harbaugh's going on. Harbaugh's going into business for himself today against, how I scripted this game to go out. It was 20 targets, 15 catches for 175 yards and 3 touchdowns for Gadsden. But apparently Harvey didn't get the memo.
No, you do not have to be a certain height and weight. I believe me, Cap, and Devin broke this down a little bit ago because we talked about Bryce Young being. Oh my God!
Yeah, Bryce Young's 5'9".
I didn't notice that Justin Herbert's fucking finger was broken.
Well, they snapped it back into a reasonable place.
Put a glove on it and sent his ass back out there. But no, Ash, I believe the shortest person to ever play in the NFL is 5'4". If I'm not mistaken, he was 5'4".
They don't necessarily have height and weight restrictions. It's just kind of
coaches and refs and shit.
Fucking ginormous.
Well, shit. Earlier today, we had a 6'7", 320-pound man score a touchdown. That is the whole reason why Devin has wagons. Whole ass grown men.
Wagums.
That's a big fucking boy.
That's a big boy. 6'7", 325. That's a huge human being.
And the Seahawks pick 6! Yes!
God damn it, Max.
Oh, never change, Vikings. Never change.
No, he's just laying down. He's like, oh, it's okay.
Dev right now just has little. Right now he is a desperate man. Oh my God! Watch this pick 6 coming up for the Seahawks, Matty. This is high school level.
4th and 1. Vikings on their 5.
Kamani Vidal gets stopped behind the line. 3rd and goal coming up for Le Charge.
For Le Charge.
Wow. That was as shitty of a pick 6. Jeez. This is a 91-yard drive for the Chargers against the Raiders. 91 motherfucking yards.
I remember when Jamarcus Russell ran 92 yards on us.
Well, yeah, but he mostly did that at LSU. He didn't do a whole hell of a lot of that as the Raiders.
Cap, was that Jamarcus Russell or was that Tyrod Taylor that ran 92 yards on Denver on a Monday night? Also, That was just Max Brosmer just trying to get the ball like out of his hand so it wasn't a sack, and he just didn't aim at the ground. I digress, but I'm pretty sure it was Jamarcus Russell that ran 92 on us.
If it was a fluke. Jamarcus Russell, I was a huge fan of his in college. When I heard the Raiders were getting him, I was like, fuck yeah. And then
Is that what ruined your hopes in the Raiders draft?
No.
Is that what ruined your hopes in the Raiders in drafting?
No, it was the wide receiver from Maryland that we took like 3rd or 4th overall.
Was that Ruggs?
No, not Ruggs.
Because you guys took Crabtree in the 3rd, I believe.
And Herbie throws a pick.
God, who the fuck was that wide receiver? You gotta look.
He was out of Maryland. He was a damn good college player because he was so fast. What was his name? He was a great wide receiver at Maryland, but typical senile Al took him.
Y'all got an open bottle of sauce that's too spicy.
Let me see.
I'll toss it for you.
What the fuck was that?
There's so many things about fucking bad. It's not even fucking funny.
Sis,
Yes.
knowing my mother,
Trust me, I had to go through that entire fucking pantry and clean it up because
she does.
she doesn't.
See, I get chewed out whenever my wife finds something that's a couple days out of date, or like if I haven't finished milk, she'll be like,
Darius Hayward Bay.
and she's not the only one that will drink it. Because she like doesn't tolerate it, so I'm the only one that would use them to drink it. So she's like, why do you like this so much?
That was his name, Darius Hayward Bay.
I thought Darius Hayward Bay was from Arkansas.
No, he was from Maryland.
Who was the wide receiver y'all got from Arkansas?
We drafted Darren McFadden, the running back from Arkansas. McFadden was okay as a pro, not great, not terrible. False start on the Vikings.
I want to do things. Whatever I got told, what I got told. It's not my job.
Yeah, that's not like enough.
Oh, yeah, I got told that I basically do nothing. For this house. I just think like that. It's like, well, we don't have to have some states go on the 15 minutes.
My mom. So she will blame everybody but herself for getting it.
I know. But
She'll blame.
And oh my God, the Vikings almost fumbled it again.
Oh, it's been that way. She's will do it. Yeah, baby. Great.
Oh boy. Josh Allen throws James Cook his 10th reception of the second quarter because Allen can't find anyone else.
So she hasn't been here.
Manny, remember all that hype bullshit. You were talking about Ashton Genty in the off season, and I was like, no, it's not gonna fucking work. And the Chargers just picked off Geno Smith.
Whose name is on this? Bolt. Cool. So cool. So then guess what? As lease owner on the apartment, he can make sure that he can't be here. You guys are there. On premises.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to use my phone because we don't have the awards and have a stylish person. Not that good.
Yeah, I'm tired of my life and my family being in peril because of her fucking. Trust me, it's not.
I'm not trusting you. I just feel like don't listen to me.
You shouldn't be nervous. I cook for hundreds of people daily. Trust me, I was watching my chicken hot pot spill over the edge of my pan yesterday and hit the bottom of my stove, and I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna have to stick around for a fucking hour cleaning this tonight. Guess who had to stick around for a fucking hour cleaning it that night? But yeah, no, you're. As long as you're with him, you're on our side.
Alright, well, him and I got into this huge table. Yes, we get into one fight. The phone is split, it's just like the four layers. And that whole situation.
No.
And I was like, you can't do that. Especially when.
Because you guys are in a learning stage of your guys' relationships. You guys are still figuring it out.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, me and Laura have had several arguments that have led to him going, is this the end, or are we going to fucking work this out?
And like last night, we got into it because I was talking about it stupid. So
But that's you getting some shit off your chest. That you
Yes.
off your chest.
And I hurt his feelings, and we both said that we apologized for the shock through it. And he made it clear that he would fix his the way that he words things sometimes.
No,
And I told him
because
that I would fix them
He
too.
wants to be.
I know.
He's told me that if this doesn't work, he might just give up on the relationship.
I know. And I don't plan to be an in and out thing. I plan to stay because you mean more to me than I am. Because I don't have anybody.
Why do I feel like I'm listening to a session with Dr. Phil?
After the rest.
You've seen.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a phone. He barely has a phone.
And I feel that. And
I am the most father figure that he has.
and see, that's also a conversation that we have too, because he does act different when you're around.
Mm. Whoosh, Magamo, whoosh. Shoosh. I'm so full. Where's the Matty? Touchdown, Steelers. Jalen Warren. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? I've lost to my Dev. I've lost to my Matty. Seahawks go up 13-0 on the Vikings. Where is the Matty? Where is Matty? Where's my Matty? I've lost the Matty. Gino throws, caught. Jack Besh. Jacques Besh. Jacques Besh. Sounds like something you say to a mountain lion in another language.
And Genty. Just fucking great. Ugh. Josh Allen, hands off. James Cook. James Cook moves the lay ball. Gino uncorks. It is Bowers down to the Charger 5. Two-minute warning in Los Angeles. Josh Allen. Oh, and he gets taken down. Yes, Smithers. Herbie the Hancock gets the face down. Josh Allen goes under center, flips it to Cook. Cook gets about 2 or 3 on that one. Allen sends a man in motion, takes the snap, and it is almost intercepted by the Steelers. Genty gets stuffed behind the line of scrimmage. Allen throws complete. Probably, yeah, that's a first down for Les Bills. Wah, wah, wah. James Cook gets about 7 on that one. Josh Allen runs and gets a first down. Cause I just can't seem to drink you off my mind. It's a honky-tonk women. Give me. Touchdown, Bowers. Give me the honky-tonk blues. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is the town women?
All right, Cap. I've got something to show you.
Oh, I started watching Trees stream.
What did Razor Ramon say? What did Razor Ramon say? Do I have something for you?
Good things happen. Bad times don't last.
We've got some ham. We've got some green bean casserole. We've got some mashed potatoes going right now.
Ah,
We've got the King's Hawaiian rolls. And then we're going to get some mac and cheese going. So that's where we've been for the last couple of minutes. I do apologize.
Oh, I thought maybe you had retired to a near facility to enjoy the Josh Allen suckitude.
No, I will say that I've been half chub all game though.
Just half?
Just a half, just a little bit. Okay, so Cap, I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back.
Okay. And Seahawks and Vikings have kicked off for the third quarter. Sammy Darnold goes under the center, takes the snap, pitches out. It is Big Boy Pants, and he gets a long one. That's a good 20 yards for Mr. Big Boy Pants. Herbie Hancock trying to guide the Chargers to the promised land before time runs out, but they have no timeouts. Herbert throws. Gadsden incomplete. 2nd and 16. 3rd and 16 actually coming up for the Chargers. Big Boy Pants, the lone back, takes the pitch from Darnold. Big Boy Pants gets about 3. Herbie to McConkey, it's going to be 4th and about 2. Chargers fairly close to midfield, I think. James Cook touching the ball for the 500th time in the first half. People think I'm crazy. Always trying to waste me. Make me burn the candle right down. Baby, can't say. Don't need to do this now. Darnold chunks it up, and it is incomplete due to incompetence. Allen hands off. Cook. Cook has a first down and a little bit more. Raiders take a knee, and that will be the end of the first half in Los Angeles. It is tied at 7. God almighty. Chargers, you should be up 35-0. The Raiders suck. Darnold throws complete, big boy pants. Gets a first down. Pittsburgh takes a timeout. Walker lowers the shoulder, and he gets about 4 on that one. All right. Minute 46 to go in the first half in Pittsburgh. Joshua Allen hands off to Jean Cook. Allen throws incomplete. Darnold in the shotgun, 3rd and 6, and that is gonna be offsides on Minnesota. That is going to make it 3rd and 1 for the Seahawks. The Hawks of the Sea are pissing down the throats of the Vikings. Gulp, gulp, gulp. The terrible towels waving in Pittsburgh. Allen takes the snap, 3rd and 8, throws complete. That's Davis, and he's going to be at least 3, maybe 4 yards short of that first down. Offset I formation for Seattle. Darnold Takes the snap. He throws incomplete. 4th and 1 coming up for the Seahawks. We shall see what they decide to do. Wow, wow, do wow, wow, do wow, wow, wow. Jason Myers puts it up. It is good. A 54-yarder. Seahawks go up 16-0. That was Bryce Young's 11th game-winning drive in a year and a half. Josh Allen runs under center, trying to get an offsides call against Pittsburgh. And the Bills are going to take the penalty. And they will try to kick a field goal, which would make it 7-3 Steelers. And unmercifully, the Vikings have the ball again. Oh boy, this should be. Let's just see what they do here. Aaron Jones stuffed behind the line of scrimmage. Are the Bills? The Bills are going for it on 4th and 3. False start on the Bills, so now they're going to have to kick it or else show their ineptitude. TJ Hawkinson with the big catch. $33 on the reception. And the kick is up for the Bills. It is good. 51 seconds remaining in the first half. Steelers will get the ball. And as is tradition, they will kneel on it rather than attempt to score points. Vikings, 1st and 10. Bessemer, Beastmer, and Jones gets stuffed again. Loses 5. Oh, this is what happens when you when you don't have an offense. Hmm. Hmm. Steelers take the ball to their own 25. They have no timeouts, so you got to guess this is going to probably be back-to-back kneels for Coach Tomlin's squad because and another fumble by the Vikings. The Seahawks have it. Wow. Wowzers. And yowzers. In backfield for the Steelers, are they attempting to score points at the end of a half? Oh my God. Aaron Rodgers hands it off. It's going to be a first down for Pittsburgh. And the Steelers will take it into the locker room for halftime. Ernest T. Bass, who is playing like ass. The Falcons losing to the Jets. Seahawks have the ball at their own 32-yard line. Darnold takes the snap, throws complete to Barner, and he's going to be about 2 yards shy of a first down. Maddie, Davey is backstage. I messaged you. Let the man in. Darnold takes the snap, hands off. Walker, first down and a little bit more. Chargers Raiders have resumed. Herbie Hancock in the gun of shot. Takes the snap, play action, throws deep, incomplete. Herbert in the shotgun, not likely to go under center with that hand. He has the ball. He throws. It is complete. McConkey. It's going to be 3rd and about 3 for the Chargers. Darnold throws incomplete, and we have flag. Vidal with a first down, 25-30, 25-20, 15-10, 5, touchdown Chargers. And of course, I didn't start the son of a bitch. 59-yard touchdown run for Kamani Vidal. Ooh, fucking raw. And the kick is up. It is 14-7 Chargers. Darnold takes the snap. He looks complete. And Jigba gets a first down. Seahawks threatening to score once again on the hapless Vikings of Minnesota. Oh, yeah. He was a big fella. Kind of funny looking, but a big fella. I'm not sure I completely agree with your police work there, Lou. Well, yeah. Yeah. DLR, dealer plates. Oh, yeah. Charbonnet takes the ball. He gets to the line of scrimmage maybe a bit less. Darnold hands off to Walker. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about all. Chargers kick off to the Raiders. Darnold throws complete. Short of the first down. Matty's back. Matty, let Davey in.
Davey's here? Davey!
Yeah, 10 minutes ago.
Sorry, conversations have been going on. We're making food. I apologize.
Oh.
What's going on, guys?
Another Sunday. Watching my fantasy team shit the bed.
Finished doing my papers for the weekend. I had to do one was really interesting. I had to do a character study. We had to pick two characters from like a movie or a TV show or a book or whatever, and break down their relationship. Like how it was really interesting. I picked High Fidelity, the Cusack movie. You never seen that though.
No, doesn't ring a bell.
No, you should watch it, man. It's like he literally owns a record store in Chicago, based around the time would have been late '80s when Evil Dead 2 came out. Around that time frame is when the movie set it. Few upsets today, I see.
Jets beat a team, but Falcons.
We got who beat who? Let's see. Green Bay beat Detroit, which is not really an upset. Dallas beat Kansas City, which is not really an upset.
Mahomes had 261 and 4 touchdowns, and they still lost.
I mean, it was a 3-point game. Could have won either way. Cincinnati beating Baltimore to the extent that they did is a bit shocking, I think. 32-14. I know Burrow's back, but that doesn't fix their defense. Chicago beating Philadelphia is not an upset.
No, Chicago's good.
In the year 2025, that is not an upset.
Geno Smith is not good. He just got sacked badly again.
San Francisco won. They should have. I told people this last week, that quarterback for Cleveland that everybody was all high on. It's like, oh my God, you guys dismissing him and he's great. It's like you have to take it into perspective who he was putting up those numbers against.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like they're basically playing a minor league football team. Like, put it in perspective, guys. Jacksonville could be scary, man.
They're not.
I'd love to beat Tennessee, which is like a single A team, but they got a running game. Lawrence seems to be putting some things together.
They can run and they can stop the run.
And I think picking up who they get from Vegas, the wide receiver.
Jacoby
I think
Myers.
that was a big pickup. I mean, he's getting into the system now. He's starting to show up. I think that was a really good pickup. They lead the division now.
That's wait a minute. They're in the South with the Colts. They're not.
Yeah.
Let me effort. I think the Colts still have a game on them.
Yeah, well, I might be wrong. Well, everybody won there today of any
No,
level.
they do lead the division. Wow.
Yeah, because it was close.
Colts have gone to shit. Daniel Dimes has gone to Daniel Nichols.
They lost a divisional game today too to Houston, so that didn't help. Miami, New Orleans, that doesn't matter one iota. Neither does Tampa Bay needed that win, like really needed that win, because I don't know what to make of Carolina. I know they're winning games, but I have no idea what to make out of them. Like, have they turned the corner? I really don't know. Because you got it in
Carolina.
Like, well, it's Carolina, right? Like, when can that thought disappear? I don't know if they've reached that stage, but they're interested. Keep an eye on. You know what's not interesting to keep an eye on?
The Raiders.
No. Whatever the fuck that company from Stanford put on last night. I had to watch that.
God, I'm so sorry, baby.
Lord. Like, and the only reason I watched it was because I was on a prediction show Friday for it. Like, I got asked to go. I was like, "You guys know I don't watch this." It's like, "Yeah, come on, anyway." I got 4 or 5 right, but like, a putrid effort. Like, just I don't know.
A 4-match PLE that went 3.5 hours? 4 matches in 3.5 hours.
They had less wrestling on their pay-per-view, right? For War Games than Dynamite had on a 2.5 hour fucking show for Blood and Guts. How do you do that? I mean, I know why, because they were doing it.
We sell the sizzle, not the steak, pal.
Yeah, it was not I said my suggestion for next year for War Games is do not fucking do it. Because you don't know how. Like, it's not good. It was not an enjoyable experience, but there was really nothing else on last night.
I had listened to a prediction show just to kind of get a sense, just to see what the fuck they were going to be doing this weekend. Oh, okay. They've only got 4 matches. I know one of them is Cena and Dom. Another is a women's match. And then the women's games and the men's games. Like, oh, this is the most stacked War Games in history. Look at this team. And I'm like, are you motherfucking kidding me?
Man, Roman ain't fucking doing no bumping in no cage, for one. The only two
he's doing any bumping
close to wanting to do that stuff would be Cody, because he has done it in the past, and your boy Phil, because he's done it elsewhere. Like, nobody else is. Braun's never worked outside of that system. He ain't doing it. Brock just don't fucking care. He's there for a paycheck, nothing else.
Brock, well, actually, sorry, the man from Saskatchewan, he almost looks, for Brock, he looks sickly, like he's dropped a lot of weight.
Who knows? I don't care what he
does. I mean, I hope the guy's not in any kind of horrible physical peril, but apart from that.
Jey Uso.
Oh, Christ, don't get me started.
Who, in the middle of the match,
Yeet Games,
decided to climb to the top of the stage and do his entrance intro again. In a War Games match. Like, who does that? Like, you're completely shuttling the premise of what the match is. Like, I want to get in there and rip someone's fucking head off. Right?
Before Vince McMahon took pro wrestling out of the bars and the carnivals, that may have been what they did. And the Seahawks just picked off the Vikings again.
Look at my picture. Who is that?
Bruiser Brody.
No.
I thought you're.
My avatar. Who are those two people in the picture?
Oh, on this, let me bring you full screen. Moxley and I have no idea.
That's Kyle O'Reilly. So that's a still shot from their blood and guts match. You didn't see anything like that last night. Nor did I expect it, but no. Like Moss trying to kill someone with a chain and Kyle giving him the finger. Like, covered in blood.
I don't. Did they? I don't think they do any kind of. I mean, obviously WWE's never been big on the juice, but at this point, I think unless someone catches it the hard way,
That's
accidentally.
That's the only way you're seeing it. Like that, the Drew and Punk spot last year, right? With the toolbox. Like, that was not supposed to split Drew open as much as it did. Like, that was fun. But yeah, that's the only way you're going to see that.
Well, like I was telling the boys at the, well, not the outset of our show, but early on, I was like, WWE is just steaming, unwatchable dog shit.
Yeah.
AEW,
It's
like
not good.
WWE is like just a big, like a Saint Bernard just took a fresh, steamy one on your lawn. AEW is like a 3-day-old cat dump. Like if I had to bury my face in one, okay, I'll go with the cat shit.
They put on a show Friday. Granted, it was taped, but they still did it. And then Saturday, last night, War Games. SmackDown is sitting on a 3.73 rating on Cage Match. This is out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
And Survivor Series is sitting at 3.92. They can't even hit a 4. But that's bad, man.
Well, those aren't sports entertainment fans, Davey.
No, some of them are. Because like they say, like if you go into who's rating what, you can see. Some of them will rate, if it's good, they'll rate it good. But there's a consistency to what they're putting out there. It's not good.
I mean, did you not see Paul's tweet? It was the biggest War Games in history.
The only way that's the biggest War Games in history is if they made the cages bigger. That's the only way that statement would qualify as true.
They had I think 46,000 in attendance at Petco. I'm not sure how many people bought the. I mean, I don't even know how they do it now with their ESPN deal. Like, do you purchase the pay-per-view? Do you just purchase like ESPN plus WWE?
I have no idea, man.
I don't
WWE
fucking
will
know. I
never
don't
get a
care
fucking
anymore.
cent of it. So I watched that last night via Jack Sparrow. But
I mean, the only good thing that came of it was Dom got the IC title back. Past that, I don't know of one fucking thing.
Well, that was just common. Like it'd be pretty hard to fuck that. I mean, that's just common sense. Cena has one match left. Like Gunther is not going to need that title. Like, the prize in that match is putting Cena down. That's the prize there. So Cena's title win was just the gold watch. Out the door. Here
Yes.
you go. You can do this shit. Carry this around for 2 weeks and just give it back and make sure you say it easy. Like, so Dom, that was smart, but they didn't even book the match correctly.
It's like Dom needed all that help to beat an old.
Yeah. And my buddy Sped that I was on the show with, the prediction show, he's a huge Dom fan, right? And he's all happy Dom won. I said, I was glad that you're happy, man. I said, come tomorrow and Monday. What is everybody talking about from that match? Is it Dom winning the title from John, or is it Liv returning? Which one are they talking about? It ain't Dom.
Well, because you can't have Cena do a job on his retirement tour like that.
Yes, you can. The guy's been, what, is it going to tarnish his legacy? Fucking laying down for like a 28-year-old kid that's, near the top of your promotion? that will do nothing but help going forward. That's everything.
I think at this point you get to the top of that promotion by other guys just, for lack of a better phrase, just dying. It's like dying off. Like you don't get like the old guy. It's kind of like WCW, like 98, 99. It's like the old guys ain't gonna do no fucking jobs. So until they retire, you're down here.
So I'm about to say a sentence I never thought I would say. Don Mysterio is my highest ranked WWE men's wrestler for 2025.
He's one of the few that are actually working on a regular basis and
Works consistent. He's doing his character work is on point. He wrestles consistently. He's not pulling out any, match of the year contenders, but that's not always necessary. He's over like Rover in AAA. He's their top champion.
Well, when you consider the family lineage, I mean,
that he needs to be doing, and he's getting better. It's tiny increments as far as the ring goes, but he is getting better. You can see it.
Third generation Guerrero.
He's not wrestler of the year, which you would hear from some accounts, whom I won't mention. But he's definitely he's my male wrestler of the year in WWE. I don't even think it's close, really.
I mean, is there another is there
Punk,
another guy on their roster who's had
Punk, as many probably throw him into the conversation, but I don't think he wrestles consistently enough to really do that. Cody,
I mean, Penta's consistent. I mean, he's out there all the time.
And Penta's on a fucking treadmill. They slapped him in the mid card. He'll lose, he'll win. He never really falls any lower, and he never really rises any higher. He's running on the treadmill. It's not that he's being presented badly. It's just never going anywhere. Is what it is. He's getting presented a lot better than his brother. I'll tell you that.
So if I understood the reactions correctly, we're looking in April for Vegas Mania, Roman Cody 3.
Yeah, because everybody's clamoring for that.
I'm not.
No.
I didn't need the second one. They should have had him win it at the first one.
Braun and Punk makes sense because I think the initial plan was Braun and Seth. So they just swapped out Seth with Punk. Right? Braun will still be the very well-known and respected name in WWE. I have to clarify that. Respected name in WWE because he ain't fucking respected anywhere else. But that'll put a little feather in Braun's cap if he beats him, which I think he should. I don't know if Braun's ready for that. I don't know if he's the guy. They think he is, but we'll find out.
I never thought I'd say this about Breakker, but the more of him I see, the less convinced I am about him.
Yeah,
it's like, how are you working with Heyman and Seth, and you're getting worse?
I don't know if he's getting worse. I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I don't know how much forward motion there is. But he's reached a certain stage, most definitely, but I haven't seen, okay, where are you taking this next? Like, where are you going with this? Maddie will get this reference. Did you like how they House of Tortured the Cena match last night?
What?
Did you like how they House of Tortured the Cena match last night?
Oh, where absolutely every member of the Judgment Day came out, plus Liv Morgan returning?
Yeah. Like, how can they... What's a great way we can overbook this? It's like, here's some...
Hey, man, they got the belt back on Dom, so that's the only important thing here.
Cena can't do a clean job on the way out to...
I asked this earlier. I said, what's everybody going to be talking about between today and tomorrow? Dom's victory or Liv's return? All I've heard all day was fucking live.
It's like, tits are a great thing, but they can overshadow what should have been a clean 1-2-3 for Dom going over Cena. And when I say clean, I don't say Dom, maybe he used an object, maybe he didn't, but no help from outside. Cena does the job.
Back to Eddie, use the boot or use like whatever. Right? You can do that, right? But that fits Dom's character. It makes sense. But have the moment be Dom's. He's earned that.
But he's not Cena. Can't do that, pal.
And if you're going to have little Liv Morgan haul back and slap Dom, could you please get her hand about 6 inches from her fucking head? Because that's about as much as she missed by. Like, she didn't even come close, man. Like, way off.
And in all honesty, Liv is a tiny thing. Even if she just full on paintbrush Dom, what's the worst he gonna do? Bite his lip?
Yeah, like if you're a guy in your mid to late,
she's 90 pounds dripping wet.
If you're a guy in your mid to late 20s and you haven't been open-handed slapped by a woman at that stage of your journey, I don't know. Like you're not living life to the fullest.
Well, now, Davey, Dom's done hard times, so we have to, take into consideration that.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's another common practice. Fucking amazing.
What is your theory on the theory
that they're actually hitting people? Like those Uso kicks? They're phantom. Like they never connect.
Casper the Friendly Ghost got closer than they did. What is your theory on the theory that it was Y2J in the mask last night?
There was no fucking way. First off, he's still under contract to the end.
Yep.
So there's that.
Exactly.
How WWE fans do not understand the basic premise of how a fucking contract works. But here we are. One guy suggested today that his buddy Matthews said no, but he's under contract to minimum 2027, if not longer. Yeah. But as for Mr. Jericho, there is no fucking way he is getting up that cage that fast at 55 years old. You need a Stairmaster.
Not to mention, whomever that guy was, Jericho is broader and taller than whomever that was.
Austin Theory. There was talk of them inserting him into this thing they got going on anyway. So
Maddie did mention that earlier.
Reveal him at the show because they want the illusion that it's Seth, right? But I would say it's Austin Theory. They'll probably introduce him tomorrow.
Well, that'd be nice because they sure as shit ain't done with him since.
I don't even know. Like generally, I kind of know this off the top of my head, but I don't even know when his last match was. It's been that long.
Literally since Vince's whole.
When was the last time this kid wrestled? Let's see. Austin Theory. 28 years old. Still just a kid in his hole. Last time he wrestled was July 14th on Main Event in a losing effort, El Grande Americano. The last time he wrestled on Raw was May 5th in a losing effort to Sheamus.
I don't know if it was
the last time they had this kid win a match. Let's see that. When was the last time Austin Theory won a singles match? Good Lord. Hold on, I'm still looking. I'm still scrolling.
As Davey continues to effort the ineffortable.
I'm still scrolling. Oh, found it. last time Austin Theory won a singles match was August 2nd, 2024.
So a year and 4 months.
It was a speed title #1 contendership. Match was 3 minutes long. But that was his last win. Let's see.
Well, I do have something very wonderful to say about one of your Canadian brethren. I hope Bret Hart goes into stand-up. At this point,
Holy
I cannot get enough of old man don't give a fuck Bret. Like I liked, middle age don't give a fuck Bret. I like kind of over the hill don't give a fuck Bret. Now that I've got old man don't give a fuck Bret Hart, please continue to dish this shit, even if there's not. I mean, I grew up in the new generation, the most charismatic, the most flamboyant, the boyhood dream.
Yeah,
I was like, McMahon came in his pants anytime Sean was on camera. Even if it's not true, just keep doing it, Brett. I'm digging this so much.
I don't know what has gotten into Brett, but
and I don't care. I'm loving it.
He's reached the stage of, okay, anything that you're going to say from here on going forward is not to be taken seriously. So he's now become a parody of himself. So great job on that, as you know. Oh,
well, he wasn't interested in getting invited back to WWE for anything.
I did find another little stat on Austin Theory.
Okay.
His last singles win that was not a speed title that took place on fucking Twitter, right? That was on either Raw or SmackDown, was September 28th of 2023 against Cameron Grimes, who no longer works there.
So 26 months.
Yeah. They got a lot of rebuilding to do with this kid. But I hope they do because he's talented. I don't know,
man. I've been off for 4 days, and the best laugh I had was listening to Brett's whole thing there. Because literally the night before, I had watched I can't remember which match it was. It was some 95, 96 Shawn Michaels match from that era. And I kept thinking the whole time watching it, I was like, God almighty. I remember being 8 years old watching this. Good God, McMahon. It's no, it's not getting over. And then the next day I saw that with Brett, and I was like, this just made my holiday weekend. Oh gosh. What a Thanksgiving weekend here in the States.
In some positive news, Claudio won the CMLL World Heavyweight Championship.
I did see that.
Yeah, they were throwing fucking beer glasses and everything at them last night. Him and Yuta and Garcia. They were fucking wild down there. Sets up an interesting match this Wednesday because he's facing Moxley in the C2 tournament. Maybe he'll beat him over the head with the title and fucking kill him. Maybe that's how they're going to take him out.
See, I'm trying to think what else over the weekend.
Seattle against a fucking minor league football team.
Hey, I've got Seattle's defense. I need all of this minor league I can get.
Minnesota is not good, and even above that, their quarterback of choice is not good. He ain't it, man. They made a huge fucking mistake getting rid of Darnold.
McCarthy.
He's not it, man. He's not the guy. He looks lost over there. I mean, they got Brosmer starting today, but 15 of 24 for 92 yards and 3 interceptions. And those numbers weren't inherently worse or better than what JJ put up last time he started.
McCarthy just he did not come from a college program where he had to do anything except hand it off or dump it off.
Yeah. So,
You know, and O'Connell, I think O'Connell's a good enough coach that, you know, every great coach or even very good coach is entitled to at least one draft mulligan. Because, I mean, ultimately, you know, a lot of these guys outside the first 12, 15 picks in the first round, it's a coin toss to some degree. You know, every year there's 10, 12, maybe 15 guys that, okay, you know, they're going to be either great, very good. You know, these guys are NFL dudes. After that, it's very diminished odds of that. So just, you know, bite the bullet on that one, O'Connell. Admit, you know, this was an organizational fuck up, and you've got too much talent on that team to just pack it in and say, well, fuck it. Like, no, you still got a hell of a team. Like, just you don't even have to necessarily draft your quarterback of the future. Just find a good one that is competent, that can, you know, keep this thing afloat until you find the guy. My vicious Vegases are being extra vicious today.
well, they're another mess of an organization.
I never thought I'd say this. I think the Jets are better off than we are. The Jets, as fucked up as that organization is and has been, they're better off than we are. The Falcons, they're better off than we are, and they're going to have, I think, $70-80 million in cap space next year just on Uncle Kirk and you know, Pastor Penix. I mean, we are awful. I mean, the Titans may be worse, maybe. How is it I just grew up to pick losers, Davey? Look at my teams: the Raiders, the White Sox.
Well, there's room on the fucking Red Sox bandwagon, but you complain too much. So I don't know if we actually want it.
I mean, I'm not a Red Sox hater. I will definitely cheer for Boston over a lot of teams. And the White Sox and Boston have actually, over the last decade or so, had a pretty good relationship, you know, trading, you know, negotiation wise. So I have no ill will against Boston. Yeah, so let's look at the last few years: Raiders, White Sox, CM Punk. I haven't exactly been picking winners.
No, you're not.
If this was a game of darts, not only am I missing the board, I'm just throwing it, and it's doing like a Lee Harvey Oswald magic bullet spinning around in midair, coming back and landing right in my forehead. Ooh. Let's see. Bills are up 16-7 on Ernest T. Bass and Company. That figures. I don't know what the hell to make of the Bills at this point. Colts, they're starting to show their Colt colors.
Yeah, that conference is still pretty wide open. Except
It is. I mean, yeah. I would say apart from Denver and New England, that thing is, yeah, it's still wide open. Chiefs.
Like we got the Giants. Yeah, like Denver and New England. There's no way they should lose. They got Washington, the Giants, respectively.
Chiefs are going to have to run the table to have a shot at this thing. Like if they ran the table, that would put them at 11-6, which would get them in.
Well, potentially that puts them on the cusp because there's a lot of teams bunched up there.
And I don't think they're better than many of them.
They need the right teams to lose that are ahead of them. I need Justin Herbert to score 5 touchdowns in the next quarter.
Well, in case you saw earlier, one of the digits on his hand was severely impacted.
He has 10 of them. Suck it the fuck up.
Hi, I'm Emily Jericho Fortescue. Hi, I'm George Jerk Me Off. Fuck you too. Let's take a look at the league. So, Davey, you're down to Dev. In Jigba's in Paris, that one's still close. Greg Cherry probably going to win over the doormats. Maddie, you're screwed. By virtue of some teams losing last week, that gave Maddie a reprieve. But, I think this week Maddie's going to be out. And Shug is going to probably win again this week. Maybe just squeak by, but that would put him at 6-7. And then I'm playing Buck, which I think he's got me unless RJ Harvey and Drake May go full ham bone over the next 24 hours or so. I did see maybe not your tweet per se, your response to someone else's tweet, Davey, basically them saying how great War Games was and you obliterating their whole. I'm not sure what that person's rating system was, but anybody that could have looked at that sack of shit and thought that was, like you said, they need to either stop rating or completely reevaluate their ratings system criteria. And like I said, the Steelers are 6-5. The standard is the standard. So they're only allowed to win 3 more games this year, and there's 6 games left. Well, 5 after this. So they need to save those wins. Get that last, those last 3 wins over the last 3-4 weeks of the year. So Tomlin can talk about what a great, comeback they put together. The standard is the standard. Everyone's honest. God is on our side. The cliches, Got to play the hits.
Funny, we were talking last night, I think. It might have been earlier today. But
the guy on Twitter, I saw it this morning, I think.
The topic came up. Tony was booking, he booked the 2 Blood and Guts matches, and then he booked Samoa Joe and Hangman also in a cage, and he booked a lot of those style of matches in very close succession. There was a reason he was doing it, guaranteed. Here's how you actually do these matches, because there's one coming up that is going to show you exactly how not to do it. So I think he did that to show how much of a start contrast. Smart little fella down in Jacksonville. He knows what he's doing.
I wouldn't agree there on that one, though. I will say at least Tony's Blood and Guts War Games matches look more like War Games matches than what the other guys think a War Games match is.
Yeah.
Not a fan of either one, but at least one looks more like what it should be than.
They put a roof on it and everything, which is
Yes.
Yeah.
War Games should be either a bloodbath, a slugfest, or both. Granted, AEW just has way too much of the juice too often, but if you're going to do it, that's a place to do it.
They use the structure as intended. I'm going to beat you with this thing that is surrounding us.
Yes, you use the cage as a weapon.
Yeah, because it is. That's the intention.
Not a prop.
Yeah, in WWE, it's prop.
Well, think about the great cage matches through history. The cage was sort of the third, like your early, like the great early Hell in a Cell matches. The cell was sort of the third, entity in the match.
The third element of the match. If you don't
great
incorporate the third element, then what is the point of having a cell?
It's a hat on a hat on another hat.
Yeah. New Japan does them really well. So a different setup in New Japan. The cage there, it even looks different. Like it's a very, very hard cage. It's not the mesh that they use in North America. But it doesn't surround it surrounds the ring, right? But it encompasses the outside where the mat is.
Kind of like the old Memphis cage.
Kind of, yeah. But it surrounds that. So you can work in the ring and you can work outside the ring, but it'll still encompass the cage.
That was like the Chamber of Horrors cage. If you remember that one.
Kind of. I wish Tony, I should say somebody. The only person that would do it would be Tony. But, like seating would be a thing.
And the Vikings just threw their fourth pick.
Well, that's good. They're averaging one per quarter.
I keep waiting. Just eventually, they're just W Stanford. They're just going to get rid of Chain completely and go back to the big blue.
Minnesota's PPQ is at a 1.0 picks per quarter. Good on them. Covering all the bases. They're just a horrible team. There's a lot of them this year, though. Like, Tennessee is horrible. Vikings are horrible.
The NFL, we've got about 10 teams or so that are good, another 10 that are kind of in the middle, and you got the bottom of the league that's just damn near unwatchable.
Arizona got to figure some things out.
Yeah, I think it may be time to part ways with Mr. Murray. Let him play Call of Duty if he wants to. Josh Allen, incomplete. That's another team I can't. So the Bills they beat teams they shouldn't. They lose to teams they shouldn't. I don't get it. I got to grab some water. I will be right back. Ugh.
Okay, I'm back. Minor detour. The big dog needed to go outside and do her thing. But I am back. Oh, it is cold as hell here the last few days. Got down to 22, 23 last night. Supposed to get down lower than that tonight. I know that for you folks in Canada, that's like June. But, older I get, the more I hate the cold. Do you just not notice it in Canada as much? You're kind of like you just grow like an immunity to it.
What, cold?
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel that same as anybody. If, you're exposed to something over a certain amount of time, you develop a tolerance for it one way or the other. That applies.
30 degrees for us is like 60, to you guys. It's like, oh, well, it's 30 degrees. Whoop-de-doo.
Well, that's, like anything, right? Like Alcatraz. Yes, I'm going to use this as an example.
Okay.
The prisoners at Alcatraz, right, when they used to go into the showers, the water would always be very hot because they would climatize the inmates there to the hotter water. So if they did try to escape and the really, really cold fucking water that surrounded the prison, their body wouldn't be able to adapt to it because they wouldn't climatize it. See? I don't know if you knew that before, but now you learned something new.
Oh, about Alcatraz, yes.
Yeah. But no, once it hits November, it's like, okay, it's about to get cold, and it's wet. You just, instead of grabbing my jean jacket, right, that I would have had on for summer and into October, I will grab a heavier jacket, something quite possibly with lining, right, and then you just adjust accordingly.
When you said jean jacket, I instantly thought Canadian tuxedo.
I have a jean jacket. Bought it first of the summer. I never had one since I was like in my 20s, but I want one. So I did. We got Walmart.
I'm wanting to see Nuremberg. I'm a bit of a student of history, and from all the things I've seen, it looks like Russell Crowe really kind of dug down to capture, kind of how Goering was. Michael Shannon, huge fan. I mean, he's never had a role where I thought, oh, well, this guy sucks. No, even in bad movies, he kills it. Rami Malek.
Michael Shannon is one of the more intense actors that I've seen in a long time. I really like it. He was in a movie I seen about a month ago. I don't know if I mentioned it to you yet. It's called Bug. With Ashley Judd was in it. But
Another good actress.
You want to see an intense performance? Holy shit, man. Like, he is off the rails.
No, him as the Iceman. I forget the.
Yeah, Richard Kulkinski.
Yeah, he was pretty damn intense there.
I don't know how. The thing with Richard is you don't know how much of an accurate depiction of that is.
Well, we only kind of have Richard's own confessions and those of the handful of people who knew him who are still above ground.
Yeah,
I tend to think he exaggerated his body count.
He exaggerated a lot of things.
But I don't. You can't exaggerate psychopath, which he was.
Yeah. Oh no, he was definitely a psycho. He had psychopathic tendencies.
Whether it's 10, 15, or 100 bodies, you can't fake being a lunatic.
But a lot of the stuff that he a lot of the stuff that he said about like his mob ties and all that, the majority of that, if not all of it, has been debunked by people that were there during that time. Like Sammy the Bull, he's debunked all that. And Sammy would have been there throughout the 70s and 80s. He was right in the end of that. And he would have known Roy DeMeo. Right? So he said, "No, man, who's the fucking he never did any of that shit."
Well, I mean, considering he was the right hand man to the Teflon Don Gotti.
Yeah. They were all running in the same circles. Gotti and Sammy and DeMeo and all of them.
Well, also another a YouTuber. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Michael.
I sent you a screenshot of that movie. I was just talking about it.
Yep, I just saw that. Oh, what is the guy's name? I really like his YouTube channel. He kind of debunks a lot of what you've heard. I'll think of his name here in a moment. Michael Franzese.
Yeah, he was another. Yeah, he debunked a lot of the Klinsky stuff too. But I don't doubt that he killed a lot of people. I don't dispute that, but I dispute the amount that he's. Like he said in the interview with Charles Dietz, the psychologist.
Yeah, it was like 200, I think, was what he said.
Yeah, and was it 100? And he kind of had hard, 200. Yeah, but that helped inflate Richard's ego, right? That made him.
I had a boss once who was a dead ringer for Kuklinski. It was scary. Yes,
like
Michael
Shannon and like those people, yeah, he killed them because they were getting close to. They were getting too close and then too much. But that I believe knows that. It just makes sense.
And while I absolutely love the movie The Irishman, the more I've thought about it over years, the less I believe by Sheeran's story that he was the guy who took Hoffa and Crazy Joe Gallo.
Yeah, like visually a very good movie. Long. Like, holy fuck, man, this is.
Honestly, everyone said it was too. I never found myself thinking this because I was just either it's De Niro or it's Pesci or it's Pacino. I mean, the acting was was longer, but it moved.
Yeah,
I mean,
it kind of meandered along in spots. Like, okay, you can speed this along a little bit.
And Robbie Robertson's soundtrack was. I mean,
But,
I liked it better than Killers of the Flower Moon. Put it that way.
I haven't seen that yet. I'm probably not going to.
Longer than The Irishman, and it felt like it.
Some of them do, yeah. Oh, great, a 4-hour runtime.
Which, again, is not bad if it moves.
Yeah, it depends on the movie. Like, I watched, like, one of my favorite Stephen King adaptations is, it was
The Stand?
No. Let's see if you can guess it. It was a made-for-TV movie, though.
His made-for-TV, I don't recall. I mean, I know, obviously, Shawshank, Green Mile,
I'll give you a hint.
Harry.
I'll give you a hint. It was based in Maine.
Um,
They're all fucking based in Maine. Stephen King. It's like John Hughes. Everything is based in Chicago or Illinois.
honestly, I'm not familiar with his. I mean, I've liked a good number of his movies that were, his books that were adapted, but
Storm of the Century.
Doesn't ring a bell.
You should watch. It's like I said, it's long. It's about 4 hours long, but the way it's told, it just moves along really well. Like it keeps you engaged the entire time. Like, where is this going next? It's like, holy shit! Like get those moments throughout, so it really keeps you engaged. But that's a severely overlooked movie or.
I'd have to ask John because I know he's a huge Stephen King fan.
So if you have time, you have 4 hours. Check that one.
If it's Stephen King adapted, he's probably seen it. I'd have to ask him. I kind of half-ass started to get into Yellowstone over the holiday weekend. But, and when I say half-ass, like every time I would watch some and I'd think, oh, this was pretty good, I would see something else and be like, oh, this is shit. Which, I mean, the guy who wrote it also, I believe, wrote Hell or High Water, which is a fantastic movie. And I know Yellowstone was like really popular for a few years, and I was like, well, I like Hell or High Water. I'll give this thing a little bit of a shot. And it's like, okay, oh, oh my God, what was that shit? Oh, that was pretty awesome. What the? It's just like,
but Western, right? Yellowstone.
well, like a modern, basically it's, yeah, a modern, urban Western, this very powerful ranching family competing against land grabbers. And basically I got through like the first season and a half, like, this is the Sopranos on horseback.
Okay. Yeah, that probably would be interesting, depending on how it's written and how it's presented. The premise sounds interesting.
I liked a lot of the characters. Like the characters all had, depth. They weren't one dimensional, but it was just, for every, I think each season has 10 episodes, and I was like, yeah, you could have parsed this down to 5 or 6. Like there's a good third of this that is pointless, horrible. But anywho, I think mercifully this Chargers-Raiders thing is going to end soon. Seattle won 26-0. A pick six, a fumble recovery, 4 interceptions, no points allowed. The Vikings barely got over 100 yards of offense. Yeah, Vikings need to go back to the drawing board. Arkansas hired a new head football coach. A gentleman who was the coach at Memphis.
They hired someone that would actually want to go to the state of Arkansas.
When I saw it's the classic Arkansas hire. Hire the dude from the school who has won some games but hasn't beat anybody worth a damn. No one knows who he is, but you'll bring him in because he'll take the job. You won't have to pay him much. The donors who are super the donors around here, it's the Walton family, the Tyson family, the Lindsay family. They want a coach who is just not. They're kind of like a Jerry Jones cabal. Just get a coach who's not going to overshadow us.
I mean, like for 5 decades, people have been wanting to get the fuck out of Arkansas. Even Big Enos and Little Enos Burdette. Can you get me some cores and bring it here? Because I don't want to.
It must be a bitch getting a size 68 extra fat and a 12 dwarf.
Can you do it in 16 hours? Sure,
like to kick his ass just once. As entertaining as Big and Little Enos were, Jackie Gleason and I forget the actor's name who played his son, just that Junior is dumber than a box of rocks. Gleason's just so over the top, which he was so great at. Just constantly berating Junior for being a dipshit. But yes, Arkansas, we finished the season with 10 straight losses. We've never done that before. So our answer to correct that problem, let's go get Silvertone from Memphis. Gotcha. Or Silverstein, or I don't know. His last name starts with Silver. Past that, I Don't know. Don't fucking care. See, the Sunday night game is Denver at Washington. No, Jalen Daniels is not playing. I believe they're still trying to figure out how to reconstruct his arm so that his elbow is not where his wrist is. Oh, then your Patriots have the Giants tomorrow night.
That should be a fairly easy win. I believe Jackson Dart has got them or something.
Dart's supposed to be back. I think Dart makes it a 31-17 game rather than a 31-10 game. Dart's worth at least a touchdown. Speaking of, well, not I guess ex-Patriots, is Bill Belichick going to coach next year at North Carolina? I mean, his first season have just been such a success, you know. Thought maybe some New England grapevine may have reached out and let you know what's going on there. Bills look pretty content to just run this clock out. Josh Allen scores his 76th career rushing touchdown, which I believe is the most ever by a quarterback. Oh, Ernest T. Bass hit 65,000 passing yards. Dylan Cease and the Jays, 7 years, $210 million. Angels in talks to buy out Anthony Rendon. Oh, gee whiz, guys. You think you may have made a little bit of a mistake there? Sonny Gray to the Red Sox.
Oh, yeah, that was last week.
He's a solid arm. He's a solid, number. At his best, he's a number 2 guy. Worst, probably a number 4. So I'd say he's a number 3 guy in your rotation. He's more than adequate.
And the Jays picked up Dylan Cease. So they're obviously going for it again.
That Dodgers team is just, man, they're just stacked. I mean, unless they had like a horrible just wrath of injuries in August, September, like going into the play. I don't know how you take them out because they don't really have a weak spot other than their bullpen is not, it's not bad. I mean, it's not top notch, but their starting pitching is so damn good that they can literally eat into the 6th, 7th inning. And their bats can definitely put up runs. Though Mr. Mookie this year, highly disappointing.
Yeah, that still didn't slow them down to any extent. They had a little kind of speed bump there middle of the season. But
he still had a good year, just not, a Mookie year. Oh, I'm supposed to return a message to my brother. What was it?
yeah.
we go. Okay. Daniel, dollars, dimes.
Oh, Justin Herbie in the red zone. Punch that home, Herbie.
Throw to Gadsden. I'd like that.
Only 2 minutes to go. I don't imagine he's putting up any more than one touchdown in the next 2 minutes.
I'm honestly amazed they didn't beat the Raiders by more. Now, granted, Herbert got hurt for a series or so they probably dialed it back. But if he was healthy the whole game, they wouldn't have. This was like one of the games when I saw the line, and I think it was Chargers minus 9.5. I was like, yeah, they should cover that one. They should cover that one. Twice over. And TJ Watt is on the sidelines.
What are the Bills doing? 23-7.
Well, the standard is the standard, Davey. I mean, we have to remember that. They're getting too close to 10 wins, Any more than 9, and, Mike Tomlin literally has become this generation's Jeff Fisher. He is Mr. fucking mediocre. Now, granted, Jeff Fisher, he had some great teams of talent that he won with, and he had some teams with no talent that he didn't win with. Tomlin, for the talent that has been through that organization, and the one ring he's got is with Cowers players and touchdown Chargers, Jarrett Patterson. Like, the joke used to be, oh, well, look at the definition of mediocrity in the dictionary. You'll see Jeff Fisher. I think Tomlin is worse. I don't think that ball crossed the plane for Mr. Patterson. But apparently Vegas isn't going to challenge it. It's like delaying a lethal injection.
Touchdown Chargers. 31-14. 1:55 to go.
Maddie, how did our parlay turn out? Because my 2 legs were Chargers and Seahawks. I know they covered.
Shador Sanders fucked it for us.
That's right. You put that half-wit on the parlay. Good God. Maddie, we were this close to about $600 each.
I would have touched him with 10-foot pole.
Ugh. I wouldn't fuck her with a stolen dick. Voting is officially open for the 2026 Pro Bowl games roster.
Oh, voting is also open for the Fightful Select year-end wrestling awards.
Yeah, it is getting about that time.
Yeah.
When does Meltzer release his Observer? Isn't it usually December?
What, for the top whatever?
Yeah, like the annual Observer. I think it's usually December, isn't it?
Dave, I don't know when the Observer does that. I know PWI put their whatever the fuck that was listed. Here's the criteria we use to create this list, and then they put out a list that doesn't fucking match the criteria.
Much like American elections.
Great job.
Here's what the criteria is, but here's what we've got.
Just don't tell us what the criteria is. You're going to put out whatever you're going to put out anyway.
At least it's been a quiet week from our chief executive. Hopefully he's just been under sedation.
Hopefully he's under fucking grand.
Oh, we've still got another 3 more years of that twit to go. Although I am very curious, midterms next year.
If you don't
which-
end up tits up between now and the next 3 years, you'll have more than 3 years.
Well, I mean, think of it, in little less than a year, Davey. It'll be election night again. You and I covering the midterms, which God knows that's going to be entertaining. Let's see just how dumb America is. So you've had 2 years of this schmuck. Are you going to vote out all of his people? Nope, you just reelected the breadth of them. Good job.
One going on in Tennessee that's a lot closer than it normally would be. I still think the Republican gets in, but how many disenfranchised? And Tennessee is a fucking red state through and through. But how many of those Republican voters are now pretty disenfranchised and don't vote?
Midterms are much harder to predict than generals. Simply, just you have lower voter turnout. You have lower. Your polling is not as accurate in a midterm.
I think what you may see there, because you get this, and we get it up here too, right? Staunch Republican reporter. I voted Republican my entire life. I'm not voting for anyone else, but I don't want to vote for this guy, so I'm just not going to vote. So I just don't bother turning out. But, a lower voter turnout on that side of the fence could still have the same effect of getting the other guy in.
Well, also in midterms, if it's not an exact predictor by any means, but you're looking at state houses. Congress completely reelects every 2 years, and then a third of the Senate every 2 years. If you can kind of see like a state starting to.
Yeah, it's a forecast.
Yeah, it's a forecast.
Here's a snippet. If they continue on their current path, right, what you're potentially looking at on a larger scale.
Yeah.
Whether or not that happens, I don't see whatever Donald is doing getting better. Because like that fucking guy that shot one of the ICE agents, right? His administration signed off on him being here, but somehow that's Biden's fault. Like no, you guys signed out. Yes, he can be here. You guys said okay. That has nothing to do with Joe.
Well, 2020, Biden flipped Georgia, which we had kind of been seeing coming, kind of slowly on.
Well, Georgia is a flippable state. There's a bunch of them like red that are very flippable.
Then this go round it went back red. Still keep waiting to see Texas flip.
Texas is getting closer, but I still don't think it's flipped. But those northern states like Minnesota and Michigan and all of them, they'll flip back. He won't win those next time. There's no way. Just with the way inflation and prices and everything else, there's just too many dominoes that have fallen for him to get those back.
Again, I understood him getting those states in 2016. I got it. But after that, Hillary was the worst fucking candidate the Democrats could have put up against that twit. They got what they deserved in 2016. 2020, okay, Biden, not the best, but okay, passable. Not a big Biden fan, but passable. Better than, Scrooge McDuck. Yeah. Then this time they went with Kamala, which was
rallied the troops and, he came to save the country. That was his message, right? What he did with it when he was there, I don't think was inherently bad. I don't think it was inherently great either. But he had a lot to fix. when he got there, right? Which is kind of theme, right? You know, when you get a Republican in there, when the Democrat got back in, they have a lot to fix, right? It'll be the same case if you can get this guy out of office. That's cool.
I mean, Obama fixed a lot of Bush's shit, but
Yeah,
you know, he had 8 years of Bush to clean up. Obama had 8 years, but it takes 2 to 3 times as long to clean up a mess as it does to make one.
It does, yeah. Especially when you have a guy there now that is purposely creating the messes. So he can look like the hero to come in and fix up the mess that actually he himself created. Right? It's all an illusion. You know? So I fixed it. It's like, well, you fucking created it.
I took a shit, but I wiped my ass.
Like,
well, hooray.
You know? Like, congrats for fixing what you broke. Great fucking job, man. You know? I mean, like that shutdown was not accidental.
No, it was not accidental by any means.
Planned. We want to shut this fucking thing down so I can get done as much as I can get done with no interference. And they kept it going.
It's like even Bush's administration was
another fucking mess because you know the Affordable Care Act is still on the chopping block, and Donald has no plan to replace it. Still fucking waiting. 2016. Yeah, I got a plan. I'm going to unveil it in 2 weeks. As long as 2 weeks ever, man.
He'll fix it. That's
2 weeks and extend fucking 9 years. You know, you still don't have any.
He'll fix it, Davey. He'll fix it. About the time he gets his third set of teeth. It's like, you know, we gave Bush a lot of shit for being, you know, and he's admitted like he's not the sharpest knife in the drawer. But
George
I'll say this: Bush may have fucked some shit up, but at least he seemed like he was a decent human being for the most part.
Yeah, like George was, like he would say some things that would make you kind of take pause, like he's what, like that, you know. But you know, he wasn't an inherently bad person, you know. He just said some kind of bizarre things, but not in a way that Donald does.
Not in a mean-spirited.
Yeah, like he's not out there calling reporters
piggy.
You know. You know, like someone should have asked that Caroline Levitt when that came up in the news conference. It's like, oh, so being honest based on a stereotype. So if I called you a fucking blonde bimbo, would that be okay? Because you seem to be. That's how you come across.
What was it? The 2016 cycle where he, like, one of the ladies who was moderating one of the debates, he made a comment, well, you know, she was probably bleeding, you know, that like, well, no, and even if so, Donald, I mean, I could see you bringing that out in a lady. Either we'll get rid of him in 3 years or he's going to be around a long damn time. And then his son, one of the Beavis and Butthead, one of those two, and then Baron the Prince, and then God only fucking knows. I just have to have faith in my country, Davey, though it keeps getting harder and harder to do.
And JD doesn't have the presence to pull off what Donald was doing, nor does he have like
Vance is the VP he wanted the first time. Pence was the one he had to take to get Republican. Like this time it was like, no, I'm picking the stupidest schmuck I can.
The worst possible scenario is he bails on JD at some point, is if he installs one of his sons. Like fucking, you know, Don Jr. That would not be. How old's his fucking? What's his
Jolly Green Giant?
Yeah, the
Barron is 20.
you imagine now.
He's in the early 20s.
Okay, so he's old enough then to be in that position, like legally. I think he's old enough. Or
No,
is
he have to be 35.
you got to be 35? Okay, so he couldn't be vice president. That's good. That works in your favor.
Knock on wood until they change change
Well,
that one.
of course, you can't do a third term either, and they're working on that. So you never know. But can you fucking imagine Barron getting a hold of that with a laid out game plan for him? Like, think of that. You could be stuck with these fucking people for decades.
See, how old is
How's
how
Canada,
old?
how's Canada standing now in our cold weather?
Barron is 19.
19. Oh, yeah, he's a ways off.
So yeah. Well, I mean, as far as now, let's just assume, all things legal stay legal. 2028, you got Tom Cotton from Arkansas who really wants it. That guy's a fucking right-wing shithead. You got the current governor of Arkansas, Huckabee's daughter, who is... Ugh.
If it gets to that stage, what you guys would need, I think, is someone not from the state of Arkansas.
Well, we had Bill. He was great.
That completely different era, man. That does
Well,
not,
yes, completely different, yes.
Not apply to the current climate. So you would need someone running. If things keep going the way they're going, and people keep failing, and people are catching on to them, like a Republican that is more towards the middle.
Well, the thing is, there are no Republicans in the middle.
Yeah,
and the Democrats, they've got nobody on the bench.
Well, Newsom, like his term is up in California, so he's going to be on that ballot for them. I don't think Kamala.
He'll give it a shot.
She probably will. I don't think she could. But like Newsom stands out right now.
Who is the? I think it's the governor of Pennsylvania. What the hell is his name?
Not the tall fella, Fetterman.
Pardon?
No, you don't want Fetterman.
Maybe I'm thinking of that's Shapiro.
He seems like a nice guy, but he can be kind of out there at times. So that would turn a lot of people off.
Democrats cannot win when they go full left because they come off as lunatics. Republicans win when they go far right because most of their voters are lunatics.
So you got to be like the Democrat would have to be left enough to draw, the Republicans that are kind of on the fence. It's like I'm somewhat enough, but I'm not that enough. So, and I kind of see what this guy's saying over here. So maybe I'm better off, leaning this way. That's what they would, because some of them you're never going to get. It doesn't matter. They're,
There's roughly 35 to 38% of the electorate of the electorate, they're going to vote for that party irregardless.
Yeah, I would say 30, 32 in there. That's a given. They're going to. It doesn't matter. It's like, oh, you're Adolf's son. Excellent. Wouldn't matter. Wouldn't matter. Love the mustache.
Oh, God help us if it comes to that.
Yeah, but
this fucking another guy in his administration that's just that may be the most batshit of them all is Hegseth. This guy is the Secretary of War. A year ago, he was a Fox News commentator. What the hell?
Deep water. Like if those reports from what he was telling Most soldiers to do are true.
Yep.
Even George, what's his name? The lawyer that goes on the news shows. George,
Napolitano.
no, no, he's married to that fucking wench.
Well, that narrows it down.
The blonde one. I know that doesn't narrow it down. He used to be kind of heavy set. He lost a lot of weight. What's his last name? George Conway. He was saying, like, like if that happens, there's no matter what law you go through, the result is the same. Like that's if you're telling those troops to kill people that is not in an active combat situation, that is murder. Like if that's the case, if that's what happened, like he even said, I don't even think Donald could get him out of this.
Well, they seem to be forgetting, the posse comitatus rule. I think it was passed, I want to say 1860. Basically, it was during Reconstruction in the South, where it was a law basically saying that the military does not have rule over the civilian population. Essentially, they can be there to assist, but the civilian lawmakers, whoever the civil authorities, they are in charge. They've basically pissed on that one, almost completely, not totally, but give them time. And I remember I was watching C-SPAN. There was it was an older show, like from the 2010s, I think. And this lawyer was arguing that, posse comitatus doesn't apply any longer. And I was like, okay. Matty is alive. Harry, you're alive. And you're a horrible shot. Well, Matty's he's getting prepped for his Sunday night showdown with the Commanders.
Yes.
Which
I am.
Actually, Donald wants the new stadium named after him. Did you hear that? Like, since he's done so much to, wants them to, rename it the Redskins and name it Donald J. Trump State, or what the fuck? I don't get it.
Okay, hold on. Nobody told me that Shedeur Sanders entered the arena with a hoodie with his face spray painted on the back of it.
Did you not see him during the draft? Like his shrine he basically put together to himself. I mean, this child, and I say that quite confidently, this child does not comprehend how to behave as a professional NFL quarterback. Let's see. It's 6:30.
So, what were your thoughts on Week 13, Cap?
Panthers are a lot better than we thought they were going to be. I think the Rams it was a road game. Weather was not the best. I think the Rams just took this one too lightly and got their dick caught in a trap, but they're still probably the best team in the NFC. I think they bounce back next week. Good win for Carolina, though. Bills, I still don't know what the fuck to do. We know Pittsburgh, the standard's the standard. They're not going to do shit. Bills, I don't know. Chiefs, I knew eventually they would implode. I didn't know it would be this bad, but I'm not upset. Detroit, who knows from week to week. Philly's got more problems than they're letting on, especially with that article that came out about Hurts. Raiders still suck. as Davey said earlier, Arizona needs to, go back to the drawing board. Chargers got to find a way to keep people healthy. If they could just keep that offensive line healthy and Herbert upright.
No.
Other standouts from today. Let me look here. I think the Colts are that Prince is turning into a pumpkin real quick. I know Dimes is playing on a injured, fractured, fucked fibula of some kind, but yeah, he's gone from Danny Dollars to Danny Dimes to now he's turning into Danny Nickels. And guess what? They're not making the penny anymore, so there's not much further down for him to go. Niners took care of business. Not much more to say there. Jets got a win. The Jets stole the show, but it was petty theft because the Falcons, God almighty, have they got problems. Trying to think any others. Well, yeah, Maddie, while you were gone, Davey and I were having a very nice exercise in regards to Minnesota. They just need to cut bait and say, you know what, McCarthy, we fucked up there. Like I said, every great coach has had that one player they've drafted that went to shit or that they traded for and went to shit. This needs to be O'Connell's. Like, this is your mulligan, O'Connell. But next time when you're researching, excuse me, scouting quarterbacks, maybe pick one whose entire college career wasn't made of handoffs and dump offs. Maybe some guy who can actually do something. Tampa Bay, they're starting to, water's kind of starting to find its level again. But, Dolphins and Saints, ugh. Maddie, Davey, what were your thoughts and opinions?
This was an entertaining but week that was stifled by the holidays. Like, we had some entertainment here and there, but there was a lot of blowouts this week.
There was just a lot of bad football.
But I don't know. There were some games that really did progress some teams, some games that really dropped some teams back, like the Rams losing to the Panthers. But I don't know. We'll see how the end of tonight goes. And if Denver wins, then this will be a top-tier week for me.
Well, I mean, it didn't knock the Rams back. I mean, they're now tied with Chicago and Seattle, but they've got to win over Seattle. I think neutral field or in Los Angeles, the Rams take that one. In Chicago, depending on things, I'm not trying to shit on the Bears. I'm not surprised that they're doing good because Gus, is a good coach. I'm still kind of, okay, is this fool's gold? Is this 24 karat? Is this the Hope Diamond? What are we dealing with now?
So, Cap, how are the fantasy standings looking after this?
Let me pull that up here. I am down 93 to 81, but I still have Drake May and RJ Harvey. He's got the Patriots kicker, Aurora Borealis, and Wandale Robinson. So I like my chances a lot better. The Seahawks defense got me almost 40. So thank you, Vikings, for being shitwits. Davies kind of sucking the hind tit. He's probably not going to beat Dev. Brett, he's going to win unless he should win. Greg Cherry, he's up by 13. The Doormats have one more player to go. Who do the Doormats have left? Evan Ingram. So unless Evan Ingram puts up a 14-point night, Greg's going to go to 8-5. Matty, you're fucked. I mean, last week you won just because other teams lost. This week, not only are you getting your ass handed to you, the other guys who you would have needed to lose aren't. Shug could very well win. This would be his 5th or 6th win in a row. Shug has come on. So, once we get through, tonight and tomorrow night, we have one week left in the regular season. So Matty's probably going to be gone. Shug may or may not be gone. If I win, Buck and Davey will kind of be in the same spot, along with Matty Reed. So we're probably going to be going into week 14. If I'm just guessing, we're going to go into week 14 with 3 or 4 teams all fighting for the very last spot, because Greg's got the 5th seed sewn up pretty much. So you're going to have Matty Reed, Davey, Buck, and possibly Shug, 4 teams fighting it out for one spot.
It's been a fun season, so I guess that's the real thing that matters.
Well, it's
Gonna have
it ain't over yet.
War games for that last spot.
Fatal 4-way elimination.
Yeah.
More.
Yeah, Alex Singleton. Welcome back after nut cancer.
That's right. That dude had testicular. Jeez.
So, Davey, with 4 weeks left of the season after tomorrow, how do you feel about your Patriots?
Pretty confident. Very winnable game tomorrow. Colts are falling back a little bit. Gonna worry about you guys a little bit for the top spot, but all in all, pretty confident.
Well, now if Denver loses tonight and New England wins tomorrow, New England will be 11-2. Broncos will be 9-3.
Why are you such a Debbie Downer saying Denver's going to lose to them? Like, what's up with that? Just because your team can't fucking win themselves out of a paper bag doesn't mean every team is like that.
Actually, we've given up on the paper bag. We're just trying to figure out how to even walk into the grocery store. Like we've given up on trying to bag groceries. We're just trying to figure out how to get through the front door.
Las Vegas, vicious Vegas Raiders are essentially Brian Danielson with a plastic bag over their fucking head. And the NFL is Moxley. There you go. There's an image for your mind. A guy you fucking can't stand has killed the Vegas Raiders. They're dead. They're dead. They have been Death Riders.
We're like the what was that? You may remember this, Matty, the Family Guy bit about the guy with no arms playing second base for the Red Sox.
Oh yeah, what the fuck's his name? Yeah.
a second baseman with no arms, just gives up. Anytime someone gets on base, he's useless. He has a 0.0 or a .000 batting average. It was like, that's kind of the Raiders right now.
The Raiders are so bad. I don't even want them up here. I don't even want them in the CFL. They fucking stink up that there too.
Actually, I think the CFL would agree with you there. Like, you know what? You don't mention you want to come up here, and we won't mention that we accidentally butt dialed you either. Yeah, I mean, if relegate, which I still firmly believe we need to adopt relegation in North American sports, but if we did, the Raiders would be pretty tops on that list. I was talking to Maddie before you came on, Davey. I was like, at this point, I'm kind of debating if we're, between us and Tennessee, I think Tennessee might be better off than we are. I mean, really, what do the Raiders have to show for that big fucking stadium and all the things we've done since we moved out there? Oh, we've gotten WrestleMania 2 years in a row. Whoop-de motherfucking do. Oh.
Kat, were there any surprises this week to you other than Carolina beating the Rams?
Surprises? I'm trying to think, just like outright shaking my head surprises. I thought Baltimore was going to put up a lot more of a fight, but Lamar's more hurt than we're being told. I'm not surprised Chicago beat Philly, but Philly, I think there's a lot of fire. We're just not seeing all the smoke yet. Big surprises. Am I surprised the Seahawks shut out the Vikings 26-0 and had 5 turnovers? No, I'm not. I was thinking it was going to be more like 31-35-7 or 10. I thought they would do something, but I wouldn't call that a huge surprise. Just not really any surprises per se, other than the Panthers winning. Let's see, what does week 14 look like schedule wise? That's week 14. So Thursday night we have Cowboys at Lions. This has got to be a get right game for the Lions. They can't. It's in Detroit.
The Lions have to win that game.
They've got to win, just to.
If not,
get the
then I don't know
straighten the
how
ship.
the NFC playoffs go.
If they drop that one, they'll be 7-6, and they'll be struggling to get in. Sunday slate: Seahawks at Falcons. That's going to be Seahawks all the way. Bengals at
full repeat. It's going to be the Chicago Bears and the New England Patriots. That is a possibility.
Super Bowl, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, it's very much a possibility. I would say Patriots, they're probably the top to bottom AFC, that is the most complete team. They don't really have any gaping holes. NFC, I still like the Rams, though. Yeah, anything can happen. Yeah, Seahawks, Falcons. Seahawks take that one. Bengals at Bills next Sunday.
I think I take the Bills.
My excuse me. I could see the Bengals going in and doing that just because the Bills have been so inconsistent this year. Davey, what say you?
Next year, you got to go out and get yourself some Davis Mills. Fucking fix you right up, man.
This is more than just a shot of penicillin that we're going to need, Davey. This is going to be, multiple rounds of.
Davis Mills ain't no penicillin. Back to hydromorphine. Pump that in my veins.
Well, first we need about 6 months of electroshock therapy just to kind of bring us back to planet Earth.
Find me a vein. Davis Mills is on board.
This could be a contestant for worst game of the year next week. Titans at Browns.
I got the Stardom show on from last night. I just threw it on.
Are you guys off the stream?
Not yet.
Commanders at Vikings. Oh, God. Dolphins at Jesus Christ. The fucking games next week suck. Saints and
Dolphins at
Buccaneers. Dolphins at Jets.
Well, they were putting this schedule together with the assumption that at least some of these teams would be good. However,
When you assume you make an asset of you and me.
well, I mean, what was it? Vikings, Commanders, you said? Right?
Vikings, Commanders, yeah.
Going into the season, it's like, hey, this is a pretty interesting matchup.
Agreed.
Yeah. First week of December, not so much.
Commanders have been bad luck. Vikings ineptitude.
Hi, Kenny.
Saints, Buccaneers.
Well, that all leads to the same cul-de-sac of not very good drive.
more like a dead end. Not even a cul-de-sac.
Turn around and come back down and then try again next year.
Colts, Jaguars. That should be good. I mean, that's for the division at this point. Dev, you'll like this. Steelers at Ravens. Or is Dev under sedation?
No, well, what did you say? Dev is what?
Steelers at Ravens next Sunday.
Steelers, Ravens next week, D.
I don't know. And then it's Ravens, Bengals.
And then it's Ravens, Bengals next week after that.
Got Bears and Packers, which I believe that's going to be that's the Fox game of the week. That should be a pretty good one. Provided Jordan Love, has his head out of his hindquarters. Rams, Cardinals. Ugh. Sunday night, Texans at Chiefs.
I think the Chiefs take that one.
And Monday night. Oh, wait, no, we also have, we can't forget this one, the 3:00 game, Broncos at Raiders. Maddie, I'm just going to go ahead and give that one to you. Not that I think we wouldn't beat you on a neutral field, but just because I like you, I'm just going to give you that one. How's that?
What is it, the Raiders, Broncos?
Yes, it's in Las Vegas. I mean, but
I don't know, man. You could possibly be our trap game this year.
oh, shut that. The only trap is the one we're going to set for ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Then Sunday night, that was Texans, Chiefs. Monday night, Eagles at Chargers. Finally, a Monday night game that could actually have a point. Let's see. I just keep looking forward to what a Merry Christmas it could be when Maddie's Broncos travel to Arrowhead on Christmas Day with the division on the line. And then Bo Nix turns to Bo Picks. Sean Payton tries to match wits with Andy Reid.
You're alive over there? Are they still talking to you? He's talking to them?
Occasionally.
See, what is it? Looks like it's week 17 and 18 is when they can start flexing games, Like,
They need to allow that.
what was that, Maddie?
They need to allow flexing earlier.
I think flexing should be allowed all year.
Yeah,
Save us from bad football.
there are some horrible primetime games that need to be slotted into the 11 o'clock time slot on Sunday.
Well, the problem is the more primetime games they have, the more shitty ones they're going to have.
Okay.
Dev, sounds like you're hacking up a lung.
Fine.
That does not sound like fine.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
Devin is fine.
Ash, do something. Kiss him or kill him. One of the two.
So,
Cap said, "Do something, kiss him or kill him."
Trying to think. So we're in week. Well, we're just about out of week 13. So far this season, like who's the one team that has pleasantly surprised you, and the one team that has just like you're just like what the fuck happened, boys?
The Denver Broncos and the Tennessee Titans. Devin, what are the two teams? One that has surprised you throughout the year and one that has disappointed you.
Baltimore, disappoint and surprise.
The Baltimore has both spots for Devin.
You know, if I check my didn't I have the Raiders picked to win what? I think I had them picked to win 6 games this year. They're not getting to 6. I was nice. I thought Pete Carroll was. We won what, 3 games last year? 3 games. I thought Carroll was at least good enough to double that.
How many
Apparently-
wins do you have? You're at 3.
2.
You might still get to 6.
Well, we've got 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we'd have to win 4 of our last 5 to get to 6.
I was just going to say sounds good to be.
It's possible.
Yes, mathematically it is possible. You know, theoretical physics could, suggest that an elephant can hang from a cliff with its tail tied to a dandelion. But let's be real here. Raiders ain't getting to 6 wins. See, I have the predictions here. I just have to figure out which pile. Here we are. Okay, so I had the Raiders. Holy shit! I had the Raiders at 9 wins this year. Good God!
Yeah.
I can't. Did I ingest like some sort of crazy hallucinogen when we did this back in June?
Don't worry, I'm not going to hang her by her throat.
Maddie, you had us 8. Dev had us at 9. Patriots, I had winning 8. I was wrong there. Davey had Patriots winning 10, so they've already surpassed that. So, attaboy, Davey. Prognosticator perfecto. Davey looks like Davey, you had the Rams winning 14. Maddie had them winning 13. I had them winning 12. Broncos, Maddie had them winning 12. I had them winning 6. So, Maddie, you were right. You had the Broncos winning 12 games this year, and you're surprised that they've already won 9. Let's see. Davey, you had the Cowboys going 14-3.
Yeah, it was a tad off on that one.
Well, but you were right on the Patriots when the rest of us were not. You have the Giants 0-17.
Look at I had the Titans out. I didn't have them for many wins either.
I didn't have anything recorded for you on. I don't think we didn't do the Titans.
Okay. Well, whatever they land at, that's what I was going to pick.
Are you going to get that like post dated notarized?
I will, yeah. Yeah, post-dated.
Well, I mean, you are the mayor of Canada, so you can, you have that kind of pull. me see the NFL standings. I'm just curious. So the Raiders have a negative 129 point differential. Titans minus 158. So, I mean, as Bill Parcells says, you are what your record says you are, and we ain't that damn good. How did the Dolphins ever win 5 games? They're 5-7. I mean, I don't think they're going to wind up. I think they're going to wind up worse. But God, the Jets have more The Jets have more wins than the Titans and Raiders combined. What are the Giants at? Giants are at 2-10, so they're numerically as bad as the. If they can get everybody healthy and get a coach, I like the Giants to do something next year. Dart and Scatabo, that's at least a tandem, and that front, their front 7 on defense, pretty damn good. Oh, Vikings, they just got to get their head out of their ass. Commanders, just bad luck. I'm not selling the Commanders. They just everything that could have gone wrong did, and more so. Cardinals, they're the Cardinals. Horrible ownership, horrible team, just nothing. Falcons, they have so many things to like about them. I don't think Penix is horrible. He's not great, but he's not horrible. London's a good receiver. Mooney's a good receiver. Bijan may be the best running back pound for pound in football.
So he's good, but he's not like David Mills good.
The offensive line for Atlanta is good. I mean, they've got a lot going for them. Maybe that's what Atlanta needs. They need the Davis Mills. They need the general to come in there and, go patting on them. Panthers, we'll see. I mean, see how they fall.
Jeremiah Johnson of the NFL.
Who?
He could be the Jeremiah Johnson of the NFL. He could forge new paths into the great unknown.
Oh. Buccaneers, had they not gotten so beat to shit, I think they would be more like a 9-10 win team. But, I mean,
so like one more win.
The Bucks have 7. I think they'd have at least 9.
They won today.
Yeah, I mean, that put them at 7.
Right.
When did they put them at 7? Because losing Evans, Godwin, Bucky.
Julio Jones, he's gone.
Well, not the.
Is he gone?
Julio Jones, he retired to the schoolyard years ago, man.
Tony Gonzalez, like he's not there.
Tony's been shining a seat with his ass in a broadcast position for about a decade now.
They had them.
I heard Frank Ragnow is wanting to come out of retirement to rejoin the Lions. Do you think they just threw some extra money his way, like, Frankie, we need you bad?
Using the WWE model.
Well, yeah, but the Lions actually need him.
You haven't wrestled in a decade. Are you free? Sure.
Did you, speaking of looking bad, I know it kind of made the rounds on social media, but did you see that video of 10 days ago, a Flair in the airport?
Yeah, well, he's in his mid-70s, man. You're only going to look so good.
He's just one of those, I mean, the guy's got to be a genetic freak of some kind to survive the plane. The plane crash should have killed him. The drinking should have killed him.
A few times over. But.
The heart attack issue that he had, where he had to have his lower intestine and colon removal.
Heart attack, plane crash. He fucking survived through the 80s with the fucking AIDS thing going on. Somehow dodged that bullet. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, like he should have been dead a few times over. Just don't get in the ring again. Don't do that.
No,
Somebody threw out a fucking notion about the mystery man from last night. It doesn't. The guy under the mask. They don't have to reveal that. That could just be a guy under the mask, under the hood, that could come in, curb stomp your boy fuckface. So they could slow burn that and eventually reveal it to be Jericho when he's free and clear. How fucking bad would that be? Like to pivot from potentially giving a good course of action to a 28-year-old guy like Austin Theory and pivoting to a 55-year-old man.
Isn't that exactly what this group has been showing us that they do, though?
It's like they may actually do this. It's not a good idea.
They're all about
If you
the
really
old
want
guys.
Punk versus fucking Chris Jericho match in the year 2026 that you can't gimmick up to near death proportions to make it like good, because they
I
can't
mean, with
put that there. Like they can't pull out those little bells and whistles to cover. You can't do this and you can't do that anymore. But you can use this, this, and this. I don't know, man. That would be a horrible idea. I think.
Jericho is a guitar with a warped neck. You just can't keep one of those things in tune like that. With Punk, I mean, yeah, he's still got it on the horn, but like just his wrestling matches since he got back there, like I love the stuff he did with MJF and Hangman in AEW.
Yeah, but you're never
Has he had other than so the McIntyre, that was pretty good.
Yeah, except for the whole bracelet portion. Like, why are you fighting over a friendship bracelet?
But has he had like one stellar singles match other than that since he's been back?
I mean, he's had some good ones, yeah, but none that really, would put him into that next kind of tier of matches. The one they had at Mania, like where they did with Roman and that, and then the Paul.
The triple threat.
That was well done and it was well told, but it's not a match of the year contender. I don't really expect that out of him at this stage anyway, and especially where he works, because there's just certain things you can't dip into, that you could in other places.
If they do reveal Jericho to be the guy under the hood,
I don't see the upside to that. Like I said, he's 55. Where are you going to go with that? And then the other thing, like a rumor today, I don't know if there's any truth to it or not, but the rumor is they reached out to him with an offer to do a retirement for him.
Yeah, I saw that.
So, if that's where his headspace is, if that's where he's at, say, okay, I'm going to wrap this up. Right? What company is better suited to do that?
I was just about to say, like, has he seen what they've done with fucking Cena over the last year versus what Tony did with Sting?
They like Cena's has been abysmal. That tournament they put together, they put the Miz in it twice. Twice.
Which is once too much.
Like,
Twice too much, I should say.
Because I mean, he has history with Cena and whatever. He's never going to win it, but I get the initial placement. I get that, right? But the guy has. I looked it up. He has 3 wins all year. 3. And gets put in the same tournament twice to lose both times. Like, not even win one of them. It's like, at least if he won one and got fucking cheated, or it was a sketchy win or whatever, fine, okay, throw him back in. But AJ Styles, like, he's wrapping it up in 2026. He holds the tag titles, but he's been mostly kind of invisible for the majority of the year. He hasn't done a whole hell of a lot.
I hope that's a lie that he wants to shave his head when he retires. Like, he's got a great head of hair on him. Like, hey, oh, come on,
Kurt
man.
Angle, I mean, look at his retirement. That was abysmal.
The only good one they've done, in my recollection, was Flair.
If I was Chris, and if I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to wrap this up in 2026, I would fucking go knock on Tony's door and say, okay, if I retire and I do it here, what can we come up with to do? You know, to send me off for a career that I had. Like, how does that look? You know, because look what they did with Sting, right? You're not going to get that because Sting they did it over a 3-year period.
Well,
And
Sting's
I
a
don't want
bigger
Jericho 3 years.
icon than Jericho.
No, I don't want that. You know, but
I
they
would think MJF could give him one hell of a retirement.
You know. So I would, if I was him, if that's where his head's at, I would really sit down and ponder this. Like, how's this going to look? You know? Like,
Yeah.
instead of having a match, do they just trot him out there to read off a fucking list of, you know, like you don't know, right?
I'm on your side there. Stay in AEW. I think because he and MJF have history. I think MJF would be more than able to give Jericho that final,
Well, it wouldn't
match.
it wouldn't even have to be MJF. You set him. There's multiple people you can set him up with. You know.
I mean, that's the first one that comes to mind. Not just because I'm a mark for him, because I mean they've got history, and MJF's a hell of a hand in the ring.
You know, but if you do MJF, it's like, okay, it's going to automatically draw a comparison to what they have already done. So, you know, do you want that coming off as, okay, this was good, but it was lesser than, you know, what went on before? Like, do you want to draw that direct comparison? You know, so if not, you may head in a different direction. But they got so many top end guys there that there's multiple people you can do it with.
I would think Hangman could also, just like a series of opponents. I mean, I would think you would want to put him, kind of go that Sting route, keep him in some tag matches to kind of protect him a bit. But I think Jericho would be. Sting was what, 65 when he had his.
When he hung it up, yeah, he was just like a couple weeks short of 65.
Jericho would be capable of one last really good one-on-one match with the right dance partner.
And you could put him, and the thing with there is, right, there's so much more options you have with the style of matches that are available to you. You know, throw him in a dog collar match, or throw him in a fucking, a no DQ match in AEW is different than what that is in WWE. You know, you can really haul out all the stops, and that masks whatever shortcomings he has in the ring that he can't do now, like as far as speed. Like probably shouldn't be doing a line salt at 55 years old.
Refresh my memory.
But he can certainly hit someone over the head with a steel fucking chair. Right? You can do those things. You can climb up a ladder, you can jump off and go through some tables. Like that looks impressive. There's ways to do it.
Wasn't the first AEW World Title match Jericho and Kenny?
Yeah.
I mean, Kenny, if he's healthy, could give Jericho a good match.
Yeah, I think if we visit that, one final time, there wouldn't be any stakes for it. It would just be wrapping it up.
Well, it would tie things back to where it began.
It would be like I'm not as grand a scale because they don't have that type of history, but it would be similar to what Tanahashi and Okada are doing at Wrestle Kingdom. Like Tanahashi's 48, 49. He has no knees left, but he's fighting Okada at Wrestle Kingdom in his final match. That's sold 6,000-7,000 tickets since that was announced. They're looking at their highest attendance in decades. So they could do something like that. with Kenny. Slow the match down a little bit, do it right. So yeah, that would work.
What do you think, Osprey? I think those two would work that well together.
They already ran that at All In.
They did? Okay.
Yeah. Jericho has history with Moxley. Like Moxley is very adaptable, so I think that would work. Yeah, he's still a top of the card guy. He has no problem getting down and dirty, as they say, right? So you could make that match pretty much anything you wanted it to be. Yeah, Texas Death, no DQ, throw him in a cage, fucking put a dog collar on him, whatever you want to do. Moxley would be fine with that, and he would adapt to it. So that's another option. I know that doesn't interest you because you don't like Moxley.
I mean, if he just announced tomorrow, "Hey, folks, I'm hanging it up. I'm gonna go, enjoy life with the wife and sayonara."
Yeah, those are two things that Mr. Jericho has no interest in doing. I don't think.
No, Moxley, I meant. If Moxley were to
You're
announce that.
completely missing the boat on what Moxley is. That's the whole other discussion. The other thing with Jericho, though, is like he knows the business, and
Well, he knows it inside and out.
obviously very creative. Not everything he's done is work, but he's proven over the decades that he can come up with ideas, that do work and do make sense. So I think backstage, I think that would be a very important role that he could have if he wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, if he were to stay around in some sort of, agenting, coaching.
Yeah, that would
Yeah,
work. I think it would work more so in AEW because there's more of a direct line to who is making those decisions.
Well, he's got 4 decades of experience, and he's worked with every major promotion at a high level that's existed in North America in that time. ECW, WCW, WWE, AEW. He's worked for them all at a high level.
And he's worked with every major star.
Yeah.
That there is.
Well, he worked in Canada too before.
Worked in CMLL. He's been everywhere. But as far as getting that input, there's more of a direct line to do that in AEW because like he would have creative input. Like, hey, listen, you're doing this with these two. I think this would be a good idea, and I think this may work. So he could go to Tony. He could go directly to Tony and kind of pitch that. But there's no other people to navigate your way through to get to the person that's ultimately going to make that decision. It's a different setup in WWE.
Darby could give him a good match.
There's umpteen fucking writers, who don't. It's a different setup, and they just do things differently there.
Really, I got to say this about Full Gear. Of all the matches I saw, the one that I was most impressed, like from just a pure, okay, I didn't think this guy could work or could, let me rephrase that, not work, could wrestle. Darby wrestled pretty damn well at Full Gear. I know he's this human crash test dummy, but he's got some ring chops.
Yeah. Well, all those extracurricular activities that he does, like jumping off everything and like
getting set on fire,
it masks the wrestler that he actually is. Like you don't see it all the time because of those other things, but when he goes in there to just do that, he's more than capable of doing it. He's shown that on multiple occasions. It's just not something that you see, on a regular basis. So it's not something that's
another guy that's really
with him. But yeah, he can very much so. You'll see that in the C1. Actually, you've seen that the match that he had with Kevin Knight. He lost the match, by the way. Kevin Knight was the opening, but Kevin Knight is another one, man. Keep an eye on that kid. He's 28 years old, and I'm telling you, in another 4 4 years, maybe 5, probably tops. Like he is your next Swerve. He's that good.
I tell you, a guy is I'm really happy for is Briscoe. You talk about a guy who could have not just professionally, but personally could have just completely melted down, and that story could have ended
Yeah.
as horrific as his brothers.
Yeah, like that story could have ended right then and there for him.
Yes.
You know, but he picked up and he moved forward. You know, he took Jay with him. You know, because Jay is a large part of what makes up Mark. You know,
Yeah.
you move forward with that, right? So you know, Jay's in there with him. You know, but you know, Mark's forging his own path. But,
I mean, he's not really my style. I like the Briscoes as a team, but the fact that he's just keeps trudging on.
Well, to be a pretty much, I mean, he did have singles matches, but he, you know, primarily he was the tag team guy with Jay. But to be able to go from the heights that they had, you know, and the accomplishments that they've had
Mhm.
across the globe, and then go on a singles run that he's had where, you know, and he had to find his way with that. You know, he kind of had to navigate, how do I do this on my own? But like he's at the point now where whoever he gets in there with in a singles capacity, he elevates them. Like he elevated Kyle Fletcher in that feud. Kyle Fletcher's pretty elevated to begin with.
Well, and that's what the Briscoes as a tag team. I mean, you could say arguably for roughly a decade plus or minus a year or two there, they were the best tag team in the business. And
I have
they
one all time.
I mean, I wouldn't go number one all the time. I mean, I would say Briscoes are definitely. I would put them top 10 at least, maybe closer to the top, maybe not top 5, but you know, they're in there. But I mean, I never saw. I mean, they as a tag team, they elevated guys they worked with who maybe were greener or.
Oh, Jesus! Look at the WWE roster.
Yes.
That's they all went through. Ring, you know, not all of them, but a lot of them. They
A
went
good number of them.
Ring of Honor, and if you went through Ring of Honor, you went through the Briscoes. You had to. Tyler Black, right? Seth Rollins, Kevin Steen, turned into Kevin Owens, El Generico, Sami Zayn. You know, that's just off the top of my head. Like long list of people. Adam Cole, another one. Kyle O'Reilly, like just on and on and on and on.
Copeland, his contract is up. What, January, February, or is it?
No, Copeland got a lot of time left on it. Him and Christian will retire where they're at. They're not coming back.
Well, I was like when when Edge's contract was up, I couldn't quite remember.
I would say based on like they're both 50-51. You know, they're wrapping it up. I would say once Copeland is doing some filming on Percy Jackson. I think he's just finishing that up. So once that's done, you'll see them back to pick up the FTR feud, which will probably lead to them getting a run with the titles. I would say that'll be their last big run together, and you know, that's a good.
I hope Adam is smart enough to not make the same mistake twice and go back to Connecticut for another retirement run, which they just did a crackerjack job with.
Really, like they, you know, I mean, I don't know what Tony has planned for them, but I would imagine it's going to be a lot better than whatever Paul and they should go out together. Yeah, like that.
Well, they came in together. I mean, Edge literally debuted what 3 months before Christian did. I mean, it wasn't very long.
Yeah, but they made the name together. They teamed together. They're from the same area. They grew up together. You know, they should end it together. But they both had amazing singles careers, you know, in their own right. So.
What are they doing with Nick Wayne? I haven't heard his name mentioned.
Nick had an injury to his foot. It's not fully cleared yet, but he's still the ROH TV champion. So stay tuned on that.
And Osprey's hurt too, right?
Osprey had neck surgery.
That's right.
No rush for him. Get back when we're getting back.
Well, yeah, I mean,
But that's the beauty of how they run the roster. Like Osprey is one of the guys, but he's not the guy. So if he goes down, like, well, okay, you just insert one of the other guys that you had, built up quite credibly into that spot.
I mean, a
Osprey
broken
goes down,
hand, you're back in what,
the
6
guy we were just
weeks?
talking about. Right? Oh, Osprey's down. Let's insert a Mark Briscoe. You can do that because of the way you built him up.
Neck injuries, like, yeah, Will, listen to those doctors. They're pretty smart guys. You know,
You know,
Peyton Manning took a year off. Take a year off, pal.
like Swerve just came back, and yeah, I missed him, but it didn't affect the week-to-week product. They were still cooking on all cylinders because they have so many guys at the top already. Just it's a next up kind of mentality. Like,
Which is what you need to have to run a successful promotion. You can't. We mean, how many times have we seen that with either WWE at a certain time where they got super stale because they were just, all their top guys were down. WCW, what was it, 99, 2000, like of the 10 highest paid guys on the roster, 7 or 8 were out with injuries, and that just precipitated the worst year in their history.
Well, how
ECW, they.
Well, how often do you hear, "Oh, Monday Night Rollins"? Rollins goes down. It's like, okay, now what? And they're left with the, okay, now what do we do? Right? They kind of hamstring themselves. Right? You used to hear it with SmackDown. Is Roman on tonight? Oh, he's not on. I'm not on. They don't care beyond the one person. Right? Cody to a lesser extent.
I did like seeing Rhea back, just seeing her back. That match was the shit. In a woman.
Yeah. Well, Ray is extremely talented. They don't have her in the ring nearly enough. Like
Well, I mean, as good as she is, she couldn't have saved that shit show. I
no,
mean, it's just,
no.
you could be Sherry Martel, you know, Lita,
That's
Charlotte Flair.
Well, if you look at that shot they had of Becky last night, somebody had their foot on Becky's side of her head, and she was a few inches away from the cage of her face actually touching it. She's screaming her head off. I'm like, what exactly are you screaming of? Does she have thumbtacks on the bottom of her shoe? I know the answer is no to that, but you know, it just comes off as extremely fake.
Well, and like you said with Liv, I mean, missing Dom's face by the length of my hand.
Oh, I'm like, I seen it. I was watching it live, and I was like, okay, let me replay this to make sure I seen what I think.
Did I not see what I think I just didn't saw?
Well, I just wanted to make sure. It's like, because sometimes you see things live and say, okay, maybe I was just looking at it wrong angle, whatever. Like, nope, I was right. This is by a country mile, man.
See, I'm not a fan of the blood and guts and gore, but at the same time, it's, as Jim Cornette says, it's pro wrestling. It's not ballet.
It's an open-handed slap.
Yeah, and like I said, Liv is tiny.
No matter how, I watch a lot of Stardom. Those women will open hand slap you into next week.
Yes.
Like,
those are some tough women over there.
Yeah, routinely. Like, I remember this buddy in our group there, Dev. And I'm slowly teaching him about Stardom. One of the first few matches that he's seen, he asked me, he goes, "What does it take to pin one of these women?"
I'm still listening to me. 1 second. I gotta grab my medicine. Okay, I'm back. When the weather gets
Yeah,
wet
he
like
asked
this,
me that it's like, what does it take to pin someone here? Like, I said, well, basically, you have to almost kill the other girl to keep them down. I said, but that's the point, you know. Like you're showing how tough it is to actually get the win over your opponent. You know, because he was a very WWE guy coming in, so he's not used to any of this, like how the matches are structured or how they're presented, or you know. It's like, did that hurt? I'm pretty sure it did, Deb. Yeah, their fucking head spun around.
well, and that's something I miss because just going back, I've been watching a lot of early mid '90s WCW, and guys like Benoit, Regal, Steamboat, Rude. They would have a 20-30 minute match. There would no furniture, but they would pound the shit out of each other. And it's like, man, I miss this. Where in WWE, they hardly take that many. It was like you said. I mean, I understand not taking risky bumps. I get that. Those guys weren't taking that many risky bumps either, but at least they were doing shit.
They were connecting anyway.
Yeah.
You know, like Mike Bailey, right? Like when Mike
Speedball.
Bailey does his strikes and his kicks, you can see them connecting. They're like, but he's so precise with them. Like the foot touches the face, but it's not, like it's not going to concuss the guy. But he's just so precise in everything he does. That's why I like Stardom, because they're like that. They're just so precise that you can't even, you can't tell the difference really, between real and fake. The Usos, Jay especially, like with his kicks, if he was a major league hitter, like his average would be like 100 on the
Yeah,
amount of times that they actually connect.
he is, and I understand it's pro wrestling. It's not just wrestling. It's talking. It's working. Like
Oh, there's
Hulk
tons
Hogan.
of
I mean
yeah,
Hulk Hogan. I hate to say it, but
yeah,
okay, yes, he learned how to work. Enough, but
there's
he
tons of
could.
elements that go into yeah. Like there's a lot to it. Like, a buddy of mine on Twitter, yeah, he put out a tweet earlier today. He got fucking roasted for it, and rightfully so. But he put out his ratings for Survivor Series.
Whose ratings?
Aaron loves wrestling. You
Okay.
know who he is. You commented on his post. But he put out that the Dominic Mysterio and John Cena match was a 5 out of 5. Perfect. Right? Now he got fucking annihilated in the comments on that. Right? So I commented on it too, but I didn't necessarily come after him. I did it kind of more of in a constructive way. I thought anyway. That if I had never seen the show yet, and I was going to watch it this afternoon based on your ratings of each match, right? They were all like 4.5 out of 5 stars for most of them, and then the Cena Dom was 5 out of 5. Like I would be expecting to see a PLE of the year caliber show and at least one match of the year contender based on that 5 out of 5 rating. Is that what I'm going to see? It's like, no, you're not. It's like, okay. So now I know not not to pay attention to your ratings because you're either doing one of two things. There's one, you're rating based on who you like and not what the actual match was, which is what you did with the Cena match. You did the Cena fan, right? And he messaged me on it afterwards.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah. No,
I mean, I saw your response to his.
But he
statement.
private messaged me afterwards. It's like, well, you. I said I've been doing this for years, like as far as like matches. I said, but I said you have to. I said the first thing you have to do is you have to take your fandom out of the equation. It doesn't fucking matter who you like, right? It's what went on in the match. If you're going to do this for other people to read, and if you want a credible, say, okay, yeah, what did Aaron think? Because I value his opinion. You have to take your fandom out of it. It's not automatically good just because John Cena was in it. That's not,
Every great worker has had some shit matches.
yeah, like I'm a big Jay White fan, right?
hmm
And his match with MJF at Full Gear when he was fighting for the title, like that was fucking ass, man. It was not good, and I rated it as such. you know. How did I word it, John? Let me get out here. I used the women's War Games match as an example for it. I said this match was in a steel cage enclosed structure. So did they incorporate that into the match? If they did, how was it used? Match of that nature, you would expect a certain level of violence. So did they deliver on that? The match type also allows for creativity. So did they do that, or did they go through the motions and hit the highlights of previous matches? Were there any botches or miscues? How was the pacing of the match? So, there's more to doing those where people will start to listen to you than just, I really like John Cena.
I mean, I like the guy John Cena for the most part,
Doesn't mean everything that he's in is good.
but like him as I mean, he's a decent worker, but again, he's kind of like Hogan in a way. It's like Hogan had 5-6 moves, but he knew how to work a crowd. Cena knows how to work a crowd, and that's just fine.
And sometimes you have to understand the worker. Like if I watch a Roman match and I'm expecting, a Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay type of spectacular, performance, I'm going to be disappointed if that's what I'm going in looking for because I'm viewing it wrong. Like initially, Roman is a methodical worker. He's slow paced. He tells a story in the ring differently than those guys do, and he's fairly limited moveset. He doesn't have, he's like Cena that way. There's not a lot in that toolbox. What's in the toolbox he uses quite well. So you have to go in viewing that differently than you would in a match from someone.
Well, and typically bigger guys do need to work a slower, more methodical style.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't make them a bad wrestler. It just makes them a different wrestler.
Well, it makes sense. Like, okay, Roman, the way he works is how he should work.
Yeah, exactly. If Roman tried to go out there and do what Omega was doing, it would probably fail miserably because he can't.
Yeah, he is not as
he's not that bad. Yeah. It was like the Danielson Zack Sabre Jr. match. Right? It's like, okay, I know what this match is. Right? This is going to be a technical back and forth, trading holds, catch as catch game, that's what this is. Right? So that's what I should be looking for. I'm not looking for where's all the high spots. Where's the fork? I have no need to look for those things because it shouldn't be in what this match is. So you view it as that.
I miss Danielson already.
I'll use Danielson again as an example. His match with Moxley, right? That is his final match. Different yet again. That was going to be completely different than the one that he had with Sabre Jr. because of the story going into it. It's like, okay, this is going to be pretty fucking hard hitting, right? And it's going to be brutal in spots because of the story that's attached to it. And I expect a certain amount of violence in this. I'm probably going to expect some blood at some point from one, if not both of them.
Well, and Moxley's, regardless of what I think about him, he's not Zack Sabre. He's not Jack Briscoe. Like that's just not snapping him.
But that's it's like the Darby effect, right? Darby can mat wrestle, but you associate him with other things. Moxley can mat wrestle, but you associate them with other things because that's what you see more of. So both things can be true at the same time.
Oh, Denver's up 3-0.
That's it? Only 3? What the hell is wrong with it?
Well, early in the drive, and
it should be up 20.
I think Denver knows that they shouldn't have too terrible of a time putting away this Washington team. I hope they don't make the mistake that I think the Rams today. I think they just got cocky and thought, "Oh, we got these guys." Well, it's outdoors. You're a dome team. It's raining.
And Carolina's right there. I don't think they get in the playoffs, but because they're still too inconsistent. But they've turned a little bit of a corner. You can see that.
I did see a very interesting number today. So Bryce Young is the youngest quarterback ever to have 11 game-winning drives. He's been in the league a year and a half. He's 5'9". He's,
Well, they also trail a lot, so he would have lots of opportunities in which to orchestrate those drives.
Granted, just
if you're up the majority of the time going into the fourth quarter, there is no game in the drive. You're up. You already won.
He may be more capable than we think.
Well, there's something there. He's still putting it together, but there's enough there where I would stick with
him. He gives me a lot of early Russell Wilson vibes, but
you're going to say Davis Mills.
But Russell looked bigger than he actually is, if that makes any. Bryce Young looks small, and I wonder. He's gotten better about not, taking off and running. He's like, dude, you are 5'9", 215, 220, something like that. Like, your body's not going to hold up to 6'3", 250-pound linebackers, knocking you around like a pinball.
Yeah, you got to be able to throw the ball. You can't run it all the time because your legs will eventually fail you. You will slow down, and once you start slowing down, they will catch you. But your arm.
Hey there. We sent your call to our voice message system.
My fucking son doesn't answer the phone soon. I'm going to go down there and grab him by the head.
Hope nothing's wrong.
No, I just got to relay a message from his landlord.
Oh, okay. Silverfield, that's the guy Arkansas hired. Las Vegas Raiders head coach Pete Carroll, according to Sportskeeda, appears to be on the hot seat due to the team's lack of success in his first. No shit, Sherlocks. But yeah, to your earlier point about guys, being able to do a lot. Dusty Rhodes, he had a headlock, he had the elbow, like the actually like on the ground elbow, and then the whirly burly,
Dusty had a limited moveset. Right?
And
But Dusty benefit from like great talker, talk for fucking days,
yeah,
and he benefited from where he worked. Like he worked like in a territory in a promotion where he could get in there with flair and hey, we're going to bleed buckets, right?
yeah. Well, even in Florida before that.
Yeah. But Dusty's one of those guys. He was always the better chaser than he was the one being chased.
You can be
Cody's
physically
a better
limited.
chaser than he is where he currently is. He's not a good front guy.
Who? Cody. I thought, okay.
Yeah, like he's better chasing. He's the position he's in, and the position they've had him in for a large portion of his time there since he came back. That doesn't suit him as well.
Heel turn. That's what he needs.
He's just repeating the same shit over and over and over. But I've heard this already. I don't fucking care what you want to talk about. I've been hearing that line for 4 years.
Well, it's like Cena. Once he kind of hit a certain spot, it was just the same shit over and over, and people. It's like, the kids loved him, but people like you and I were just like, we're sick of this shit.
They've been doing that for decades. Hogan was the same shit over and over and over again. Like, think of it. Right? And then they went to Cena. The same shit over and over and over again. Right?
Well, in between there, you had Austin, which,
Austin was a little different because when Austin came along, they were in that battle with WCW. They had to step up their game and do something different. Otherwise, they were going to lose it. Right? So Austin looks like the aberration of the whole thing. He's out of that moment. As soon as they get out of that, though, back to status quo. Roman, same fucking thing. Every time, for however many times he's returned, which is about 842, but it was the same thing, right? The slow march to the ring, take about 10 minutes to get there, stand in the middle, raise the hand up in the air, grab the mic, acknowledge me, whatever city you're in, and then hand the mic off to Paul. Over and over and over and over again. It's just the same thing. And they're repeating that with Cody. What does everyone want to talk about? Comes out with the suit.
It was like Terry Funk had how many different retirement matches? I mean, lost. I mean, he retired 18 times in 10 years.
Yeah.
Roman has more comebacks than Terry Funk.
But the fan base likes that. They like that safe. I don't know what it is. It's just missionary is fine. I don't need any other positions. That's fine. What about this? No, don't come in.
Literally,
but as a comparable, night and day, right? Like look at when Moxley was champion. I've never seen a run like that ever anywhere. I'm gonna take the title in September. I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna put it in a briefcase. I'm never going to let you see it, and he didn't the entire time, and still have the storyline work. Like that is different. Like that is outside of the box. And then to have Hangman win it and take the belt out and still have Danielson side plates on it. Like that is, like I said, I've never seen that done before. And it worked. But Hangman is a completely different guy than what Mox was. First presentation with promo. And then you get Joe. He's completely different yet again because he sounds like he's going to fucking kill you at any given moment. And JF is going to be completely different yet again. When that happens. And the thing is, I don't know what MJF we're getting. Like what variation on him is coming back. because the circumstances have changed. He left, it was Hangman, and he's coming back, and it's Joe. Those aren't the same things in which to deal with.
I just hope this. I hope this is like the. I hope this is finally the run where MJF gets established. You know, okay, like, okay, Kenny Omega. He was already well established in Japan. Came to AEW, got himself over, got the promotion over with the fan base. Cody did what he did, although he wasn't there that long. Hangman's done his thing now twice. Like, I loved you, then I despised you. Now I love you more than I ever did. You know, Ospreay, he had kind of already established himself before he got to AEW. MJF hasn't gotten established yet, and I know he's 29. The clock is ticking to establish him as their figurehead, their masthead. Now
They're never going to do that, Pat.
Well, to your point, yes, they do need to have next guy up. They need that.
Yeah, the next guy up. That's why if someone goes down, MJF gets another movie role. I'm gone for 3 months. If they V this, it's like, okay, there's him and then everybody else is second. Okay, well, he's gone now, and you just made everybody else lesser than. It makes it harder to insert people into those spots because you've devalued everybody below them.
Well, I guess maybe I just kind of take it for granted. Like someone like Flair, who basically Jim Crockett Promotions 1981, 82 till WCW closed, minus that period in WWE. He was there pretty much the whole time. Either was it 14 world titles there? Now, granted, towards the end of his career, he was more a high mid carder than a main eventer.
Yeah, he was always, a different era back then too. But he was always at or near the top of the card. But you had your Stings there, and then you had your Losers, and you had your Wyndhams, and you had your Dusties.
Well, and
Magnum would have been.
Magnum would have been, yes.
And then you'd have Muda coming over occasionally from Japan, and you had Vader, who was booked incredibly strong there. So they always had guys like up there that was booked very credibly. Until Bischoff fucking ballooned the NWO up. And fixed all that. He's getting kind of silly.
It's like you think NWA, you think Ric Flair, you think Memphis, you think Jerry Law, you think Florida, you think Dusty Rhodes, you think St. Louis. Like
NWA was a different animal than what WCW.
Different animals, yes, but also Hogan, WWF. You had Austin. Like, to me, like I understand keeping your bench stacked. I completely understand that, but and maybe MJF isn't as good as I think he is, but it makes me ponder why they don't.
I find he has to be motivated in what he's doing, because if he's not, he has a tendency to phone things in occasionally. I'm not calling him lazy, but there's some matches that he's had, you could tell, okay, he's not really into this, and it shows. So you gotta keep him in something that's pretty high octane.
I just hope he doesn't go north.
Viable, top the days. He got the look. He can wrestle, multiple different styles. Hardcore match, put him in. Dog collar, put him in. Iron Man, he can do that. Technical, he can do that. Like, there's nothing he can't do. So that's a rare talent, and he elevates, and he can elevate others. So
I think that would probably just absolutely break my heart if MJF showed up on Raw or SmackDown or one of their PLEs or ESPN, whatever the fuck they call
they
them.
would have a clue what to do with him. Not good.
That would shatter my heart as a wrestler. It's like, oh my god.
I mean, there's some people that can cross over and it would work, but like MJF wouldn't work, Osprey wouldn't work, Omega wouldn't work, Hangman definitely wouldn't work. What would Hangman Page do in a WWE environment? Like, think about it.
Swerve obviously didn't work
Swerve
there.
already, he didn't leave, he got let go.
Yeah, I mean,
Darby Allin on a Monday Night Raw. Like, what would they do with Darby? They would know, not a clue. Yeah.
I'm trying to
Bandito,
think of someone on that roster who could go over. That's a good question.
Bandito, right? He's in contention for Wrestler of the Year. What would WWE do if they would put him in a fucking? Oh, you're Mexican? Hold on, I think we have some more of them over here. We're going to put you with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't really put you on TV too much because we can't see your face. So, like they would view it completely different.
I'm trying to think of someone like on the upper end of that roster who would work in Connecticut.
Well,
But I'm having a really tough time.
I don't know. I mean, I think Britt's not at the upper end of anything right now, but I think Britt
Baker
contract is up. I think she would work in
Yeah.
WWE because she talks really well. Her look is something that they would like. Her in ring is not the best, but it doesn't have to be to go where she would be going. But she could probably work there. But as far as money goes, that's tougher to figure out because the style of wrestling is so different.
I'm
Not easy.
I mean, he's so young. We don't really know much. I mean, we've got a decent amount of tape on him, but I mean, Nick Wayne, we haven't. He's still so young. We don't know exactly what we have there yet.
Nick will never cross that path. He's too, with how he came up and like what he wanted to do, and that I don't foresee that ever happening. He'll follow a path more like Will did and Kenny did and Takeshita. Like he'll navigate his way through Japan and places like that. He already went there in the spring with the best of the Super Junior. But he wouldn't learn anything new. Yeah, I mean, Pac, obviously not, because he was already there. Claudio, obviously not, he's already there.
Ricochet,
most definitely. They had no clue what to do with it across two bookers. Vince didn't know what to do with him, and neither did Paul. So that's a hard no. Shelton Benjamin, they had no idea what to do with Shelton.
Lashley, I mean, they kind of tried. They kind of knew, but they never.
They weren't that interested in doing it. Was the problem? Like, we know what you are and we know what you bring to the table, but we're not that overly interested in utilizing that for whatever reason.
I'm trying to. I am having a hard time thinking of someone on the men's roster who I think, yeah, that person would work up north. I mean, if it was a different era, which I mean, this is obviously hindsight spitballing, attitude era, ruthless aggression era, some of those guys would, but in this current, no.
Like Kevin Knight, he already turned them down. So I don't see him going there. I mean, they offered, like, they seen what he did over in Japan and everything else. And they said, hey, we would like you to come to our performance center. Like, dude, I've already been in the LA dojo. I don't need your fucking performance center.
Did they actually offer Osprey a contract, or was that, or did
Yeah, it was close to going too.
they did offer him one?
Yeah. And then he
I mean, he's got so much AJ in him. He's kind of like AJ, but the next, step.
Yeah. Well, that's when we'll get into it. AJ was a big influence. They had a match together years ago. But I mean, what would Will Ospreay look like in a WWE environment? So he would have to slow down everything that he does to such an extent. I think he stops becoming Will Ospreay at a point. I don't think that would work very well.
Slow down, yes. I mean, he signed with AEW for a good time, and Christ, the guy just had neck surgery.
Well, I shouldn't say anybody. Like Dragunov, him and Dragunov would be interesting. I think him and Gunther. I know him and Gunther would mesh well because I've seen them wrestle.
Gunther could have a match with a broom.
But they don't really like Gunther there because he's too much of a wrestler.
I thought they loved him, and then they just stopped loving him.
There's distinct portions of the fan base that don't like him. They find him boring. Like, heaven forbid the man goes in and wrestles because, kind of part of his job.
Well, it's like, Cornette when he got upset with Kevin Dunn over, it was like, we're not wrestling, we're sports entertainment. And he was like, you've got a wrestling ring with wrestlers in wrestling boots and wrestling tights, and you don't think you're in the fucking wrestling business?
Well, I have no love for Kevin Dunn, but he was correct. Like, they're not a wrestling company, by and large. They're a version of it, but they're not a true wrestling company.
It's like when I guess, like, think about, okay, like, say there's different tiers of burgers. Okay, you've got like your local Greasy Spoon, or like a good steakhouse that has a great burger, Then you've got your sort of like your halfway point. You've got your In-N-Outs, your Five Guys, this kind of middle of the pack. Then you've got the McDonald's, the Burger Kings, and it's like, that's kind of what WWE is like. Yes, it's a burger, it's meat, there's cheese, there's vegetables, there's a bun, but it's.
Well, I mean, it's an often used comparison, but you tune into any Monday Night Raw. Does one of them look any different from any of the others?
The shows themselves?
Shows themselves, the setup, the crowd, the background, everything. Does anything look where you could look at that and it's like, wow, that's different, that's unique? Did you ever get that impression?
No. I mean, I have not enjoyed a Raw or a SmackDown when I've watched them. And granted, over the last 10 years, I haven't watched near as many of them.
Now, when you tune into Dynamite, right, and they do these unique places with unique looks and unique setups and the smaller crowds, the different, there's balconies, there's, all these other things, right? They have a distinct uniqueness to them, and like, whoa, man, that's different than last week. Like, they're doing another run at the Hammerstein this December. They're part of the C2. If you've ever seen a show at the Hammerstein Ballroom, you know what that is. Like, that is.
Oh yeah.
But
ECW ran the Hammerstein. Yeah. That was basically their second home.
Yeah. Like, they ran the ECW arena. Completely different than anything else. So it's just, I don't know, just different ways of doing things. One's not inherently wrong.
Just trying to. It was.
If you find that guy that's on the AEW roster that you could pinpoint and say, okay, we can take you as is and pump you on Monday Night Raw and you're going to win. That's not an easy thing to do, is it?
No, it's not. It's not at all. I was just trying to think of the kid in GCW.
You can do it the other way. You can take guys on the WWE roster and not have to change a fucking thing. And pump them down on AEW Dynamite, and they would work like gangbusters. Like Ilya Dragunov. You wouldn't have to change anything about Ilya. You could actually tell him to do more. Like, do more of that. Hit him harder. Right? That's all you have to do. We would have Gunther. You wouldn't have to change much about Gunther. Tell him to ramp it up a little bit.
Well, I mean, Gunther's he can, again, he's one of those guys that can work with anybody. What is the name of that kid in GCW? Well, actually, there was two of them. There was one I'm super high on. Kid from New Jersey.
Jordan Oliver, you're thinking.
Jordan Oliver. It was him, and then there was another guy. He reminded me a lot of Christian Cage.
I know Jordan got some looks on Ring of Honor. I don't know what their plans are, what they think of him, but I know he got some looks on Ring of Honor. They've gotten eyeballs on him. Anyway. Now, interesting, Tommy Billington and Alec Price are fighting for the tag team titles this Friday on the Ring of Honor Final Battle pay-per-view. Tommy Billington, right? You know the name Billington, Dynamite Kid.
Yes.
Right. If you haven't seen this kid yet, make sure you watch him, because if you remember Dynamite Kid early on in his career, right, he is the fucking spitting image of him in so many ways. Just he looks like him, he moves like him, mannerisms, like he is a kid. He's someone to keep an eye on. He's only in his early 20s.
So Jordan Oliver is 26.
Oh yeah, he's only young yet too. He used to team with Nick Wayne, East West Express.
I mean,
but that could be something they could visit down the road, maybe.
He's one of those guys that he's young, he's talented, he's a damn good talker. He's not great, but it seems like he kind of gets how to get heel heat. He's not a great worker, but he's really damn good. It's like there's, he's got the basic building blocks to do anything. He just needs.
Well, there's talent there. There's stuff to work with, most definitely.
It's like we've got the potato, we got the salad, we got the appetizer, we got the asparagus or the cream broccoli or spinach, whatever on the side. But it's like we need okay, how do we complete this? We need the steak. Like, what's going to be the thing that completes this? Is he ribeye? Is he filet mignon? Is he a porterhouse? New York strip? It's like we're missing that one essential thing to bring it all together. But it's like I don't know what it is.
So let's look at the men here. Ace Austin, no, because he already fucking turned them down. He had a chance to go and said thanks, but no. Copeland's been there and done that. Hangman,
and please don't go back at him.
Yeah. Hangman, for as talented as the man is, I don't think he could navigate those waters there and fix whatever they were doing.
Adam Cole, no.
Well, he may never wrestle again.
Unfortunately.
Bandito, already covered him. Beast Mortos, no, because he doesn't talk.
Hobbs, maybe?
Hobbs would, yeah. I don't think they'd have to really alter a lot of what Hobbs is to get him to work there. He's big, he looks good, moves well. So, yeah, he would fit their mold. And he's contemplated that at times. So, but he'd be another guy and say, okay, you're going to NXT first because that's where you're going.
And I'd be like, no, I'm going fucking home.
He would have to be, because people further along in their careers and that have accomplished more has still gone to NXT.
Okay, I think I found one. Danhausen.
Danhausen. He'll be going there whenever he's free of his contract, which is probably the first part of the year. But yeah, like Danhausen, they'll run that to death. I just hope they don't alter him to the point where a lot of the quirkiness that works is taken away. Like I hope they don't sanitize him too much. But,
well, there's not much to sanitize. I mean, he doesn't. You don't have profanity to tone down.
But it's just we have to WWE you first. to get you on TV. You know, so there'll likely be certain things they'll adjust.
Hook,
Yeah,
maybe.
Hook, I don't think. I know a lot of people have said Hook, but he'd be another guy. They throw him right in
50, I think 50-50.
NXT, and
Well, he's still young enough. I could see that. I mean, he's.
yeah.
I hope he does. Like, I like Hook. I want him to, you know.
I mean, there's people there more talented than Hook. You know, like Ricky Starks. Like he's still muttering around there. Ethan Page. You know, he's still there. They're flirting, turning that into a comedy kind of skit with Chelsea Green. So, yeah, like Hook could end up in NXT and end up in something like fucking Chase U or something that's similar to it. You know? So I'd be a little wary of that one. Like Christian, no,
Luchasaurus?
he was already there
He was?
years ago. Yeah, it wasn't Luchasaurus character, but he wrestled. He wrestled in developmental under Austin Madison. This is real.
Okay.
So that's, and he's not leaving anyway. Like they really looked after him when he was sick, so he ain't going nowhere. He's in his late 30s too. Getting up there.
Yeah, I knew he. I mean, I knew he wasn't
He was on
a
Big Brother.
young one, but
He was on Big Brother one year.
oh, the TV show.
Yep. Brian Cage, but I don't know if they got a wellness policy or a something policy there. I don't know if he passed that, but he has the look. But he's turned them down too. Brody King, I believe, as they put it to the Briscoes, you're not aesthetically pleasing enough for us to put on our TV. Would probably be their reaction.
Not aesthetically pleasing enough, yet we had the Godwins and the Headbangers.
Buddy Matthews, I think he would work. I think he works in what he currently is in either place, but he's signed until at least 2027, so he ain't going nowhere. FTR, definitely not, because we've been there and done that.
Yeah. Mark Sterling.
Done that. The Guns, Holton and Austin. I think their style works either place, but I think they would have. I think the gimmick and the character would have to be adjusted too much. So you'd get kind of a classic match kind of Guns. I don't think it would hit as well. Daniel Garcia would. The Martins would. Dante and Darius, tag team, top place. They would work there. I don't think you would have to change too much of what they do to get over. It's just that they don't really book their tag team division. So there's that. But the act as it is, I think would work.
Orange Cassidy.
Oh fuck no! That gimmick would never get over there. I don't even think he'd be allowed to do it. And he's like,
I'm trying to think of guys because in the land of gimmicks, guys in AEW who may be more gimmicky than wrestlery, if that's a word.
Eddie Kingston, definitely fucking not.
No.
Mike, he'd be fired. Like, whoa. We can't have you priest. No. There's a script. Edward. Follow the script, man.
It's like that time they handed one. It was like a Raw or something, and they handed Dusty Rhodes grip, and he was like, "You're arguably the greatest guy ever on the Horn in history, and you're going to hand him a script. Yeah. Piss off."
Jack Perry.
He can talk wiles around anybody.
He has the look I think they would like, but I don't think he has the size they like. So that would kind of stunt his growth in that company a bit, I think.
Who you say had the size and the style, but not?
Jack Perry. Like he has a look that
Jack Perry.
that they could market, but I don't think he has the size because they don't like smaller people for some reason, unless your product.
When I first saw him I thought it was like Brian Pillman.
Yeah,
But
he has certain aesthetics like that, But Brian was more adept in the ring than Jack is. And then there's the elephant in the room of how well is this person going to get along with that person.
oh yeah, I wasn't thinking from that angle.
Now,
I was
the
just
other guy
thinking,
can't really act up too much because he has nowhere else to fucking go. So, maybe it gets pulled, shoved under the rug, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. At least not while Bill is still an active competitor. Jay White, I hope and fucking pray that never happens. Because everything that is Jay White, they will strip away. Literally everything. Moxley would most definitely not work in a WWF.
well, he wouldn't go back there if they offered him all the money in the world.
Josh Alexander already turned them down, so that's not happening. Juice Robinson would never work there.
Who's the
Katsuyori
guy from AAA, Vikingo?
Katsuyori Shibata. There's a guy that will never work there because his nickname is literally the wrestler.
I mean,
Take it to the entertainer.
well, I was thinking since Penta, I mean, as badly as he's probably been used, has gotten over there. Vikingo, do you think he would get over?
Yeah, Vikingo would. He's not on the AEW roster. He's contracted to AAA,
Wardlow.
which they already own. So they could get Vikingo on their TV anytime they want.
Wardlow might. Him and Hobbs are the two that
stay healthy. Yeah. Comes back and gets hurt all the time. He's like 36 or 37 too. So I'd say his days are limited.
36, 37, that's like rookie years for WWE.
WWE, yeah. They'll be ready for a main event push in a decade. Okada would not work there because they don't know how to book people like Kazuchika Okada. And
Well, Okada's kind of winding things down. I mean, he's not. He's active, but he's not.
He's still cooking, man. He's in one of the top fucking storylines in AEW with Takeshita. Like, wait till that fucking erupts.
Well, he's still going, but he's not. Like Okada.
Right, we've had this discussion.
Yeah,
you didn't listen to it the first time. The Okada that you see clips of in the Omega matches, that was not the regular Okada that was competing over in New Japan. The guy was in over 100 matches a year, man. You can't go out there and do those things all the time. It doesn't happen. As a comparable, it would be like expecting Ric Flair perform like you've seen with Steamboat all the time. Didn't happen. Just to put it as a comparable for you. But his two things now is calling bitch, which is not going to get said on WWE TV, and giving people the finger, which is not happening on WWE TV. So.
Yeah, there's. I like how you phrase it. There's nothing happening on WWE because there's nothing fucking happening.
Kenny Omega, definitely not, and he's winding down anyway. Kevin Knight already turned him down. Takeshita, most definitely not.
I'm into the women now, but other than Britt Baker, I mean, I'm looking at a
Kyle
roster.
Fletcher, definitely not. Leo Rush was already there, and they didn't know what to do with him the first time. Mark Briscoe would most definitely not work in WWE. Mike Bailey would not work in WWE, and he already basically turned him down. MJF would get neutered. The Bucks would not work there because they don't book their tag team division. Pac was already there. We said Hobbs would be the standout. I think that would work without really having to change.
Hobbs and Wardlow were kind of the two that stood out.
Rush wouldn't work there. He's just he would be too much. Like he wrestles a really fucking stiff style. Samoa Joe, we've already seen how that went with the Rain Poncho. Let's not revisit that again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Joe. How old is Joe exactly? 45, rough,
Samoa
early
Joe,
40s.
6. Swerve doesn't work there now. He's past anything that they're doing.
He would not go back there for all of King Midas's silver.
Wardlow, Yuta wouldn't work there. Osprey wouldn't work there. Yeah, there's not a lot like that would, realistically cross over and be better for it.
Thunder Rosa, possibly, maybe.
No, they offered Thunder a job, and it was as a fucking trainer.
Really? I did not know that.
Or a referee was one of them, but it was not as a wrestler. For whatever reason, I don't know.
Oh, Tony Storm.
Look, she's pretty decent in the ring. She would appeal to the Mexican crowd, and you don't want her wrestling.
Now, Tony Storm. Now that's just like Instapot put in WWE. I mean, you wouldn't have to change anything about her at all.
Yeah, let's not overdo that. Look no further than what they've done with Mariah May.
What they done with who?
Mariah May, Blake Monroe.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You were in one of the probably the greatest women's storyline ever. You just held a world championship literally a couple of months ago. I think, and you've wrestled a little over a year in Stardom, with the top women's promotion in all of professional wrestling. I think it's probably best that we send you to our developmental. Like, that's their thought process. And I get why. It's, if you have to learn how we do it, and stuff. Some people go to the developmental there to learn because they've never done any of this before. Some of them go there to unlearn things that they've already done. So it depends on who you are, what it is you're going there for.
So if you are just greener than grass, I get the performance center. Like, you need to go and learn things, and they've got great teachers over there. But when you've got someone who's already, an established name, they've gotten over in this promotion, or they've gotten over in Japan, or they've gotten over, multiple places. Well, yeah, but you have to get over our way.
Yeah. Well, look what they did with Julia. Like, she was probably over a 4 to 5 year period, like one of the best women wrestlers on the planet. Sent her right to NXT and then brought her up to the main roster and have no idea what to do. Not a clue. Like, she is a shell of what she once was, and she's been there not even a year. Like, they've completely just don't sign people that you don't have an idea of what to do with, just for the sake of signing them. Yeah. Shinsuke Nakamura, great little run in NXT Black and Gold. That main roster run, how's that working?
I mean, he still the U.S. champion, or did he give that back to?
He took that back to LA Knight, and Ilya Dragunov has it now, doing those open challenges. But that's the highlight of whatever goes on SmackDown. That is the highlight of it, because there ain't nothing else. But Dragunov he's very Gunther-esque in what he's capable of doing. Like, whoever gets in the ring with him, he can elevate them.
Is that half?
Yeah.
Oh.
So just seeing Tony Storm's face on that roster page, like now I got to go back and just watch some of her unhinged.
But I mean, they've done that a few times. You know, like Tony Storm, like like this character is iconic. Like this will go down in the annals of professional wrestling.
Yes.
You know, Ricochet, right? Like, you know, it's not even comparable. He looks the same. He looks exactly the same. They didn't change any aesthetic on him. He wrestles the same. You know, a little harder style, but that's essentially the same. Like nothing's really a whole lot different there. But they just allowed him to, okay, like what do you bring to the table? What can you do? And he told them, here's what I can do.
Yeah, but we don't do that here.
Well, one looks at it like, you know, what do you bring to our table? What do you offer? The other one is, here's what we've brought to your table. Make that work. You know, whether it suits the person or not.
I swear, I will never get over like the first Timeless Tony run was great, and then when she came back, it was like, oh god, this crazy bitch has amnesia. This is gonna be just, this is gonna be so hilarious, and it was hilarious for a while, but then you realize she was, faking the amnesia, and
yeah,
it's like, oh, this is even better. She's even crazier than we thought.
You were talking about that earlier, right? You know, the same old situation, right? Always coming up to the ring. I know exactly. It's the same fucking promo I've heard 1,000 times before. I never know when that woman picks up a mic what it is she's going to say. Nope.
And God bless her for it.
Yeah, but I'm always curious to find out what it's going to be, right? That's what hooks you. Like, okay, like what does she come up with this time? What little sexual innuendo is she going to insert into this promo? Because there's always something. There's always some little dig or some little ad.
And I mean, even before when she first got there, like before the Timeless Tony character, when she very first got there, I think the first match I saw her, it was a fatal 4-way. It was on one of the pay-per-views, and I mean, I wasn't that familiar with her or any of the other girls in the ring, but watching the match, I remember telling Maddie, I think he was actually here at the house for that one. But I was like, I don't know who this girl is, but she wants it more than any of these other broads in the ring. Yeah. Like this girl, like she wants it. Like she is just. I was like, there's something there, and sure enough, there was a lot there.
Like on its surface, like to look at it, it's like, okay, this probably shouldn't work.
Oh, it shouldn't.
Like if you just took it at face value, like, okay, this probably should not be getting over. However, it's the delivery of it and the presentation and like the commitment to it, and even down to her ring gear. Like her ring gear is dated, like it's from like decades ago.
Yeah, it's from like the Fabulous Moolah.
Yeah, that's
or even earlier.
Yeah, like that's what she like. That's the commitment to it's the fine-tuned little things, right? But and they do another thing that works that on face value. Okay, this should not work. This pairing is very odd. Right? FTR and Stokely. Like I remember when they trotted that out, it's like, why did they put these three together? But it works. Cash is the serious one, right? And Dax is the, I'm going to kind of straddle the fence here. I'm going to pander to the crowd a little bit, and I can talk. And then Stokely is like your comedic kind of middle ground, right? So they kind of ticked all the boxes with that. But I don't even think his character works now in WWE. I'm short, I'm bald, and I get no hose.
Well,
you can't say that on Monday Night Raw.
Closest thing I can think of, and I know this is really going backward here. You remember Cornette's stable he had with Bulldog and Yoko and Owen and Vader? Clarence Mason, his attorney.
Yeah.
Stokely reminds me of Clarence Mason.
Yeah, to an extent. I mean, Stokely's far more creative than Clarence was. But.
Well, to your point about Tony, of all the women wrestlers I've had the chance to watch in my life, the only one I think I could envision possibly pulling that character off would be Sherry. Because Sherry had just enough, she was great in the ring, and she was just unhinged enough as a character. Maybe Sherry Martel could have pulled off Timeless Tony Storm, but that's about the only one I think.
Sherry would probably be the closest. Yeah.
I mean, if not for Bobby Heenan, she'd be the greatest, like at least the greatest women's manager of all time. Men, it's
that 80s spin to it. So I don't know what that would have looked like, but like she could have gone in that direction back then.
That's about the only one. Well, it's like, can you imagine anyone else playing Daniel Plainview? No. It's not that there aren't other great actors out there, but that is Daniel Day-Lewis. That is Tony Storm. Like, that is...
Now, the thing with WWE is, who do they pattern the character off of? Because the Tony Storm character was based off, All About Eve. So is WWE going to do a movie like that, or are they going to do like, Florence Henderson from the Brady Bunch, or something more relatable that they're
God, I hate that show.
I mean, you don't know. We ain't never going to find it. WWE's not doing a character like Tony. Although I don't know, they're not. Their fan base wouldn't get it.
Gosh, and Sherry's gone now too. Sherry's gone, Elizabeth's gone, Woman is gone. Missy Hyatt's still doing Missy Hyatt things.
China's passed away.
Well, I mean, she was. I don't think of her as like a great female manager.
No, but she wasn't an overly great wrestler either. But,
no, there was a lot of chinks in that armor.
Like a bit of a change. Like, okay. And you still see that today.
Well, I mean, without China, you don't get Rhea Ripley. I think that was She was.
That would be a template for. Yeah, it would be, or Megan Bain in AEW. Bozilla over in Stardom. I don't know if you've seen Bozilla, but she's a German wrestler. But very big. Mobile, moves really well. But it's okay, women of this size and of this stature, can do this.
When you said big for a second, I thought about Bertha Faye. Then you said mobile and moves really well, and I was like, okay, not Bertha Faye.
Not Bertha.
It's more Bull Nakano.
Yeah, but Bull would be another. Like Bull's another template for that.
God, she was great.
I watched a match of it a month ago with her and Manami Toyota. Oh fuck, it was just so good.
Like an older match, or I thought Bull retired.
No, it's an older match.
I was about to say, good God, she had to be like late 30s when I was watching her in '96.
Yeah. But they were like just pounding the piss out of each other and just amazing match.
Bull was not to be trifled with.
Well, and especially when you got her in the New Japan or like the Japan environment, like that's different altogether. Like the way they do things.
Yeah. Well, 8:30, I kind of wind things down and get to bed, as I got to be at work 6:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, you got that work thing. I don't have class till 9 o'clock tomorrow. That's good.
This 4-day vacation kind of ruined me. I try not to sleep past like 8 on my days off, unless I'm just absolutely flat ass exhausted.
Well,
Which-
it's your routine all out of whack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Thanksgiving, I got up at like 5:30 because I had to get up and make the dessert, the bread pudding for the feast. But anywho, well, nice chatting, Davey. Need to
As always, good little talk.
reconnect again.
All right, my man. You enjoy the rest of your night and have a good day at work tomorrow.
All right, you too.
All right.